Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and undeafen ourselves in this chat over here.
Good God.
Hello.
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 How goes it?
It was pretty good.
Yep. Talking about my my trip to Finland.
Oh yeah, how'd that go?
Well, it hasn't happened yet.
Oh,
It's
okay.
I'm leaving on the 18th, and
Gotcha.
the other thing is I've got all these like gifts coming in by mail, so I'm just like biting my nails to make sure they like get here on time.
Yeah.
Yep, that'll do it.
Like, we're not live. Are we live?
My audio's not live.
I'm live, but if you
be careful, yeah.
if you want me to
I'm
like
live.
mute audio or whatever, I can if you want.
I can do the same.
Because if you don't mind for a hot second, because I'm still trying to keep one of these gifts like a surprise.
All right. So stream.
Okay.
Just I'm gonna mute the audio for a bit here.
I'm muted as well.
In fact, I'll just go to a break screen.
Thank you for your.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Chats, for
All
your
right.
indulgence. I was discussing something with everybody.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. I'll probably just like future me just make this the actual intro, just because like who cares about like the 10 seconds I was in chat before. All right.
Me, I just have our mic audio muted for the moment.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Because I can split that.
There we go. I saved my jigsaw progress. Alright, now I can actually go on you. Oh yeah, do you mind if I have the thing on? Or
I have nothing spoilery up, so go ahead.
Alright. I want to make sure just in case.
Besides real spoilers, I keep written down physically.
Yeah.
Fair.
Imagine being a nerd and writing shit down.
Could be us.
He says, looking at his
I wish it
moleskin
could have been
notebook
me.
sitting in front of him.
I wish it could have been me.
I have a faux Chewbacca skin notebook in front of me.
It should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
What are you, a lawyer?
No, I'm a grieving pharaoh.
But
Let my people
give me-
go.
Give me objects, Rez.
Huh.
you're trying to be objectified, Kyote?
I
Yes.
mean, we are
Donnie.
bottoms.
So guys, I actually was watching one of Kyote's streams the other day,
Mhm.
and I was watching a gacha game, and I'm like, the gacha game actually inspired emotion in me. It was crazy.
That's possible?
Well, I mean, there was like a centaur deer lady who, yeah, there's a whole thing there, and it's all about the power of art to build friendships, but also to cut you off from reality, and yeah.
Yeah.
Well, cool. I'm glad you guys were able to have an emotional experience. That is, after all, the purpose of art.
I'd say art
There's
is
the cat.
meant to inspire a reaction. Whether it's emotional is entirely up to the viewer or listener or etc.
I mean, it's pretty much always emotional. What emotion it is a little bit less predetermined, but we're emotional beings. You're gonna have emotional reactions to stuff, even if it's
Disdain.
yeah, like to some extent, boredom is an emotion too. By the way, so like shitty art can still, I guess, evoke emotion. Though obviously, if we're talking about good art, it's evoking powerful emotion, right? But I digress.
Good, bad, you decide.
Yeah.
Literally, you decide.
Yeah, no, actually, yeah. Like art is subjective.
Anyways, I'm gonna send our audio live in 3, 2.
Oh my god, guys, you won't believe what racial slur Rezdog said. H-Skill's like, nuh-uh, and I'm like, yeah, huh.
Well, this is a fun thing to stumble into.
Man.
Anyways,
All right, now watch me roll on that one.
and today on Eludra with the highest charisma score tries not to say a racial slur to who we're trying to negotiate with.
I haven't. Okay, just be clear. I haven't said any racial slurs as Eludra.
Tries to not accidentally say a racial slur as Eludra.
I suppose that could happen, but it's worth noting, as far as racisms come up, Eludra's expressly the most anti-racist so far. Because she scolded the fucking bandit lord for being a little bit racist, you know?
Well, you also have the defense of insanity.
Being anti-racist is insane.
Oh my god,
Oh,
people
no.
just don't trust you because you're not racist.
I mean, I guess it is like a medieval type society, but yeah, maybe that is really weird in such an era.
Local elf is not racist. They are currently in jail under suspicion of treason and having sold their soul to a demon.
Not a demon, just an eldritch god.
Potato pomato.
I do find it funny though that like the most eldritch thing you could be is like pro equal rights. You can't be racist against serfs. They're serfs. Exactly, H kills.
Anyways, welcome to the first D&D session of the new year.
It's
I
Joker.
might need an invite.
Welcome 2024. 2023 can rest in piss. Actually, no, parts of it. Some parts were good.
What do you mean, Rez? I'm in 2009.
More
Yeah,
like
that's
more
my
like
fault.
2000 late. Am I right?
I was about to say, Kyote, I thought you were 1999 reversed.
I hate that.
Man, I
I hate that
wish.
so much. Go to
I wish.
2009 jail.
No, I refuse.
Man, I wish I was.
You're not gonna be able to extradite me from Finnish jail, from Finnish nerd jail.
Wait, do we even have
Yes.
extradition
I
treaties
am
with
now
Finland?
the color orange. I now have orange cat energy, boys.
Ba-bum-bum. I believe we do now that we're all like NATO buddies and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure there's like extradition orders, but I'll check when I'm over there. But it was also complicated by the fact that I'm a Finnish citizen, Joe.
Yeah, who knows? Suddenly, when you ask Santa, why the North Pole? No extradition treaties.
Oh man, I don't know. I don't think anybody I'll be hanging out with is gonna be like lawyers, so I don't know.
Also, if
Okay.
doing war in Russia is bad idea in winter, then doing war in the North Pole in winter is definitely a bad idea.
Try to extradite Santa. Extradite these nuts.
Got him.
Nice. All right, everybody. So I very obviously missed a big chunk of the game last time. Does anybody want to fill me in?
Wait,
There was no last time. The last time you were here was the last time we played.
yeah, I'm like, what? Like you were
But I
there.
cut out early, did I not?
No,
No.
you were fine.
Yeah. No.
Okay.
You even showed me around your temple and stuff, your religion.
Oh yeah. Okay. No. Okay. All right.
Literally, last session was all prep work.
Okay. Now I
boring.
get it. Like sorry.
I mean, the last
Philip-
time my character got used was by Yang.
Yeah,
The play test. Yeah, that might be what you're
play
thinking of.
test. That's what I missed.
That's
Okay.
not canon.
Yeah,
I ate
that's
an
fine.
elf.
If it's any consolation, I was in control of your character, and I just went forward and smacked things, and then occasionally healed someone.
Did you use the
Religion
acid breath?
folk, am I right?
I
Can't
did
help
use
but
the
get
acid
fed.
breath, actually, yes. Because there was a moment where there were some goblins lined up like in a doorway, and I'm like, well, this is the I've seen Lohi do this before. I know Lohi would do this.
We also
Acid
have to deal
breath.
with Gob Team 6.
Speaking of zombies and barf, have you guys ever played? I think it was Metal Slug X, where you turn into a zombie and you just vomit this crazy stream of blood.
I remember that, dude. Metal Slug is great.
Yeah, that's how I always picture Lohi's acid breath attack. Is that?
Though he's not a dragonborn, they are a horny toad born. Although instead of coming out of the eyes, it comes out of the mouth.
You can't come to my birthday party, Rez.
Of course not. I'm too fucking poor.
True, you would have to fly to Finland.
There.
What if you flew him out to Finland?
You know how
Theoretically, I
expensive
could
that is?
do that. Theoretically, I could do that because I just got the payoff for my car being totaled.
Oh
Yay?
yeah, that's
You
right.
probably get a new car.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Probably save it for that.
that's what I was planning on. Because I hate driving like my dad's giant ass Chevy Avalanche.
That just sounds like that just sounds like you did not just blend dinosaurs fresh from the source. Holy shit.
No, like it's like driving a construction site dumpster. It's so fucking huge and heavy.
These are very
Its dumpy is
shitty
too
orange.
big. The clapping of its ass cheeks alerts the guards.
No, like it's the truck's got a big ass. Most
The
definitely.
truck is a big ass.
Like it's like the thing where it's essentially an SUV but with a truck bed. Like it's got the 4 doors to it and stuff like that. Like I believe if you have a pickup truck, it should just have 2 doors.
I have to disagree.
Fair enough.
You know what? And again, you know what? As someone whose grandma drives a freaking Dodge Ram 3500 Cummins turbo diesel, big machines is like what I ended up learning how to drive on, and it sucks. The fun
No.
thing is though, when I ended up using my mom's tiny little Nissan Versa for the driver's test, it made it super easy because I learned how to drive in a big ass truck.
Yeah.
I'm so lucky I was able to pass my driving parking bullshit on my first go with a big ass truck. I did that in an 88 GMC. Jimmy.
No, I had an old I had a Saturn sedan. And it wasn't an old Saturn sedan. But no, I didn't get my license until I was like 21.
I didn't
Same.
know.
That's actually about the same for me. Actually, I might have been 22.
Dude, same. It
yeah.
was hilarious.
Ooh,
I had to get arrested, technically. to
Oh
get my
yeah,
license.
that's right. You told me about that. I'm like, wait, you don't have your license already, and I had to yell at you for that.
Fun fact, chat. In order to get my license, I had to get arrested.
Well, you weren't
It's not
arrested, but you were
arrested.
pulled over.
No, I said potentially because I was also criminal speeding.
Well, yeah, but like the way you described it to me is that like you could have been arrested, but the officer for some reason was feeling really nice that day.
I know, it was weird.
And
I mean, every time
Yeah.
I've gotten pulled over, they've been chill. And I'm the brown guy with the gun on him.
So far, I've been glad I've run into, like, every time I talk with other people in this area, it's like the cops are dicks. I'm like, damn, have I only run to, like, the only 3 chill cops in the entire precinct or something?
I've been pulled
Maybe.
over by 3 different agencies. It's going to be DPS, which I don't know what they were doing patrolling around the res. They don't deserve to be around the res. I got pulled over by the res, and I got pulled over by Pima
St. Bears?
Community College Police.
That's fucking hilarious.
I was like, damn, you guys are really scraping the bottom of the barrel with me, huh? Because my lights were turned off.
I
I'm
got
like,
pulled
"Sun
over.
is still out."
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I remember when I first got a smartphone, which is also much later than most other people. Like I think maybe a couple years after I got it, like the guy pulled me over, was like, "Dude, were you watching Mad Men?" And I'm like, "Maybe." He's like, "Turn that shit off. I won't write you a ticket now, but yeah, catch you doing that again." And yeah. So yes, I was watching Mad Men when I was driving.
bro.
Mad Men, otherwise known as, this is what advertising was like back in the day.
Yeah, I think it's a slightly exaggerated, but for the most part, yeah, it's fairly accurate.
Actually, no, correction. Mad Men This is a sanitized version of what advertising was like back then.
Yeah, no, it could have been much worse. I think there was maybe more drugs or less drugs. I don't know.
Probably more.
Oh
Probably a
my
lot more
god, I
drugs.
want this res.
Want what?
Oh my lord, I can win this? I want it. Hold on a second.
What's going on?
What's
Oh
going
my
on?
god, the FUD is going to go so
Also-
nuts.
Thank you, Squid, for the tier 1 sub.
Hell
8
yeah.
months. God damn. God fucking damn.
I have a question, Rez.
Oh no. What does the coyote want? What is he yapping about now?
Like, Zero got a stamp from both the adventures. Is it association or commission?
Wait, which one again?
I got stamps from, like, the leader of the adventures commission? Association? Like, what was the official name of that again?
Commission.
Commission, okay. And then from one of the Marquesa's son, right?
Yep.
What was his name again?
Sir Henri?
So, oh yeah. Henri,
Oh,
yeah.
sorry, okay. Alright, just... I should have kept notes of that, but yeah, no. Okay, thank you.
Also, I just saw that Ocelot and like, god damn, I want
Oh.
it so bad.
It's all monolithic. The upper is all one piece. You cannot remove the charging hand, the carry handle. The carry handle is a part of the upper.
Beautiful.
Want.
Anyways, getting back to the task at hand, everybody. Welcome back to the Grand Crater. Everybody introduce yourself. Also, Coyote, why do you sound like you're about to yell slurs at me in a COD lobby?
Oh, yeah,
From
I
like
forgot.
2008.
Okay, I'm back.
All
I'm
right.
There
back
we
to
go.
20.
Yeah.
We're in 2009
Yeah.
again.
Yeah, hey everyone, my name is Kyote I. I'm a Native American gacha Rakugo VTuber who does a lot of gacha stuff, and yeah, I'm basically trying gacha events, and not only that, but we're doing some D&D. I am playing the character Zero, who is a Kenku that does cool shit with sword, and yeah. Ocelot.
Kyote.
You just got done, Ocelot. It's your turn now.
Oh shit! What am I doing?
Shilling.
Your
Introduce yourself.
intro. God
Oh.
damn it.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I'm kind of just like vibing out here. Hello everyone. I'm Optus Ocelot. I play gameplay me. There you go. Your turn, Rude.
Ladies, gentlemen, and those that are neither, my name is Dan, also known as Rude Lad 737. I am a Finnish-American variety streamer who hasn't streamed much lately, but I am here with these fantastic, wonderful friends after a month off, and I am ready to be Lohikarme, which, if you're curious, translates from Finnish as salmon snake, and I am ready to play some dungeons as well as dragons.
Yay.
The golf claps give me power.
And then I guess it's me over here in the
Yes.
mysterious chessboard that Rezdog definitely probably has some hidden stuff in. Hi, I'm Sindeth. Here on Twitch, I'm Sindeth3. And I play Zelda games. In fact, I'll be streaming some more tomorrow. I'll be starting with The Depths. The Depths is really fun. I really like exploring the depths in Tears of the Kingdom. I also do this thing called Together Tuesday with Rezdog. So if you know Rezdog, you should know who I am. We're playing Borderlands 3. I also stream with my wife on Saturdays. We're playing through Pikmin 2 right now, and I keep on running into disasters and struggles. But you know, that's the game, I guess. But yeah, I have a lot. I like nerdy stuff. I have a lot of fun with these guys. So I look forward to playing more D&D with these guys. I am Aludra Nosardan, the Astro Elf Warlock. So
I gotta pull up my
Yeah.
game sheet.
Yeah, I gotta turn on the computer that has my sheet on there.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Sin, the Pikmin controller is real.
the Pikmin controller.
There's a Pikmin controller.
Are you jerking off the controller to get the Pikmin out?
Pikmin controller.
No, but they're embedded in the handles, so you know whatever you want to do when you're not playing, you know, go nuts.
Mm.
Oh,
Interesting.
that's
Okay,
kinda
that
cool.
was kind of creepy, but whatever. It's all good. Oh, and by the way, the depths is probably also my favorite part of Tears of the Kingdom. The joke I made about it was that it started out being, a combination of Breath of the Wild and Skyward Sword, and then they added in Made in Abyss.
Yeah, I find it really cool to explore the depths because it's like because Rezdog and I, it kind of reminds us of like Tomb of the Giants from Dark Souls, but it's like actually interesting to explore because you have the ability to climb cliffs and like paraglide around and make vehicles and stuff,
And
and
actually see.
and yeah, you have the bright bloom, whatever they're called, like
Until
Yeah.
you
seeds.
run out of arrows, because I have like 0 arrows.
Yeah, I do
Well,
basically try to get arrows whenever I can, but you can throw the things though, and that helps.
yeah, you
but-
you can throw them.
Yeah, but they don't go as far.
That is true.
I personally recommend raiding some goblin camps and stuff like that before you get started. And you can also find a lot of the bright bloom seeds like in the caves, not the depths,
Yes.
but like the caves and stuff like
Yes.
You get so many bright blooms that the giant bright blooms are basically the only thing you use.
I'm using the normal bright bloom, but yeah. Point is, I find it much more interesting to navigate
Am
the
I-
depths because it feels like a
Am I hearing
navigation
brass
puzzle.
casing around? What the hell is that noise?
Someone's flipping a coin. I think that's Kyote I. But
that.
yeah. But yeah, the depths feels like a navigation puzzle, and I think that's really cool.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, I remember the first time I fell down into the depths, aside from, like, the scripted one, that's, like, the first non-scripted one,
Mm-hmm.
I fell into a camp of the Yiga clan, and then one of the dragons showed up, and I'm like, is the dragon going to fight the Yiga clan? What the hell's going on? It was bonkers.
Yeah, no, it's really cool. I actually the first one I went into that wasn't that first one where you go down with Robbie. It was near Kakariko Village, and because they have a chasm there, and Nadra goes into that chasm, and I basically just followed her down, and that was really cool.
Let me know when you finish, like, the main story, because I am actually have a project where I'm doing WZLK, High Rules Romance Radio.
All right, yeah, it'll probably be like 6 months before I beat the game or something, because I'm really taking.
You and my buddy Moss.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot. It's a fantastic game. It definitely, so far from my experience, I totally see it deserving the best action adventure game of 2023.
Oh man, at some point I'm actually going to be doing a roundtable of me, my buddy Moss, and my buddy Volt. And I think if you're interested, you can also join the roundtable. It's just the time's going to be weird because it's with a Finnish person.
I mean, my sleep schedule is weird as fuck anyways, so maybe DM me some details about that, and we could see if that's something I would be interested in.
Perfecto. Anyway, enough derailment from me.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Sorry, Rez. You should introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm the Rezdog. I run this shit show. Anyways, I'm the Rezdog. Hey, now I'm a sort of VTuber. How's it going? I'm the DM of this D&D group here, and I do a bunch of other shit. Mostly a lot of FPSs, although trying to branch out into some other stuff again. And planning some other things in the background, such as my charity event in February, but it's going to be late February because I kind of had a bit of a weird thing then going on anyway. Regardless, I do a lot. We are
That's
here.
true.
Last time we were here in the year of our Lord, well, maybe the other two of our group's Lord, 2023.
No, I when I was thinking everybody for the late start, I initially typed God bless you guys, and I'd switch it to bless you folks to make it a little bit more, accepting of everybody and their beliefs.
It's fine. Like, if you say God bless you, like, I think that's fine. Like, it doesn't. I don't think it's a.
It's a positive implication. I don't give a damn. It's a positive implication.
Well, and it's like, if you have like the sweet, like, very Christian grandma, he's like, oh, God bless you. Like, that's like one of the sweetest things she could say, right? So like, it's just,
unless they're Southern, say bless your heart.
well,
Yeah,
sure,
I'm deep in the South. I get that.
I said one of the sweetest, I suppose. But point is, you don't need to be worried about that.
Regardless. Anyways, last session in, what was it, 2023, we had done mostly a lot of prep work and establishing and negotiating and figuring out why the fuck we're here in the first place and realizing, oh, we just barely finished the tutorial.
Yep.
Yes.
Imagine barely finishing a goddamn tutorial.
Imagine finishing the tutorial and the first thing you do is fish.
Yes.
Fishing is serious business.
Fishing.
It is. That's why Zero hasn't caught anything yet.
Exactly. Anyway, so hopefully you wrote down everything that you had done, because you guys are basically laid down for the day in in your lodgings in the city, and you basically are like, well, it's probably about time we head out. Because, well, turns out you're being sent on a personnel recovery mission. Are they dead? Are they alive? You're kind of going there to find out in the first place.
And time dilation in this game is crazy.
Have
It
you
feels like a
tried?
month since our time. It's only been like a day for them.
It's like the hyperbolic time chamber in Dragon Ball.
It's called hyperbole.
Hyperbole.
Hyperbole time chamber.
The bullshit time chamber they should have been spamming all of it throughout the entire
They
season.
really should have. They should still be spamming it now. Also, I got Pellegrino water. But it's delicious. Hey, buddy. I'll be right back. Continue. Come on, Ish.
I think they're dealing with their doggy.
Come on, bro.
Yep. Doggy. Anyway, so is there any last minute preparations y'all want to do? Anything you want to do in the city while you're here before I force your butts out into the wilderness?
So it's the next day, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's the morning of the
Okay.
first day.
Yeah, I'm just like trying to like quick because I realized I didn't actually write the objective of what we're like doing. So I'm like writing notes about like, okay, we were hired by the Marquesa to like do a thing, and then
To recover her survey team.
yes, survey team. Okay,
Mm.
survey team.
Yes, you're hired by the Marquesa, one Lady Dominica.
Yeah, and so and we are to find or retrieve them if they're alive, and any resources or whatever they were researching, right?
And relevant information, yes. Coordinates, chunks, anything. But being
Chris,
real... Oh, go on.
would I have anything to use the herbalism kit?
On you at the moment? The herbalism kit has everything to do herbalism, but like not to really produce anything with it at the moment.
So what are like the ingredients that I would have to buy if I were to buy off screen?
Basically, it's not so much like ingredients you add in an herbalism kit is like a tool. Basically, if it's relevant to the herbalism kit, you would use basically your proficiency with an herbalism kit added to the roll.
So it's like if I were to just make something out in the field.
Essentially, yes.
Or-
It's basically tools.
Okay. Could I use my cooking utensils to make rations into high quality rations, or high quality rations into premium rations?
Potentially.
Okay.
May certainly try. Also, herbalism kit. Are you proficient with it?
No, but I am proficient with the
Okay, I'm
cooking
back.
utensils.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Dog's getting old and has medical problems now.
Oof.
Why is your herbalism kit full of cilantro?
Oh,
Is
just
all they
the
know
power
how.
of cilantro's essential oil.
It's
There you
to detect those with weak genes.
I guess Zero do last minute fishing for food.
Zero actually thinks it gets him high, but it's just actually cilantro. He doesn't know the difference.
You know something that occurred to me the other day?
What?
Zero would not be able to taste spicy food.
That is true. Zero is literally impervious to capsaicin
Mm-hmm.
because they are in fact an avian species.
Yeah, because birds can't. They
They
don't.
literally lack the receptors for capsaicin.
Yeah, so they don't taste spice.
Hey Rez, is there
Ace
a
kills. One day, wish to
spicy
see the party being
competition in...
ambushed by rogue mercenaries that speak a medieval fantastic equivalent of toxic gamers. Oh god.
Hey Rez, is there a spicy eating contest around town?
Kenku are banned.
Fair.
Yeah.
Basically, all avian
Fair.
species are banned.
But yeah, I kind of realized that the other day, and like, oh, with Zero getting interested in cooking, I wonder if that could lead to some shenanigans, where like maybe he makes something like really spicy, but he
Wait.
doesn't realize it.
Most conventional pepper sprays just won't work on freaking Zero.
That's true. Yeah.
It literally just bothers them because they're getting stuff in their eye, not because the capsaicin's burning them.
Yeah, it'd be the equivalent of just spraying them in the eye with water, which it would still do something, to be fair, but it wouldn't have the burning sensation.
You know what? I'm guessing. Nah, you know, I'm just gonna use the rest of my time before leaving for Zero to read more of the law books.
Chapter 87: Dirty Deeds Done with Sheep and How to Punish Them.
Yeah. Oh, didn't the Mage Association give me a history book about the zone, like settlements?
Yes, specifically attempts
Yeah.
at settling.
All right, so I should make a point of reading that then.
And such, because you have access to that book when we get to the overworld area, you will have hamlets that were attempted marked out.
All right, yeah. I guess while
Is that a
while
JoJo
we're
reference, possibly.
yeah, I guess while we're also like riding out there, like anytime I can read that, like if it's not like a section with like intense writing or like we need to pay attention or whatever, I'll probably make a point of reading that as we just kind of travel as well.
Go for it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, anybody else doing anything?
See, I'm looking around.
What was this place called again? The like, what's the city called again?
I don't have a name for it. Shut up.
or what was the thing here called the common I'm very bad.
The market?
The aviary?
No.
Is that where you need to go?
No, I mean this whole continent. Would you say? No.
The plaza?
No. This whole city, like the.
It is currently unnamed because I'm bad at naming things. Shut up.
No, not the actual official name of the city, but the, like, because we have the elven thing and then we have the
The Alliance.
dwarven thing. Oh,
What?
the alliance. Okay.
Okay. You were asking for the faction name. Okay.
Yeah, the faction.
Okay.
That's the word. But
Okay.
Yes, you're currently in faction territory, in Alliance territory. God damn it.
Okay. This is gonna be
I
like
mean,
one of
you're
our
not
main
wrong,
hubs.
Rez. It's just not precise.
I just want to know because I want to put down 3 volumes of alliance laws.
All right.
We'll just call this the tri-state area.
The whole tri-state area.
Exactly.
Alright,
And
the
you know what?
platypus.
The Doofenshmirtz people can just be the people we're working for right now.
A Kenku. Add sword. Zero the Kenku.
All right, does Zero canonically have a hat?
No, but he has a cat.
No. Stalking him, yes. No, Zero was pit vipers now.
I wish Zero wore pit vipers. That would make him cool and less bullyable.
I think the town city of town. Yes. Townsville. Wait, no, I might get DMC'd for that. Not that.
You won't get DMC'd for Townsville.
Devil May Cry?
Ah, yes.
Devil cries a lot.
It
Devil
takes
is
place
a
in that
crybaby?
one city from 7 where it's never been named or mentioned, or even you figure out where the fuck it is.
It's
Guys,
Cry.
we're in
always,
Ohio.
where it's always dark and rainy, but there's like a desert like 30 minutes away.
Sounds like where we live. All right. What's going on?
Anyway, so anything else you want to do before you leave town? And I just yeet you guys out into the next zone.
I mean,
Nothing, just read.
I mean,
Okay.
I'm pretty much broke. I bought everything I needed.
Exactly. Anyways, pack your bags. You're going out in the countryside. Will you return? Most likely, because you're the main characters. But will you be all the way intact? That's for you to decide.
womp womp.
one of us comes back as a fucking cyborg.
I got turned into a cat because I was being sassy to the wizard in a Burger King parking lot.
I'm at Burger King with my Burger Queen. Can I please have a large fry? Tabletop
after some-
Simulator.exe is not responding now. It is. We're fine.
After some time traveling outside the city, you now find yourselves approaching your zone of operation here.
I'm getting very, very Final Fantasy classic type fucking world map vibes
Exactly.
here.
Like it reminded me of Final Fantasy 1 when I saw it.
Yeah,
I know,
like
right?
where you're in the fucking floating ship and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the vibe I'm getting. I dig
Because of
it.
the information you all have available to you that you've gathered back in the city, what is marked on the map is what you're aware of.
Okay. As the person who's been studying a history book about attempted settlements, do I have any additional information?
I said, from the guns you gathered, so from the tent to settlements, he would have a hamlet here, and then there's the extra of what I had to add because of the information here would be the ruin out here.
Okay. All right.
And then there's, from other information your team had gathered, there is a main fortification, main complex here, another ruin, and then the 4 towers spread throughout the zone of operation. This is generally where the Marquessa's information she had given to you guys last known area where her survey team would have been.
Okay.
Are we officially in the time zone now? Are we getting timed? I wasn't here for this.
Right now, it's implied this is what you know of the zone of operation. You're currently en route as of right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
But we don't need to cast some sort of enchantment and be out within like a 30-minute time period or nothing.
No, your balls aren't going to turn into, giant monsters
Okay,
anytime
cool.
soon.
So, Rez, it would probably be good to explain to those that weren't there for the playtest how the mechanics of this work.
Okay then, welcome everybody. So, we'll just have this generic piece right here, representing your entire party. So, on the world map, there are 3 phases of a round. There is your turn, the environment's turn, and hostile party turn.
I don't
Each-
like the fact that the environment has a fucking turn.
So, with that, when all 3 turns are taken, that round is over. Each round takes 15 minutes. So, within the round, on foot, you can move up to 3 spaces. When you move 3 spaces, you're moving fast. But when you move fast, you have disadvantage on stealth checks and disadvantage on perception checks to keep an eye out in the area around you. Moving 2 spaces, you have no bonuses nor detriments to doing either of those. Moving slow, you have advantage on staying hidden, and you have advantage on keeping an eye on your surroundings.
So is this like being in the Overworld map in a Final Fantasy game?
Yes.
Essentially, yes.
Yeah.
So we're
Over
moving.
over on the clone map that's shrouded away from your eyes, I have a track of everything that's on the map. Granted, my audience can see what's on the map. Y'all play nice and don't spoil anything for them.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
so I'll be keeping track of all the various entities and things that are spread around the map. Hostile parties, rogue animals, environmental effects,
Yeah.
things of that nature.
Yeah, some
I swear to
So-
God, if a deer takes off its hooves and has little hands, I'm going to lose my shit.
Same.
You're not that deep in the zone yet.
Yeah.
I know why it would bother Kyote. Kyote might become too attracted to the deer.
Oh my god.
So some
That's the new Kyote Zero ship. A deer with hands, human hands.
When the hooves are actually gloves.
You guys need to see the picture of this character. I'm gonna put it in chat.
So some clarity for Rezdog's chat. I can see the chat, but I do have like his actual stream covered up. So I won't be seeing his stuff, but I will see your chat messages. So just try not to type anything spoilery. Okay?
There's a My Little Pony figure inside of a jar right in front of the party. Not sure what Rez is using it as.
You'll find out soon enough.
Oh my god.
That's a surprise tool for later.
I gotta mute all of your guys' stuff here.
All right, let me put that picture I was mentioning in the chat. This is the character, which is actually a deer, sort of.
Oh, okay, good. It's not the cursed centaur.
I mean,
No, God, no.
it's almost.
Nobody wants the cursed centaur. That's terrible. Anyway,
This is what I
so
was thinking of when I post.
anyway, so yeah, so you
Yeah,
can move.
that's what
Moving
I
at
was
full
thinking of as
speed,
well.
you're allowed, and you can't pay close attention. Moving at normal speed, you have no bonuses or detriments. Moving slow, you have bonuses to your stealth and being able to pay attention. You know, keep wary of your step. And I will be keeping track of various behaviors of parties or creatures that are on the board. So if you do get noticed, things will notice. And also noted on the board are points of interest already that we had already had discussed: ruins, attempted hamlets, towers, and a large fortification.
All right.
You are here
I
for an
also
objective. That is what you're here for. But feel free to explore around and maybe try to chase down some tasty bonuses or loot. But the longer you are here, the more dangerous it is going to get. Especially
I also
because
said
you'll be
was-
draining your own resources being out here in the field.
Mm-hmm. So, a couple of questions. So when we did a playtest, we just kind of simulated everything as if we were on foot. But in the actual game here, we do have mounts.
Yes.
So, how do mounts affect the game mechanics here? And I guess secondary question: if we decide to venture in on foot, is there like an assumed safe place we could leave like our horses in the cart?
The zone of operation is the confirmed danger zone.
Mm-hmm.
Outside of the zone of operation, you're not expecting anything to really bother you.
We need to start hiring a henchman to guard the horses.
Also, I got a voting system over here.
We need
If we ever.
Oh, that's a good idea,
You will-
actually. Yeah.
back in town, you could definitely find the henchiest of men for your horse watching needs.
Yeah.
So, all right, the zone as it is, does it affect like the horses or anything like that? Are they able to operate there?
They can, but basically anomalies, whether they be anomalous creatures or environmental anomalies, do not. Most natural animals of this world do not like them.
If your
Yeah,
horse isn't freaking out, you're fine.
It's too much of a risk. I'm gonna go in on foot.
Okay. I mean, if Lohi's gonna go it on foot, we probably should actually just have our horses like tied up in like with our cart in a
Camp
Like-
outside the zone.
yeah.
Yeah, like our horses aren't war horses. They're just like Sunday go to meeting horses.
That's true. And like I have hide armor for my horse, but his hide armor is not particularly good.
It's also harder to be stealthier on a horse.
That is true.
That's true, yeah.
All right. I also don't think we need to be too hasty on this first one. By what the Marquesa said, it's really just more like I think she would prefer us to be thorough than speedy. So
She wants her people back alive,
yeah, or whatever resources they had if they aren't alive.
at the very least.
Okay, so anyways, I guess this is us voting for
On
Keeping
foot.
the horses.
the horse carriage, or
Yeah.
like
I'll vote no,
keep it on
just
foot.
because I know it's going to be a loss, but I was also, we got horses.
Hmm.
At this rate, we can outpace anything should things get hairy.
I mean that's true. I guess if we
We
want to
don't
have
know what's out there. Last time I got something yeeted into another dimension and my horse took off. I will be on the, if the horse freaks out, at least that's another pair of ears in case it notices something I don't.
that's a fair point.
But that's my
You know what?
decision.
I got ringmail horse armor, so I don't think I'm worried about my horse. So
Yeah, but we have to think about the group sources as well. We can't because I like for example, does Lohi have armor for his horse?
No, I do
mean,
not.
Yeah,
I do not either, but my horse is racist, so it's fine.
yeah, because I think there are risks to bring in the horses.
Do these squares represent distance?
It's basically yes, kind of. It's basically a square within the whole thing. I don't have any precise distance. It's just like for the sake of game mechanics.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, no matter how far you move, a round is 15 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So basically, one square is how far you can move carefully in 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm. And if we move normally, it's 2. If we move hastily, it's 3.
On
Right.
horseback, your movement speed is doubled, but you still can only move one square carefully because horses just make you just not very stealthy. Especially if you're trying to get through brush and everything.
And
They're big creatures.
There is a lot of forest on this map. We might not be able to utilize the horses that well. I guess I don't know how dense the forest is, because if it's a light forest, then like we could still use the horses pretty well. But if that's a dense forest, horses lose their utility fast.
Like I said, I can see why we shouldn't bring horses, but if we're gonna do a little bit of exploring, I guess you can say, i.e., looting, we should bring a horse with us. But if anything, we can always take the horses back to the
That's
safe
true,
zone when we're ready to move into the main objective.
Because thinking about it, yeah, if we are going on foot, I actually have to leave some stuff with the horse, which would probably mostly just be like stuff like bedding and stuff like that.
I'm bonded to my +1 weapons, so I can leave those behind, and it will be instant to get it back.
Yeah,
as
but
long as you stay on the same plane of existence, you're fine.
Yeah, but once it's in your hand, the weight does get added to you, right? So you might as well operate as though you have it. Because I'm just like trying to think about encumbrance. I guess maybe for you guys, encumbrance doesn't matter as much because you guys actually have points in your strength score.
Well, I'm chunk.
I only have like a few.
Yeah.
And I don't know Rez's encumbrance rules. I just have everything on me.
Wait,
Yeah,
we discussed them several times, but whatever.
Well, we could use a refresher. It's been a bit.
Yes. Anyways, so you're always going to be getting loot, so it will be important. So bring up 5e's encumbrance rules.
Mm-hmm. I think
basically there is no hard ceiling, but with 5e encumbrance rules, but it fucks with you if you're carrying too much shit.
Yeah, I think it reduces your mobility or something.
If I'm carrying like a tank battery with me, I'm gonna just lose my stamina standing up.
Essentially, it's gonna really fuck with you.
Yeah, I mean, and this is kind of our first run in. I mean, you guys are mechanically more familiar with this than I am, but I think not being too greedy on your first run is kind of a smart way to do things.
So, for your carrying capacity, this is if you stay at or below this weight, you can move and operate at full speed, full everything, which is your strength score times 15.
This is 5e, right?
Yes.
Cool. Alrighty.
Score, not modifier, right?
Score, yes. Score.
Okay.
Yeah, it's actually one of the few cases where the score matters instead of the modifier. In fact, it's the only one I could think of off the top of my head, actually.
So yeah, your score times 15 is the max you can carry at full speed, not affecting yourself.
Yeah.
So your score is your strength score, right?
Yes, not the little number, the big number.
Mhm.
Okay.
So
Times 15?
Yep.
Oh, damn. Okay.
So yeah, our fighters here and Lohi, because they're more of the melee cleric, can carry quite a bit, actually.
I can carry up to 210 pounds.
Yep.
Let me math this action.
yeah,
What would be the score, Rez, for horse saddlebags and all?
Basically, it'd be like for horses, since they're like animals that are actually pretty good at carrying burdens. Not as good as donkeys, but we're just keeping it simple here.
Do we have a butthole stash?
No, you do not.
Okay.
Well, you technically do in the form where you just summon your gear to you.
Well, yeah, technically me.
So
I'm trying to think. Can I hang something off my spectral weapon?
So, assuming we're applying the same mechanics to the horses, riding horses do have 16 strength. I assume it might be reasonable to say that horses would be able to carry more than that amount. Like maybe you might double it because of like the
Yeah, times
nature.
30. Because as quadrupeds and animals that are pretty good at carrying stuff,
Yeah,
we
which.
bred them for this shit.
But point being that your horse could definitely carry a lot, and that's kind of how I'm doing it. Because I could carry 120 pounds of stuff, which is still a lot, by the way. um, but
110 literally doubles it for me.
did I say 110? I meant 120. But yeah,
That's still basically double.
yeah.
Whatever you're gonna do with
So,
that My Little Pony
now
jar.
for
I'm taking it with me.
encumbrance.
Okay.
And now for encumbrance. If you go above your carry, you will then immediately lose 10 feet of speed. But then, if you go above 10 times your score, you'll lose 20 feet of speed. And you have disadvantage on all ability checks, attack rolls, and saving throws.
Wait.
That are all physical. Your mental fortitude is still there, but you're physically disabled by carrying that much shit.
Wait, hold on. So I just looked up encumbrance myself, and it says it's actually.
I'm looking at it right now. Yeah,
It says that the initial first speed reduction is actually at the
5 times. Yes,
5 times, not.
I caught it right when you brought it up. Like, oh wait.
Yeah, I'm like, wait, because I'm like 120 seems like a lot for me to carry for someone who's not strong.
So
If
I'll take the mulligan.
Okay,
I'll take
5
the
times my strength score?
5
Yes.
times your strength. So this
Holy shit! I'm carrying up to like what? Almost 1,000 pounds before I'm able to fucking stop carrying shit?
No.
No.
So
No.
how it is the 15 times is your total weight, like your maximum. 5 times is your to do unencumbered, as if you're not bothered by it.
Yeah, that makes more sense. Because 40 pounds for me as like this like not particularly strong like spellcaster makes a lot more sense for like an encumbrance threshold.
So 210 is gonna be my actual maximum limit
Yes.
before I start dropping.
Yeah, if I'm carrying, for example, for me, since my limit is 120, if you gave me 125 pounds of shit, I would not be able to do anything, basically.
So at 5 times your strength score, that is your ceiling for being able to move and groove and do everything you need to do without having to think about it.
Mm-hmm.
But if you go above that, you'll lose 10 feet of speed.
Yes.
All right, wait. So if I'm getting this right, my max limit to carry, no matter what, like in my case, would be 180. But the max I can move without feeling the reductions would be 60, right?
That should be correct.
Okay.
So, if we were to not take our horses with us, we could not use their carrying capacity to support our inventories, which means we would want our equipment that we're carrying on us to be that first threshold or less in weight. Probably less if we want to take some loot with us, right?
Yep.
We haven't had to worry about this too much since we have had our horses with us and we haven't really been like,
Waving it off as you drop the excess on them.
Yeah. And our fights have been like so close to whatever camp we're at or situation we're at anyways that it really hasn't mattered. But like now it kind of does.
So yes, think about what you're carrying with you.
Yeah.
The problem is I don't have pounds written on any of my things, so it's like
You can look that up. Probably should have done this ahead of time, but like
doing that.
But hindsight's 2020 or 2024.
Yeah.
Boo.
Yeah, that wasn't very funny. So yeah, I need to think about what I'm actually bringing with me.
And again, nothing is saying you can bring more than that, but you will be debilitated unless you like Tarkov and like throw your bag on the ground before you do anything.
Yeah, which is an option.
So I'm so glad I can just leave my weapons behind
And just
then
summon
just
them
be
to
like,
you.
oh, all right, well, time to start, and then just basically Kingdom Hearts summon my blade over to me.
Yeah, it works.
So you're currently bonded to your, what was he, Elven Glaive, your
My
longsword.
+1 glaive and my +1 longsword.
Just imagine you just leave your weapons on the ground and it's like some goblin thinks they've hit the
Oh,
fucking
I already
jackpot.
have some. I already have some kooky ideas of what I'm gonna be doing.
It's like you guys leave and like, you know, like an hour later, a goblin thinks they hit the jackpot finding these pristine weapons. They just disappear.
Yeah.
I already have shenanigans of what I'm planning on doing with this ability.
Hey, Rez, it occurs to me you never actually told me the weight of the black steel wand that the Marquesa gave me.
Oh, the black steel, 5 pounds.
Okay,
Oh, speaking of, let me.
that's actually a little bit much, but
All
that's
right.
fine.
So, how much weight am
black
I
steel.
at right now?
Heavy is the magic of that wand.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, my previous focus was 4 pounds, so it's just a little heavier, that's all.
I would like to rage. No, dragon. You have to wait your turn. H kills. The monks having 70 meters of speed even while carrying an entire party's equipment and supplies plus a horse on each of their shoulders. I think at that point you gotta roll to see if they don't die immediately from gravity. But yes, monks are insanely fast. Sin
Yeah.
knows firsthand how annoying their speed can be.
They're kind of broken up if once they get their speed going.
Okay, so I'm at 25 pounds out of the 70 pounds before I start to lose speed.
Okay, so 70 pounds is your maximum
Before I
weight
start to gain debuffs.
debuffs. Yep.
70 pounds is my current max until I start getting more loot. And that's going to be because mainly my breastplate is taking up pretty much all of the weight. I'm leaving behind my mason tools.
That's right. Freaking Emrys spent their budget on getting nice the best medium armor they could afford.
Yeah, well, that guy tried to flex his fucking plate armor on me. I'm going to try to get the second best thing.
The nice thing about medium armor, though, is you can still apply +2 of your dex.
And what's also nice is I don't get disadvantage on stealth or anything.
If you stick a sword to someone, does that add to their weight? Technically, yes, but we don't care about that at the moment. Oh my god, an enemy that knows your carry weight, so it just keeps putting, like, reverse pickpocketing stuff into your inventory till you're debilitated.
Till your leg breaks.
Oh my god,
So-
wait, how much? Okay,
Oh,
so
is there-
Rez, how
is
much
there,
does one ration weigh? 2 pounds again?
Yep.
2 pounds per ration?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, is there like D&D ibuprofen?
D&D ibuprofen. Your medical conditions are not service related.
I don't care. I can just get over the counter stuff. Is there like D&D ibuprofen or Tylenol?
Oh man.
Pop an IB, maybe a gold star.
Possibly. It's literally just tree bark. You gotta chew on it. Oh my god. There's a solid gold bar on the table. It weighs as much as an actual solid gold bar. Good luck, bitches.
Yeah. Hey, Rez, how much
I
did
will
potions
take-
weigh?
2 for 6.
What?
How much did potions weigh?
Potions are a pound each.
They're a pound. Okay.
Yep.
I'm at 31 pounds total because I'm taking. Oh my god, what the fuck? There you go. I'm taking 3 rations with me right now. So I got 3 rations, a longbow.
So books
Oh,
weigh
yeah.
5 pounds, right, Rez?
What?
Books weigh 5 pounds, right?
The books?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's some heavy
4
ass
pounds.
bucks. I'm going in very empty-handed.
God, I'm like I have to be pretty choosy with what what about spell scrolls? How much are they kind of negligible in the amount of weight they have?
Spell scrolls, they're about just a pound. Most of that is not even the parchment, it's the hardware holding the parchment.
All right, so for me, I'm
So,
taking a
but
longbow.
like each or collectively, because that matters a lot.
Collectively, they're all just kind of rolled up in a tube.
All right, thank you. I appreciate that.
They're
Spells,
expensive, not
scrolls.
heavy.
They are very expensive. All right.
So my +1 longbow would still be 2 pounds, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, so taking my breastplate, my longbow with the quiver, a net, and my meteor powder. And then 3 ration units. That'll be about 31 pounds total.
Nice. Okay.
Okay, so 3-pound sword.
Lohi's been quiet. Are they ready? Do they have questions?
He does not. So so basically we're going in now. Do we know where the stuff is actually located?
This is basically from the Marquesas location.
Hi.
Marquesas data, the zone of operation is basically what they narrowed it down to.
So
And,
they're
because-
missing
and on the map is
somewhere-
known landmarks.
So they're missing somewhere within here.
Yep.
All right. Oh, so we're looking for like people, not like magic rock dust. I'm sorry.
Yes. You're looking for the people who she sent to look for the magic rock.
And if we find some magic rock along the way, well, that's more important than friends.
Potentially.
The real magic rocks were the friends we made along the way.
And who we threw at them.
Mais oui, if you'll pardon my French. Okay. So now, my big question is, are we remaining grouped up or are we dispersing? Like, are we going battle buddies and splitting up, or are we staying together?
I
We
would.
could split up. I highly recommend against it in
I
a
would
hostile place like this.
Yeah, I would strongly recommend being together.
This is no longer the edge of the crater like you were previously. You're now properly in the zone. Granted, the first layer, but you are in the zone.
Okay. All right, between me and Emrys, who's tankier?
I think it might be you.
You guys-
Actually,
you wanna
Might
find
still
out?
be you because okay, what's your total AC, Emrys?
My total AC as of right now is 15.
Mine's 19.
Mine's also 15.
Yeah, because Lohi has heavy armor and a +1 shield.
Yeah. So, all right, I'll take the lead. We got to make sure that everybody's properly covered. Who do you guys think should take the tail gunner position?
I'll take it since I'm the second tankiest.
Formation
enough.
will matter when you deploy in an encounter.
Actually, technically, would I be the second tankiest, considering I have
No.
more health than you, Emrys?
But not necessarily, especially when you really don't have different types of magical skills.
I mean, we both have the same armor class.
Right, but I have more skills in random stuff, such as
Absorb
cantrips
element.
Yeah, but
and
we're-
everyone spells.
Actually, no, you know what? Fair.
I think at this
Just the
right
absorb
now,
element, then that's
what was
fair.
it? Yeah, I think right now Emrys has more utility, and then Zero's just outputs a shitload of damage. Actually,
Right. So, yeah, and then we
Okay.
sent. Yeah, we put I think Eludra maybe third or second, depending.
yeah, whichever. I mean, I can be flexible. I don't care too much.
anyways, so with that all the bookkeeping now sorted with, so you could have room for your goodies.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the map, and we begin round 1 of the overworld. You guys will take the first turn on the overworld.
So just to be clear, we are going on foot, right?
Yes.
For the safety of your horses, I believe you did say on foot, which is also why you had to do your math.
Okay, yeah, because I was gonna say, like, I don't know if we ever got hard confirmation, but we were all doing
Potions
that
are like
math
half a pound,
anyways.
right?
1 pound. Potions are 1 pound.
1 pound? Okay.
Damn, imagine drinking a healing potion. That's a pound of liquid you gotta down. That's a lot.
Yeah,
That
Most
is
of it's
a
probably because the bottles are
boy.
glass. They don't have lightweight plastics here.
that's fair. Yeah.
But I want microplastics in my water.
No, you'll take your lead and like it.
Wait, I thought it was glass.
I thought it was mercury,
Okay.
Both are heavy.
but lead is sweeter. I'll admit that.
Also, they did use lead in glass making.
I mean,
because
it was.
it's crazy how all the useful chemicals are bad for you.
I mean, it tastes good.
Yeah, like, you know where the whole phrase "mad as a hatter" comes from? Mercury.
Mm-hmm.
He used a lot of mercury in hat making. It's nuts.
Indeed. All right. Well, are you ready to start the hustling?
I think
Yep.
so, finally. So.
Yep. Round 1. Start. So this piece represents your party collectively.
All right, got it. All right, so it's 2 to move at normal speed. No advantages or disadvantages there.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
And then
All
3
right.
you're moving fast but has disadvantages. 1 is you moving carefully but you're slow.
All right. Let's go for 2 to start, and then there we are.
Bubble bussy blankets.
1, 2.
Yeah, I think that's fine. We can do
Yeah,
that.
that would be fine. Yeah.
Okay, so with that, make make perception and stealth checks.
Here, I'm just
Each of
gonna-
us.
Yep.
Yeah.
The party's total is used.
Huevos rancheros. Okie dokie. That's the wrong thing.
11 and 9.
Perception
here, I need to check
is-
my skill things.
So we're doing a perception and a stealth, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Perception
I got a
is
20 and a 12.
Perception is 14. And then
By the way, do we have to roll in that little ass cube? I feel like this area feels like it's better right now.
That's for boards.
Whack. They just rolled a nat 22.
and 13 on stealth.
Okay.
Damn, I didn't know they make a D22.
5
6
and 5.
Percocets, Aludra.
Well, I mean, yeah, I was just sure, fine. Give me 6 perks. I don't know.
That's ridiculous.
This is
I
when the
rolled a
D&D
20 and
gets
a 12,
real.
that's what I'm saying.
Okay, so
Oh,
we got
wait.
that.
Okay, it is perception stealth, right?
Yep, perception stealth.
Okay, so it's a 14 stealth and a 14 perception.
Okay, so writing those down, got it. So, considering that's not very hard to notice, you guys do notice a flock of crows and other flock of corvids chilling in this square in front of you. Disturbing them would reveal your position around you.
Can I throw a molly and burn them all to death?
Why?
That's how it works in Hunt Showdown.
So then,
And
now,
also-
or we could just like not.
now I'm gonna be
Don't
taking
worry,
the
I got a
environment
fire
turn.
flash. I can use it.
Going in order, can you list off your perception checks again, real quick?
I
What's,
got a 5.
I got a 14.
I got a 6 total.
Okay. So then, that. Moving shit around. World is doing things. Then on hostile party turns.
Rez, how much did my incense weigh?
Yeah, about a pound. It's pretty.
Oh my
light.
god, I got a 19 plus a 20. That's upsetting.
Man.
Okay, so with that, you do hear activity and movement in this direction from your position. You can't place a distance, but you do know there is movement in that direction.
Okay. So are we back to our turn, or is there anything else?
Yeah, it is now the beginning of round 2. 15 minutes have passed.
Okay.
Oh, hey, JoJo's in chat. Hi there, JoJo. Also, yes,
Oh,
H
hi,
Kills, I know
hi,
chess
friend.
pieces don't
How's it
work like
going?
that.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da.
Hello, Jojo.
Wait a minute, that was the opening for
Oh my
Cowboy
god,
Bebop, not
I missed a
JoJo.
bunch of chats.
Well, actually, no.
D&D Viagra for economic and poisoning purposes.
No, the-
Trade trinkets of invaluable price. What is going on, HQs?
All right,
Mega blocked them.
anyways.
Mega double blocked them. Double secret block them.
guys. So we have a thing right in front of us that if we went in there, it would most likely alert everyone to our position. There is something to our left in the forest there. We don't know if it's like immediately there or if it's like further in, but you know. But I'm thinking. I don't know. Here's what I'm thinking. We move in stealthily to here to try to maybe see what's going on and then maybe pounce on it.
I was gonna say, couldn't we move stealthily toward the birds and like
Why
just stealth
would-
past them?
I mean, the birds could.
Move to the birds stealthily to go over the birds past them.
I think we should avoid the birds. Just straight up.
Okay.
Unless those are just your friends and you can talk to them. To tell them not to freak out while we walk by.
But
They immediately start throwing gang signs at 0.
okay, but here's my thinking, guys. So we could try to move very carefully into the forest. We might be able to maybe pounce on whatever's in there, or at least like see what's going on before they see us potentially. And then we could go from whatever encounter might happen there, and then make our way towards this tower. And then it's just a short hop over to this hamlet.
Okay.
That's my thinking.
But yeah, no. Like you know what my thinking was for the birds thing?
What?
So, this one tile represents this whole board. So there's probably like just a bunch of birds somewhere here on the board, and we could just go around them because this whole tile is like one 15-minute big thing, you know?
Okay, right, but you do realize how sensitive birds are, and that one failed stealth check will cause them to go off.
Yeah. Bear in mind, there's 4 opportunities for a nat 1 to be rolled. So in a way, we kind of go from a 5% chance of fucking it up to 20% chance of fucking it up. Of course, we also have the opposite end of that, where there's a 20% chance that we actually get a 20 in the group, but, you know.
Yeah, but there's also a good chance that we'll get a 20 and a 1.
Well, technically, there's only a 5% ever, but, like...
Statistics don't matter when it comes to gambling.
Yeah. I mean, point is, only one of us would need to roll the 20, or the 1, or I guess in this case, the 1. The 1 is what we're worried about. So
I say I'm
But
down for just conflict as long as we get this rolling.
Yeah, let's move over here. But I'm just letting y'all know what I'm thinking, you know?
no, that's fine. I think it's
because
good
I'm
to
not-
share.
Yeah, because I'm not just saying like we just go toward the bird and there's
It's
like
the
no
0.01
like reason
pull
why,
rate all
you
over.
know?
No,
Age Kills is calling you out, Kyote. He says it's the 0.01 pull rate all over again.
I mean, I did get Scarlet my first 10 pulls, so
Yeah, but how many 10 pulls did you have to do to actually get another SSR that was
A lot.
actually on the banner? Exactly.
but that was because I wasted all on Scarlet. All my luck on Scarlet.
And did you ever get her?
I did get her, yes.
So, question, Kyote, do you ever do polls for your viewers on their accounts?
I
Oh.
don't.
Their accounts? That's sus.
No,
I
yeah,
do
no.
not think they would trust me.
A friend of mine does it. I'm like, wow. So I guess you're you're loaning out your streamer luck.
Kyote, I'll give you my account if you do some pulls for me.
I mean, bet I can't wait to give a whale my luck.
So, have you guys made a decision?
Yeah, we're moving.
Okay,
Moving stealthily left.
stealthily.
All right.
Okay, roll stealth at advantage
With advantage.
and
Mhm.
perception at advantage.
That's like 4 dice.
Oh, 120.
17.
And okay, I'm glad that's okay. So 20 and one nat 20 and a 12. That is perception, so that is 17. Nat 20 and 17.
Perception, that's going to be a 16. And stealth is going to be
This was like, it's not fucking rolling. There we
it's
go.
going to be a 17.
10 and a 14. I got a 14 perception, 10 stealth.
Did you
Okay.
roll second time ocelot?
Why?
Advantage.
On both?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have advantage on both.
Oh. That's,
Okay, so
that
that's
got
still
me.
14.
So, went from 14 to. Yeah,
Okay,
no,
14,
we're sticking with the 14-10.
Yeah, sticking with the 12 and 20, so that's yeah.
I would
So,
want an NA account. Ewies.
so you guys successfully avoid detection and stumble
What is
upon,
going on? Okay.
A board has appeared.
and you stumble upon a pack of goblins who are using some trained wolves to try to track you down, but you've evaded their attempts at detecting you.
Okay.
So you
Okay.
will be coming in from this side of the board. You may deploy wherever you feel like, but the goblins will be starting unaware of your current position.
I'm short, they'll be in the bush.
Well, they are lined up awful pretty, but we might be fighting bigger things right now. So I will hold off on my acid breath for the moment. All right, what's the do we all decide on a surprise action?
You'll get a surprise round out of this. So you'll
Okay.
be rolling for initiative, but for the first go around, their turns will not matter.
Do we
Okay.
get advantage on initiative, or do we just? Oh, never mind. No, never mind. I'm dumb. Never mind. Okay.
I mean, it's kind of like
Initiative.
having advantage, but honestly, it's a little bit better than having advantage. Because even if you roll
7.
shit, you're still fine.
I got a 19 on my initiative.
Got 19 on initiative.
Oh, well, 20 technically because of the +1 initiative.
Oh yeah, so Everest
We had
has-
dexterity, right?
Yep, it's
Yep.
dexterity.
All right,
Oh,
16 initiative for me.
10 initiative.
I have 15.
I have 20.
Goblins. Oh wow, they poor bastards.
Or is this busting out the typewriter for this? Imagine playing on a global account. Imagine being in Europe. Cringe.
Man.
Ew, the French.
Imagine
So
being
many
French.
fantasy races, like Bretonia, the French if they were human.
You guys know that I'm just a little bit French, right?
Yeah, I know.
Fine.
It's
Anyways, rules in the under notebook section is the initiative order.
It didn't update for me. Oh, now it did.
Oh yeah, there it is.
The goblins are
Why,
dead
why
fucking
am I always
last.
on fucking top? Always going first.
So not only do the goblins are surprised, they're dead fucking last.
Rip. Yeah. Are they even gonna have a turn? Oh god.
All right, let's optimize it so they don't have a turn at all. God, imagine. All right.
Alrighty, let's see here. So these little squares represent the 5 feet thing.
Yes, this is like a normal map.
So 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. Damn, I'm still far away. Even with movement.
All right. Does the vegetation count as cover?
Mm,
It depends on height.
for your height, I think you're kind of above the vegetation, Lohi.
Fair enough.
Because Lohi's pretty fucking tall.
It's quite true.
Okay,
Oh.
before Onslaught moves, Rez does in this kind of map, not the overall map, but this map, does diagonals count as 5 feet movement?
No.
No, you have to go. So you
Okay.
have to go 1, 2.
Okay.
So there's no diagonals.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's all.
Damn.
Yeah, to make sure because Onslaught was counting with diagonals.
Oh, was he? Okay.
No, I was
Yeah.
going like this: 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
That is diagonals. What are you talking about?
No, 5, 10. So this would be 10.
Oh, okay,
It's
okay,
5,
okay.
10,
Okay.
Okay, okay.
15,
Okay.
20, 25, 30. That's what I was saying. Like right here, it's like, damn, I'm not even moving that far.
Yeah, diagonals kind of weak. It's not a great way to
5,
represent diagonal movement
2,
in a grid, to be fair.
15,
And
20,
it's not a square-based grid.
25, 30. Don't quote me there yet. 30 feet of movement. All right, you know what? Oh, fuck. I didn't bring a grenade with me. Damn, just like in Tarkov. You know what? I'll start things off. I'll go ahead and pull a lightning arrow out of my quiver and I'll shoot this guy.
Someone brought a cannon to hunt rabbits.
This one?
Yeah, I just want to see what this thing does. I've never shot a lightning arrow. This seems kind of fun.
All right.
I mean, it's your ammo, not mine.
All right, fucking, there we go.
Okay, roll to attack.
7, but I got initiative, right? Well, I got the advantage.
You're attacking for the advantage of surprise is that their first turn doesn't count.
Oh, okay, cool. 7.
Plus dexterity for accuracy, and then plus proficiency.
So 7, 8, 9, 10.
So 10. Goblins are weak ass motherfuckers, so that works.
Okay, cool. And then let's see, where was it's a D10. Okay. I think it's this guy right here.
And don't forget the little bonus that I wrote to you for how the lightning damage works.
Well, that's 9. And where's the lightning damage bonus at? I think I might have just accidentally fried this dude. Let me see here.
So, Rez, good question. What are the goblins using? Are they using just sticks? They have daggers? Any of them have metal on?
Crude daggers and all that type of jazz.
So it's like kind of rusted a little bit.
Yeah.
So I guess
so-
here's a good question. Like I know you're using the default tabletop simulator goblins here, but how accurate are the default goblins for what you're trying to represent here?
Yeah, fairly accurate.
All right.
Well, it's
All right.
well, so I guess everyone within a 10-foot radius of the guy I just shot, which I think it was this guy, also
Yeah,
needs
it's
to
that
do
guy.
a saving throw, dexterity saving throw.
Oh, an explosive lightning arrow.
So not only does it take 9 damage from the normal arrow, but I guess it also takes 4d8 lightning on a hit. So I'm assuming I roll a d8.
Yes, roll a d8.
4d8.
Oh, 4d8. What does that mean? Roll
Wait.
4d8s?
Wait, did I write that? Let me look back in our message history.
If it's 4d8s, then oh fuck, they're just dead.
I mean, yeah.
No way
Unless
they're
you roll
surviving
ones. Unless you roll ones, but even then.
Let's see.
Let's see here.
Oh wait, no, it's 2d4. extra
2d4.
damage. Yeah, it's 2d4 of the
I
elemental
see,
type.
I see it right
That
there.
that sounds a
Okay.
little bit more reasonable
Okay.
for something
Yeah,
this
because
early.
I was about to say that guy's gonna turn into not even ash. There's not even atoms remaining of him. He's
It'll
just
look-
gone.
I'm crazy, but was I that crazy?
Yeah, it's like in
So-
Borderlands when you kill something with
No,
electricity.
the 9 stays because it's a normal
Okay.
arrow hit plus the 2d4s.
Okay. That can still kill them though if you roll pretty well.
Oh
Oh,
god,
well,
a
there's
3.
3 there.
Well, if you roll a number 3, I think they're dead.
And that's a 2.
5.
Good
So
god.
9,
So
10, 11, 12, 13, 14 damage.
So yeah, the AoE from the lightning is only basically just from the lightning itself, so the arrow damage only affects the first target. So,
Mhm.
what's it? Which one did you attack specifically?
This
I
one.
attacked this guy
This
right
guy.
here.
That one specifically? Yeah, no, he's guaranteed dead. There's no way he's fucking surviving.
And then these
And
two are
then
gravely
saving
injured.
throws. Yeah, they both fucking failed that. They rolled really low.
They're
Each of these
gravely
creatures then takes 2d8 lightning damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one.
So yeah, no, they both taken the full brunt. So how much is the lightning damage again?
It says
5.
here it was 2d4, I think you sent me? Yeah,
Yes,
2d4.
Yeah,
Yeah, what did you roll?
The 5.
5.
I rolled
5 total.
5.
Yeah, 3 and a 2.
So yeah, this first goblin gets struck in the chest with the lightning arrow, then immediately it erupts, sending arcs from its tip out into the other 2 goblins who are immediately just getting like
Well,
electrocuted.
10 feet, so this guy is also...
Yeah, it is within. Yep. So yeah. The other 3 just get fucking toasted immediately as lightning arcs from the freaking tip of the arrow at the other 3. They're not dead. They're probably gonna wish they were if they make it out of this.
Okay, if you could sneeze hard enough on them, they might just fall over and die.
Alright, well, this arrow is a
Man.
lot more potent than I thought it was. I'm gonna go ahead and remove that arrow from my inventory. And yeah, well, I guess it's Lohi's turn now, right?
Yep.
So you killed like one of them and injured 2 of them?
3
I
of
injured
them.
3 of them.
3 of them.
Well, that's good. So
I almost
1,
killed 3 of them actually right there.
3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so I'm gonna take a shot at one of the ones that has taken damage with my crossbow. Let's see. You know, like that movie, Wolf Creek. All right, that is. Sorry, I think that's +3, but let me make sure. Yep, that's +3, so. That will be a 22. And let's see. Damage is 1d8 plus 1. That will be 6 damage.
Okay. And with that, he's basically guaranteed dead.
That one?
So
Yeah.
which one was the one you targeted?
I was shooting one of the ones that had taken damage. If the one closest to me has taken damage, yeah.
Okay, so with that, immediately, as the goblin is reeling and trying to regain control of his body after being electrocuted, crossbow swiftly just comes in, straight through the neck, and it just
Dip,
falls
dip.
over.
Dip, 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 dip.
Now onto Eludra.
Okay, well, I don't feel the need to move in closer at all. So I'm just gonna do the thing that warlocks are known for: casting Eldritch Blast. I'm gonna target this dog.
Dog's just vibing. We just killed 2 of its owners and cripply injured 2 more.
Yeah.
The other 2 goblins aren't even looking yet.
Yeah. Anyways, that's an effective 12 attack.
Yeah, that's gonna hit the pack dog.
All right. So let's do an Eldritch Blast. damage, and I just rolled max damage on that, which would be 10 plus my charisma modifier, plus the one from the wand, so that's actually a 14 damage Eldritch Blast.
So that, boom! The Eldritch Blast steals forth and hits the dog. It envelops the top part of the dog. There was a dog there. Now there's 4 legs awkwardly standing there.
Wobble, wobble, wobble.
I just sent the dog to the void like that one bandit.
Yeah, but you couldn't hit any of the goddamn elementals when we needed you to.
What are you talking about? I did. I was repositioning for that one. I don't know what you're talking about, dude.
Oh, man. Anyways, moving on. With that, now we're on to Zero's turn.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25 into here, and then I will. I'll just shoot the goblin here, my +1 bow.
Go for it.
9 + 5, that'd be 14.
Wait, what am I rolling? Yeah, no, you're gonna hit.
Yeah, what were you rolling?
What was I rolling for? Okay, that's definitely gonna hit. And is this far the one you were targeting?
Yeah, this one.
Okay, so 14, that's going to hit. Roll your damage.
D10, right?
Yep.
Okay.
D10 plus Dex plus 1 plus, yeah,
D10 plus.
Dex plus 1. Good God.
It doesn't matter, she's dead.
Yeah, no, it's fucking dead.
Piercing damage.
All right.
Immediately, the arrow just sails into its chest, out the other side, and impales into the ground, and the goblin just doesn't know what's happening, just falls over. Zero casually overpenning a freaking goblin with a Yumi.
Man. All right, that is a 1 arrow down.
Now, the goblins, due to being surprised, their first turn doesn't fucking matter, so we're right back up to Emrys.
Cool. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Here. So I just put a YouTube link in
Still pretty far.
in the D&D chat to express what I think the goblins must be experiencing.
Twitch chat gets no context, only sound.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not showing up on my end.
It was the bit from Monty Python where they run away from the killer rabbit. But
Yeah.
listen, they're
Run
fighting.
away! Run away!
Listen, I don't see my poop on here, so it's not 100% accurate.
Let's see here. So I can move up to here. Can I got a question for the DM.
Yes.
Am I able to yeet a weapon?
Yes,
Yeah.
but if it's not designed to be yeeted, it won't be as effective as one designed to be yeeted.
I mean, it can still be yeeted though.
Yes.
Hmm.
Well, think about it. It's like you could throw a spear, and that's always something you could do. But a spear that's designed to be thrown is going to be easier to throw, right? Like you're probably going to have an easier time throwing a javelin than a pike because it's actually designed to be thrown. You know. That doesn't mean you can't throw the pike. You absolutely can. It's just harder.
I'll just shoot another arrow at this motherfucker over here, just chilling. As a sign of, as just a threat. I'm gonna try to shoot an arrow at this guy. Just a normal arrow, nothing crazy. Don't want to use any of the other secret elemental arrows I magically have for some reason. Let's go ahead. That's a 17.
Good God, roll the damage.
D10. Here you go.
That's a 5
Plus
Oh yeah,
dex.
plus your. It's
plus
dead.
my dex is 6. And
So,
my
yeah.
proficiency, right?
No, that's just for your accuracy. Proficiency is only for accuracy.
Okay,
So
so
that's 6.
that's 6 damage.
So considering he's fresh, he barely survives.
Ooh.
Barely.
So 6 is not the max for this dude. Okay.
So you hit him square in the chest, and he's just like,
So I basically collapsed his lung,
yes,
and he's freaking out.
Panicking,
Not
just like-
including you who are still completely shocked on literally, quite
got
literally
tased
shocked.
immediately.
All right, I'll end my turn with that.
Emrys uses the electric arrow. Stop resisting! Down
Didn't
to
even see
Lodi.
it coming. I just yell, "Stop resisting!" and just tase them all. Alrighty. I think it's Lohi's turn.
Yep, Lohi's turn.
Okie dokie. So we've got 3 down. Do we still have one that has any damage?
Oh, all of them taking damage
yeah, all of
except
them
for
are
the
taking
dog.
damage. The only thing that's fresh is the dog.
Well, I'm kind of glad that I didn't use any of my powers because, yeah, this is GG easy.
Yep.
He said before he probably was about to do a critical botch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Funny.
It's just legs there.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna take another shot. That will be a 16. Does that hit?
Definitely gonna hit.
All right, and
What are you shooting at?
the Goblino to my left.
Okay,
So this one
this one.
right here.
7
Gotcha.
damage.
Are we the baddies this whole time?
Actually 8. 8 'cause
Nice.
it's +1.
I mean, the first thing I did was send a dog's torso to
So
the void.
Lohi just walking up to the group, just points the crossbow off to their left, fires, nails the goblin in the forehead, which immediately just kind of flips backward onto
No.
the dirt and dies.
If I had like gotten an at 20, I'd be like making a no look hit, but
I
I,
mean,
didn't, so I didn't.
Yeah, yeah.
Then to Eludra.
Well, I guess I'll target the other dog.
Keep in mind, me and Lohi are in your way, so
Don't roll a 1.
Oh, it's an Eldritch Blast. It'll ignore you. Besides, I didn't roll a
Probably.
1. I rolled an 8 plus the 6 attack, which means that I rolled an effective 14. Assuming that this dog doesn't somehow have more armor class than the other one, that's a hit.
Yep.
So, and I rolled a 7, which means I do a total of 11 damage with my +4 damage bonuses.
With that, it makes impact, boring a hole into the dog and just kind of laying there a smoking hole. Now to
Zero
Eludra.
takes-
To 0, yep.
Zero takes note of 2 perfectly good wolves just nothing existing.
Well, you got legs.
I
You
mean,
got legs.
yeah, you have
You took
some.
a lamp out of it.
You have some void seasoned legs.
Kind of cool, right? Lucky dog's paw.
Yeah.
Void seasoned legs.
It's a little
You can
void
taste the
seasoning.
madness.
New on the menu, void seasoned legs.
6. Wait.
Taste the
5,
madness.
10, 20,
Taste the
25,
elders.
30. I will shoot an arrow at this dude.
Go for it.
It hits.
Oh my god.
Just
damage.
it hits.
Dude, I feel so bad for
Poor
these
Goblins,
guys.
I mean, I have no
For
sympathy for
9
them whatsoever.
damage.
The Yumi is drawn back. It fires. It sails at the goblin. nails him in the ear. You hear a tearing noise as the body's still standing, but now the head is like probably some yards behind it, and it just falls limp.
Damn.
Goblin turn. Yay!
Oh, I know what the
Don't
goblin.
forget, boys, we're stuck in here with him.
I think the goblin turn is gonna be the fucking link I shared.
Oh my god. Really, the goblin looks around at all of his dead allies. The fact that his flesh is slightly toasted already. Run for your lives! With that, he runs into a bush. But as he approaches the bush, you see a slight shimmer in the air.
Oh.
Oh.
And out of nowhere, erupting out of the bush, you see vines twist around his leg and just pulls him into the shimmer.
Uh-oh.
You hear sick noises and you hear bone and flesh being mulched, and just immediately just spits out a clean goblin skeleton.
All right, boys, we did it. Let's go ahead and get the fuck out of here.
Agree. All right, are we
The
still in
crazy part is
initiative?
Completely clean. You're no longer in initiative, but it's completely clean skeleton. Like straight out of a goddamn science lab.
Huh.
All right,
Man.
I'm gonna look up at Emerson and be like, keep an eye on that, please.
There's profusely at Shimmers with PTSD in his eyes.
Wait, so
All right.
wait, so
I'm gonna take a cursory examination of the goblins, see if there's anything we can glean from their corpses.
is the shimmer like still there, or was it just like a flash?
It was
I'm
a
watching.
flash, and then the vine grabbed the goblin and just like it ate the freaking goblin.
All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to this bush and do an Arcana check, because what the fuck was that?
I'm staying
I'm
where
gonna
I am,
stand
by the way.
safely
Just
back
like
here,
maybe going over like
watching.
one square to like check the bodies, just make sure that, you know, there's nothing weird about them.
Okay, so
Let's see.
going up to the bodies, roll a medicine check if that's the way you're going about it.
Well, let's see, that is a +4. Hey, get your hands off my d20.
Oh, that's not mine? Oh, yeah. No, mine's orange. I've got.
Mhm.
Orange cat energy.
I couldn't tell if he was joking or not. That's the thing. Uh,
Oh no!
that's not a goblin. That's a Tarask. We killed 5 Tarasks. We're awesome.
Hell yeah!
So your terrible medical examination of the goblin bodies, you seem to think that these goblins were extremely plagued with some kind of anomalous born disease. Hence why they were kind of shitty at their job.
Guys,
He
these
wanted
goblins
to-
suffered from a terrible case of ligma. Possibly
He
also
asked them-
sugma.
He asked them for their sample history, but lo and behold, they're just dead and can't answer any questions.
Does your father have a heart condition?
What's
Kick,
going
kick.
on?
Wait, hold on. So Eludra hears you say this, and she asks, "What is this, ligma? I've never heard of it before."
Ligma nut! Okay, he's dead, I think.
All right, let me do a perception or I guess a
Okay.
loot check.
So based on your arcana, what's your total arcana? I saw the 17 over there.
That is the total.
Okay, total. Based on your total arcana, you do remember that sometimes, what was it? Your best guess is this is a side effect of being in the zone proper and not outside on the outer rims of the crater.
Okay. That's all I really gleaned from it.
So there's
Yeah.
just random
Okay.
vine mines.
That's fine. So something to, I guess, be aware of. There might just be some random magical things that just happen. I guess.
Anomalies happen.
Here, can I make an insight check on that?
I guess.
Let's see. That insight would be. Where's my insight?
Hello, spaghetti.
An effective 16 insight.
based on the inside of the situation, yeah, this place.
This place sucks.
Well, can I explain why I did the insight check?
Oh, go for it.
It seems to me, as
How are you?
this is me as the player, it seems to me that the anomalies seem to be very opportunistic there. Like, oh, the goblin's about to die anyways. I'm gonna eat that, right?
Yep.
So is that something that Eludra would glean? That like it seems to be like there seems to be this opportunistic behavior to this like anomalous magic behavior or whatever.
So, based on that, 18. Yeah, that could be a pretty good information you got gathered from there.
Okay, I guess I'll have Eludra say like, huh. Seems that the magic almost seems to be opportunistic.
Almost like this magic is magical. Yes, this magic is made out of magic.
Well, well, it's one thing for magic to exist; it's another thing for it to behave in a particular way.
Oh no, this is just Amris like, yes, this magic is made out of magic.
And this is sincerely Eludra explaining, not getting any joke that you might be saying.
Anyways,
There's
so
intently at the
yeah, so
goblin
casually
skeleton.
an anomaly of a plant type came up and ate a fucking goblin clean, like a goddamn baby back rib.
Now, can I kill it as if it's like a Monster Hunter / Witcher kind of thing?
Is that a question
I mean,
you're
it's
asking
no longer
Eludra,
there.
or
As far as you
Oh,
can
yeah,
tell,
we're
the
not-
anomaly is
it's
no longer
gone.
there. It's
Oh,
gone.
it's not gone. Damn.
yeah,
Bummer. Pussy ass nature.
yeah? No, it seems that it's not tangible. It requires more
Oh,
investigation.
we have a main goal. I forgot. We have an actual quest.
Yep.
Yes.
I
You
guess
guys
we
just
just loot.
intercepted a goblin raiding party, yeah.
I guess we just loot these guys. See if there's anything good on them.
Basically, yeah. Just if there's anything
Okay,
worthwhile picking up, take it. Otherwise, we move on.
Between
Is there
their bum ass gear and they have there's nothing really all too good for any of you there, but you are able to find and scrap together about 30 copper pieces.
I was gonna say, is there anything I can salvage from these two misses? I made a
There's
survival
nothing.
check over
Those
here.
They're literally
Those
voided.
pelts are gone.
I mean, if you want void seasoned legs.
So besides the 30 copper pieces, is there arrows that we can refill that we used?
You find up about 5 usable good normal arrows,
All right,
either
cool.
in or on them.
Be careful with those. They're each like a short of sharpness. Because they're Tarrasques.
Obviously.
Yeah, obviously.
I'll take 2 of the arrows.
Are we
Okay,
splitting?
I'm gonna fold that joke up.
All right. Are we splitting the copper evenly? How are we doing that? I guess we can't split it exactly even.
Why can't
Well,
we
I mean, you
split
can
it
split a
exactly
copper
even?
piece in half.
Well, yeah, but then I feel like you lose the value of it. You know.
I mean, it is still a little bit of copper, but yeah, well, we should probably do the split of the takings by the end because we'll probably get a little bit more money.
Okay. Fair, you know
yeah.
what? In that
Encounter
case,
is good for 160 XP.
in that case, I will put in both the
168.
XP.
Yep.
So, and 168. You said
160, yeah.
a 160. Okay. All right. I'll just have that be put into the D&D chat so we could just kind of add it up at the end.
Good thing you guys got the drop on them instead, because pack tactics combined with their superior numbers for surrounds.
Yeah, by the time they got to do anything, it was just one guy left. It was really
It just
sad.
got fucking eaten.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad I started it out off with a lightning arrow.
It was a good tone setter.
I hope.
Either Foggy, you witnessed toasty goblins and a goblin getting eaten by an unknowable thing from beyond.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Ocelot.
I didn't
Finders Keepers.
intentionally
What do you
summon
mean?
that, just so we're clear.
What do you mean, Finders Keeper?
Anyways, back to the overworld.
Yeah.
And while I put this board away. Okay, so that's your phase, so doing environment again. And violence is quite loud. Especially when, frickin' Thundercheeks there unleashes the power of the fucking lightning on the fucking enemy.
Unleashes the power of Odin. To be fair, they asked for it.
They asked for it?
Yep.
Okay. So with that, it was a flock of birds is disturbed in the distance. So that is 2. So from that location,
Okay.
Actually, want to be black if it's disturbed, considering the one we have right here is not disturbed.
That might be better communication, actually. Yeah.
yeah, that could be. Whoop. I don't know. There we go. There. No, I had it right. Yeah. I have to consult 2 maps here, so I'm like, wait.
It's all right. It's all right.
Okay, they're there. And hostile parties. Okay, now back to your turn.
Okay. So we just successfully cleared some goblins from this area. We haven't detected anything else in the direction of the forest. We could probably move at a more normal pace
Yeah, I was
towards
gonna
the
say, we should
tower.
probably move normal.
So maybe just like here and here might be good, if everyone concurs with that.
I vote yes.
I will vote yes as well, since I proposed the idea. Any naysayers?
What?
A horse.
The horses are back at the camp. They're fine. I'm proposing we move here at a normal pace.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
Get the show on the road.
it would be a 3-1, so there you go.
Yep. That-
Okay. So with that, doing environmental.
And I suppose we should make our perception of stealth checks.
Okay.
All right, do we make those regular or with advantage?
Either at normal pace or
Regular.
regular.
No.
All right. Perception is 15. Stealth is 12.
Perception is 10. Stealth would have been 4, but not 1.
Oh
no.
god.
I had a nat 1 perception, but a 10 stealth.
You turn around and find Zero embedded in a tree like an arrow by his beak.
Well, you guys might notice
Alright.
it. I probably don't.
Perception is 12. Stealth is 14.
0 stubs their toe.
That literally is how it would be. No,
Because
that's not my
he
toe. I
yelled
still
so
my
loud.
talent.
It's like when
Because
Tom
he
from Tom and
yelled so
Jerry hurts himself.
Aludra couldn't hear shit.
Like, I think this.
Okay. So with those scores, y'all don't seem to notice anything.
Wait, so I had a nat 1 perception. So what's the extra thing that may or may not, like, I don't know, what's the result of that for my
Hey,
perception?
with that one, you're really dragging down the total party score for the overworld search.
Well, yeah, but I'm just like, does Aludra specifically have, like, something
So
that...
with that, Aludra, let's see. Aludra suddenly just develops tinnitus. She swears her patron's laughing at her now.
Okay, alright,
Whoa,
That-
tinnitus upon thee.
that works.
Okay, so
Oh
it's our
my
turn
god,
now.
you know what? Better. Zero stunning the show and screaming now gives Eluder tinnitus.
Isn't that what Oslo said?
No, this is what Foggy said. Better.
Mm,
Anyway, so now it's back to your turn, start of the phase.
I'd say here. Would that be all in agreement? Or would we want to stealth it for this one turn?
If we go hastily, we can make it to the tower.
That is true. Actually, if we're first to the tower, then we could technically set up early.
That's true. Assuming there's no one
that-
else out here. It might not be a bad idea to be, and we did take care of at least one party out here. There might not be any nearby, actually.
Mhm.
We haven't heard anything, so. To be fair, though, I have a ton of ideas from that, so. Yeah.
Is speaking from a person who has tinnitus. Yeah, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, rushing there would be good.
It's a securable location.
Okay.
I personally think being rushing it might actually be worth it because I think the risk is relatively low, and the payoff would be pretty useful.
All right, I'm voting to rush.
Same here. How do the other guys feel?
How you two feel? We got the voting board over here.
Personally, I think we should go quietly since we did have a major stealth thing, so we might want to, there might be guys coming after us immediately, so we need to be prepared for them, but that's my thought.
So that'd be a vote for no.
The reason I say we should rush is because if we already know that we heard birds go off, we don't know if something's actually coming at us. We should be able to defend this tower better if it's not already taken.
Well, and based off where those birds were, even if they're also rushing, they would not get there before we do.
What do you mean you're not beating the ADHD allegations? Fuck you, H-Heels.
It's a little bit true, though.
I didn't do anything wrong.
Having ADHD is not a judgment on your moral character.
Totally haven't been drawn on Kyote's name.
Wait, what?
Wait, where's Kyoto's name? Oh.
Yeah, I totally haven't been changing your character tag.
I know.
So you vote for yes to...
I am Isaac
To-
Caboose. What did I do to deserve that title?
Because
I
you're in the
only
book of the
elected you to
marching
somebody.
order.
True, you're not wrong.
Also, you got a big butt.
Yeah, that is true.
So I assume you're all rushing for the tower?
If we're rushing, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I say let's just go for it.
Okay.
All right.
Okay,
three
you
to
rush
one,
for the tower.
so...
So does that mean our rolls are at disadvantage?
Yep.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, doka.
3 and 18.
Ooh. Okay.
Perception is 10.
3 and 11.
Perception is 12.
Okay.
Health is 4.
And now...
Stealth is a 1.
Okay. So, perception's a 3. Actually, wait. I don't know if I heard stuff. Perception is 8. Stealth is 14.
I got a nat 1 on the stealth.
Oof. Yeah, I had a 6 perception, 17 stealth.
I
So-
forget I'm supposed to add stuff to this, huh? Oh well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either way, it's a nat 1. It's a nat 1 on the stealth.
I mean, yeah, when you have a nat 1
Yeah.
or a
Yeah.
nat 20, kind of like your bonuses usually don't matter. It depends on what it is.
Anyways,
but
Emrys decides the good idea and starts using fucking marching cadences for some goddamn reason. Like, trying to get to to keep everyone's pace up while running. Regardless, making that much fucking noise, you guys get to the tower.
Stubbing my toe at least.
Okay. Do I have a 15-minute window of? Oh no, wait. Oh wait, it's 15 minutes to get there. Never mind.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Guys, it's Minecraft.
That is
Minecraft.
quaint.
So you guys get to the tower. Ignore the fact that it's kind of stocky.
That is a quaint little tower.
Yeah, we'll just pretend it's taller than it looks.
Guys, we found
Lock that
streamer
down.
building.
Streamer building. Nice.
Why did it overwrite this map with lines?
Because
Actually-
the base map didn't have any grids on it, and I had to quickly put a freaking grid on there.
Also, why is
Okay.
this so elevated? It doesn't even let me move my character.
Here, what you could do though, we could remove grid projection on this map over here, and that's no longer a problem. So
I think it's a you problem. Honestly, considering I can do things just fine.
My guy is just really low.
What the? Who unlocked it?
Oh no! I think Emrys went underneath the map.
I was just trying to move things over. I apologize. I don't think I unlocked it though.
I was just moving my
Emrys is
character
free. He can move around.
with Ocelot.
There
It
we
would
go.
be so funny if the
Okay,
next
I think-
bad guys
I think
we're
you're-
fighting are just a bunch of Lego minifigs.
I think you're. I think
Mr.
you're
President, the
better.
tower is gone.
Ocelot, I think you can
Yes,
move him.
undo button is one of the
more
best
bitter on
inventions of all
this.
time. So, you guys get in. What was it? Get first floor of the tower. You guys are starting on the outside of here. Imagine there's a door here because you're gonna find a door that would not break the structure.
Okay.
okay.
You hear
All right,
some,
well, let's
here's
get
some-
stacked on the door.
you hear some voices on the inside.
So someone might already be here, actually.
Should we knock?
And walking up, you start smelling smells of smells.
Smells
Like
of
someone
Are
smoke.
had like
these-
recently cooked something.
I say we should
okay.
knock.
So the voices we're hearing, what language are they?
They're all speaking common, but very casual, slang-filled common.
So
Do they sound like human voices or some other species?
They sound human.
They
Okay.
all sound European, at least.
here, hey.
Porque le pole.
So I just rolled a nat 20 insight
Uh-huh.
on like basically the vibe of the voices. Like, okay, they sound casual, but like, are they gonna respond friendly to us? Are they gonna respond hostily to us? Are they gonna be confused? And like, basically,
They
what's
definitely sound like they're using prison slang, and the type that probably shank a bitch.
Do
All
you
right.
guys wanna
Do we
wait
have a
out here?
no-knock warrant?
I mean, it
no
is the free
warrant
land. We're
out in
allowed
the
to do what we
zone.
want. We're in the zone. Do you want me to knock? You guys hide. Worst case scenario, you guys barge in after if they kidnap me.
So to be
You know
clear,
what,
to be clear, Rez, I was just trying to figure out: should we be prepared for a fight, or does this sound like something we could talk our way through?
These sound like people you should definitely don't feel. These aren't people you should negotiate with.
Okay, that's what I needed. All right, so
I was gonna say I got a dumb thing I could do. I could walk up with cooking utensils
Oh my
and
god.
knock.
I will stop. I will grab. Place my hand on. Well, I guess because given the height, I'm gonna place my hand on
Oh wait,
Zero's.
what's your passive perceptions?
15.
That's a good question.
Hang on.
12?
13.
12, got it. Okay, so wait, 0, yours?
15.
Yeah, 15, 12, and then Aludra?
13.
0.
Mhm.
Even though you're smelling things like someone had recently cooked things and you're hearing voices and what was it? Hearing the voices on the inside and oh, what was your
Mhm.
insight roll, Aludra?
It was a nat 20.
Oh fuck!
Yeah, that's why I was like,
Those voices aren't natural.
oh, so we might be dealing with some kind of shapeshifter or some kind
Or
of.
they
and
could
the
be they could be an illusion. We
Or-
could be
and
walking our
those-
asses
And the
right into a
tower
trap.
is covered in vines, and doesn't seem like it'd be the type of upkeep if it was being lived in.
Okay, so here's what I'll do. I will place my hand, given the height difference between us, instead of, normally I would place it on someone's shoulder, I'm going to place my hand on his head and say, hold on, before you go in there and try to make friendly conversation with these people, I don't think they're people. They might not even be real. Think about it. Look at the tower. Look at all the vines. It looks like it's been abandoned for decades or more, maybe even centuries. Why would there be people casually hanging out here? Or like they live here? That doesn't make any sense. This is a trick. We must proceed with caution.
Zero will nod.
So I'm assuming I'm not allowed to knock on the door.
Because the Luthor warns you, it's not fucking right.
Yeah, fine. I won't knock.
Well, I'd say our two options are like go around the tower, see if there's some other way in, if we can dynamically like bust in a wall, or we can just do a dynamic entry on the front door, break it open, and throw a rock in there and see if it's disintegrated.
I do think some amount of investigation is warranted.
Fair enough. All right.
I'm not good at investigation, but I'll try.
All right. I am going to walk around the perimeter of the tower.
I actually can do some investigation checks.
Yeah, I'm going to walk around the perimeter of the tower, look to basically see if I can get some more information about the place, if there is any like way we could go in besides the front door. So,
okay, so
all right, me and Zero will go this way.
All right,
yep.
Emrys, let's explore this way.
Perception, you realize that of the vines, there are flowers covering the tower.
Emrys,
the smell of freshly cooked food that's seemingly part of the illusion is coming from the flowers.
I would like to make a nature check to like discern fully what the flower is and its full properties. Is it
so? Yeah, that'd be
would
nature.
That be nature,
yep.
or would that?
That would fall
would
under
that be
nature
or medicine? Okay, nature.
It could fall into either depending on what it is, but yeah.
10.
You do know there are plants that like to lure in creatures that use scent as lure, but like this is rather exceptional.
All right, if I can tell he's checking out the plants, I'm gonna do likewise.
Okay.
That's nature?
Right.
Yep.
Nature.
Oof. That's gonna be like a +0 for me.
Same. That's Ooh, 15.
Ooh.
15.
Okay, you do know that in the more magical touch places in the world, there are plants that do fake, whether it be smells or other things, to lure in prey. Considering where you are in the zone, who knows how these plants are affected by the nature of the meteorite.
All right, I'm gonna take out my utility knife and I'm gonna cut one of the vines and see what happens.
So you try to touch the utility knife, or you cut the vine.
I'm cutting the vine with like little like utility knife that I have for like doing shit like this.
As you reach for the vine, make a dexterity saving throw.
Fuck. Okay.
That is Emrys that did that.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
12.
12. With that, before you could cut the plant, though, you pull away as the plant had quickly tried to loop around your arm and tie a knot on your arm, but you successfully avoided it. Not sensing any prey in its snare, it then immediately loosens back to slack, looking like a normal vine.
I would like to do I rolled for a perception check on the door itself.
On the door itself?
Yeah. Let's see if there's any like traps, triggers, or any
You
sort
investigate
of thing.
the door. You do notice that there's quite a bit of moss growing around on the hinges and on the ground of it, and like you spot a very fine vine wrapped around the handle.
Like, all right, so as soon as I see the thing with the thing, I'm gonna turn to Zero and be like, keep an eye out. I'm going to tell them. and I'm gonna very quickly and quietly as possible run over and be like, "Don't touch them."
Okay, so while Lohi is doing all of that, since time is passing, I will have been doing my own investigation check, I guess, on this side of the building. And that'll be an
Alright.
effective. Where's my investigation? An effective 14 investigation.
Okay.
Okay, and what are you specifically investigating?
I'm just investigating like the side of the building, just seeing
Okay.
like if there is there anything of note or like anything suspicious, or
So
more,
you
or more
invest-
specifically like you know, if there's anything with the vines or if there's like a window or something like that, and just trying to find any meaning I can.
So I'm closely inspecting inspecting the walls. You actually run into a very overgrown part of the wall
Mm-hmm.
that's covered in like basically like vine and other plants growing down from the tower. But you see a bottle with a note in it.
Okay. How far along the wall is this?
It's like around here. It was like kind of hidden, but your investigation had uncovered it.
All right, so I will
He's-
move towards it then.
And
As
it
I
seems as if
investigate.
the vine are deliberately trying to cover and hide or try to destroy what's inside, but the bottle is quite hard and plants are soft.
Okay.
And glass is pretty non-reactive either.
Okay. So, and I guess at this point in time, it has not been revealed to the group that like the vines may or may not be dangerous. So
Yeah.
Well, while you are looking, I have run over to
mhm.
run over and said to him like in a very low voice to Emerus and basically saying like, "The vines are alive. I think one of them just tried to snare me. This whole place is a trap."
And I let Lohi know that the door itself is also booby trapped with the same type of vines. If you look carefully, you can see them running across as if it's a snare.
And
Or
I'm gonna nod and be
tripwire.
like, "I'm going to try and stay quiet. I don't know if it can hear us or not." And I'm gonna like move over to where Aludra is, and I'm
And you
just
find her as she's attempting to reach for the bottle.
Yes.
don't touch it.
Why?
It's alive and will probably try to eat you.
It is at this point that I will make, I guess, a nature check, since I'm looking at plants.
Mhm.
I have an idea.
Nature. That's an effective 11 nature check, by the way.
With that, you do know there do exist predatory plants. This just seems rather exceptional.
I have an
Okay.
idea. Can everybody, can we all gathered up at the door really quick?
Yeah.
A
Well,
I
little further away.
was gonna say while y'all are doing that, Zero's just over here, his hand on his longsword, preparing to like slash the vine.
Come over here. Do not do anything just yet.
I'll go back and
I
retrieve and
have
be
an
like,
idea.
Come here. I think we have an idea."
Zero, I have a request of you. You remember the stuff I gave you? The special elemental arrows. One of
Zero
those arrows
nods.
is a fire arrow. I'm tempted to fire a fire arrow at the door, and you fire a fire arrow on the opposite side, and we see what happens when we burn this thing. How does everyone else feel about that?
Is there anything in this tower worth having, do we think?
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, this whole thing is a booby trap. We walk in there, we can just immediately get yoinked.
So
Mm.
It could also, since it's stone, it might not catch fire on the inside. It could just be outside.
And also from the histories of the area, Aludra would know this, structures like these would often be guard posts where they would either house arms or, seized goods during the campaigns of the war.
So
okay.
there might be some shit in there.
Okay.
Basically.
There might be.
So I just made an effective 10 nature check as I'm hearing Emerus's plan to set these like living plants on fire to try to determine, do I think, one, would that work? Two, is that a good idea?
It's not a good idea. It's far from being a good idea. I'm letting you know that right now. I think it's a terrible idea. But at the
Plants
same
are
time,
quite averse to fire.
one, they could recede. If they're smart enough to do stuff, they're smart enough to recede. Two, on top of that, it'll break the door down or burn the door down at least, so we can have actually view of inside of the building. And three, should anything happen, the second arrow that Zero shoots on the other side of the building, if he sees like an opening or something like that, should he decide to shoot there, would progress things a little bit easier.
All right.
That's my
Zero and I
idea.
can go to the other side, and then you and Eludra can stay here.
Okay.
Does that work?
So, here, I propose an idea to test this theory. So over here, there was a seems to be a bottle that may or may not be important. Seems a bit strange that vines would be entrapping it. I have a tinderbox. If we think fire will do something to these vines, perhaps we could test it by liberating this flask of whatever's in it.
Perhaps so. Hold on. Let me see if I have a torch in my things.
I mean, I have a torch.
Yeah, so we may as well light a torch
Okay.
and just check the small scale effect first.
Okay.
Alright.
So that's what you do.
All right. So
All right. Let me see the torch. I'll be the one to do it.
All right. I'll use the tinderbox
Alright.
to light your torch, and you could
All right.
do the torching.
Zero goes up and gives you one of his torches.
All right. All right. I'll hold it out and let whoever wants to light it light it.
I have a tinderbox, so I'll light it. Bless you times 5, love.
So the lit torch, its heat and its flame emanating. You put it up towards the wall, towards the bottle. Immediately, the plants, as they start getting closer and closer to the flame, start receding, fearing the fire. Then immediately reveal the bottle was being grasped by a skeletal hand that is then let go of the vines as they receded from the flame, falls down to the ground.
Yeah, so I move to try to catch the flask before it hits the ground. I guess, would that be a dex save or
Yeah,
something?
just a dex save.
Okay. Well,
Dex check.
It's a 4.
It hits the tips of your fingers, bounces off, and the bottle just kind of hits the wall. It cracks, but it doesn't shatter.
Okay. Well, then I just pick it up at that point.
Yep, so inside is a note.
Alright, I will open it and read it.
I don't know if anyone will here ever read these. The plants don't like fire. We learned too late. Too late for me.
Is that it?
Yep.
Alright. Okay. Well, having tested fire to free this bottle, and the note saying that fire is good against the plants, I think Emerus's idea is good. We have conducted science here.
So for now, I suggest we just burn the door down at the minimum, but at least leave an entry open for us to escape should we have to.
Yeah, if you wish to use your fire arrow to do so, that would be fine. I do suggest, Lohi, you keep that torch lit.
I say we just use the torch as a thing instead of just me wasting a fire arrow.
That is also a viable option.
The door is
Alright.
old.
All right, yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and go back towards the entrance, and yeah, I'm going to make sure my shield is strapped to my other arm, because, combat, and I'm going to go ahead and put the torch to the door.
With that, the old door, which has not been properly cared for, ignites, much like firewood.
Mm-hmm.
And immediately see all the plants recede from the door, and then immediately hear on the inside the false voices saying, "Oi! Who's out there?"
Remember, those are fake.
Your death. Come and face it.
So the door weakens and weakens as it burns. And then, finally the door's structural integrity fails as the wood burns too much and falls inward. Deploy in the immediate area around the door, and then roll initiative.
All right.
Okay.
Initiative time.
Oh. Okay.
Ooh, that's a 18.
Hold on. My computer reset itself.
I got
Well,
a 16.
The one with my thing on it. Hang on.
0 rolled an 18.
That will be
What's
an
this floating thing
18.
over here, Rez?
What?
What's this floating thing right here? Is that the roof of the top of
Yeah,
this?
yeah, that's
Oh
the
yeah,
roof,
it is.
yeah.
It just got yeeted away.
Okay.
So does the so how does so you add your initiative to it, or you don't add your proficiency?
You just add your initiative.
Okay.
Wait, what is all our initiative?
It's just plus your dexterity.
Yeah.
Modifier.
I placed my initiative
no, I got
in the
18.
box of doom. I'm gonna go pee while you get everything sorted out. Okay.
Damn, 3 18s.
I'll be back.
Should we do a?
Yeah, got something to drink.
A tiebreaker.
Okay. Emrys, what was your initiative?
16.
I'm gonna get something to drink, but yeah.
Same.
I'm gonna go be right back. Well,
Got something to drink real quick, everybody. Okay, I'm back.
Okie dokie. I think I told you, like, what was my roll?
18.
Yeah, 18 effective 18. So
Okay.
17 plus 1.
Yeah, we got 3 18s. Because you rolled 18, Eluder rolled 18, 0 rolled 18,
I'm
Emrys
back.
rolled 16. Okay, I'm back.
so how will we decide tiebreakers for the 3? Unless we want to like decide for ourselves who goes first.
Yeah, just decide amongst yourselves.
I was about to say, if you guys don't mind me taking the front, since I'm like literally in the front. Otherwise, you guys are just going to have to shoot over my shoulder.
I'll be what's it called? I'll be second from Lohi then.
Ludra, does that work for you?
I think they're still gone.
Fair enough. All right, hang on, give me a second. I need to sneeze.
Anyways, how do y'all like evil plants?
I hate them, but not yet. Actually, no. You know what? You know what? I don't hate them yet, but I know I'm gonna probably hate them. Actually, no, you know what? To be accurate, the player me hates them, but Zero doesn't yet. I also got myself some ice cream because being hungry.
Mm.
Yeah.
Hungry.
Sorry, that turned into an undignified coughing fit. Which is fine. Anyway, are we all back?
I don't know. I am.
Fair
I don't
enough.
know. Sitting back is also
No,
all
I don't
back.
think so yet.
Fair enough.
Hmm.
I forgot. It was recently Trog Day.
Trogdor!
All right, I am back.
Oh well. And now
Okay,
Ocelot
so-
back.
So since me and Lohi were thinking the order you want to go to, do you want to go second to Lohi, or do you want me to go second to Lohi?
I guess if it's between me and you, like, since you guys are more melee oriented, I would rather you guys go first.
Okay.
Um,
Let's change the initiative. Put me higher, baby.
it works out. I think it works out better for melee to be acting first, so that you can set up like any kind of battle lines you need to set up, and then range character, because range characters can kind of just do stuff almost regardless of
Position.
and you know I'm a range character, so I don't need a. I actually want to be far away from the action if I can. So,
There.
and the best way for me to be far away from the action is if you are pushing the action away from me. So,
I will say, I'm just glad I
Man.
could finally get weird with it now that you guys are in the zone proper.
yeah, no, this was actually kind of interesting so far with investigating the tower. I liked that. Like
The rolls are
I
crazy.
like that we're having a mix of experiences. Like you know, we had the goblin fight, which was such a just steamroll in our favor. But like now it's like, oh, it's a little bit more weird and investigatory and
The plants are evil and they're imitating people.
yeah. And there might still be a fight going on here. I mean,
You know,
you are having us
Body
roll
snatchers.
initiative,
Okay.
yeah, or something.
Yeah. Also, guys, I just realized Trogdor is old enough to drink now.
Hell yeah.
Oh shit!
I can drink to that.
Damn it,
Hell
my
yeah,
beer is in
brother.
like the other room.
Hold on, is it appropriate to crack open a cold one for the Burninator?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, probably even more appropriate, honestly.
Okay.
Or you can crack one open for the peasants.
No,
And that-
they're burninated.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother.
Cheers, I'll drink to that.
Oh,
Guys,
I'd probably cold one
celebrating
if I had a cold one.
Person celebrating five years sobriety. Hell yeah, brother. I can drink to that.
Hansel, get the Flammenwaffe.
Anyways, so with that, deploy. And I'll reveal enemy positions once you're deployed. So, first is Lohi.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and walk in and, yeah, be about here.
So with that, you immediately walk in, and you see there's just plants and moss and whatnot growing all over the inside of there. But then, descending from the ceiling, what's it? Immediately a mass of bone, steel, and vine just descends from hugging the ceiling of the building. And then in an imitation of a human voice, you just hear coming from within it. What was it? It's
What was
safe
up?
here.
He just comes down and
Really?
says, "What up?"
Come here and show me how safe it is. And I'm going to hold up the torch.
It reels away, but it's ready to try to fight you.
Guys, you want to come in? There's a wonderful housewarming party that needs to happen. Everybody light a torch.
Does anybody have extra torch material?
I'm actually, hang on, I need to see I'm going to check my, check my sheet.
Hang on, I need to load it.
Okay, so Lohith, you walked in there. You're already prepared. You still have your action.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, you still have some of your movement too.
Yeah, you still have plenty of movement too.
you
Yeah.
moved,
All
like,
right. I'm gonna
15
like.
foot.
Well, if any of us is might take weird plant damage, it should probably be me.
20.
I'm gonna go ahead and let's see. I'm gonna get up in his face and I'm gonna just swipe the torch straight at him and see what he does.
Okay. So with that, roll to attack.
Okay, is there any pluses on the torch?
You're proficient with the torch.
It's essentially a club.
Yeah, it's essentially a club, but it's only just going to do 1d4 fire.
Oh, I mean, so what proficient does that mean? My like normal bonus?
Yeah, your normal bonuses apply.
Yeah, so that's 17 effective.
That's going to hit. And due to it being vulnerable to fire, it actually does 2d4 fire damage to it.
No, I don't need that many dice.
What are you, Trogdor?
Trying to be.
There we go.
Oh.
That's
Aw.
2.
Oh.
So with that, you hit a glancing blow with the torch, and immediately, like, it briefly, you see some embers as some old bone and plant material burn away from it, and it kind of reels. You hear a ugly screeching noise coming from the plant inside. It does not like that.
You are a parody of life, and I will snuff you out.
So with that, we're on to 0.
Okay.
Oh, quick aside. Can I check to see if these things are technically undead?
You could try to suss it out.
All right, so
You have an
do I
ability
have to
that
wait?
can attempt it.
All right, can I do that now, or do I have to wait for my next turn?
How are you going to go about it? That's the bigger thing.
Let's see. That'll probably be medicine, I think. If you think that'll work for determining if it's undead.
You could get some information off of it real quick.
Sure. All right. So, rolla. It's an effective 6.
It's a bit hard to glean specifics off of this particular creature.
I'll try again later after I'm done burning it some more.
Do you have any, since you are a cleric, do you have any effects that would automatically go off if it were undead, or is it just like you have something that you could choose to do if it were undead?
I have Channel Divinity turn undead, and as it reads as an action you present your holy symbol and speak a prayer censuring the undead. Each undead that can see or hear you within 30 feet of you must make a whiz saving throw. If the creature fails, it's gonna try to run the hell away.
Okay.
So if it's
but
undead,
that's something
it'll
that
react.
that's something that you would be actively choosing to use. Okay, so it's not an
Yeah.
automatic thing. Okay, that's good
Yeah,
to
yeah.
know. Because if it were like a passive thing, then like that would be good for Rez to know, even if your character doesn't know.
Yeah, but no, I have to set it off, and I don't know if this thing's undead or not, and I have limited uses of that particular power.
Okay,
Yeah, it's a valuable resource to not just waste willy-nilly.
I agree.
Okay, so with that... Okay, so you can't really glean too much off of it, but yeah. On to 0.
Since this is such a unique circumstance, you know, does it take an action for me to apply a flask?
To apply, like oils or something like that? It'll use your bonus action to apply.
Okay, so I'm gonna apply my katana with the fire flask.
Ooh.
Hell yeah!
So you quickly
But-
apply the fire flask to your katana. Immediately, you don't see any flames, but you do see the heat shimmer give off of your blade.
Nice.
And Zero will just rush in 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 30.
So that you
And-
rush in, the plant instinctively just feels the heat radiating off your katana, and just like he lets out another shriek.
Let's go, Zero. Let's go.
I will finally do. I'll do another thing I haven't been able to do for most of my turns, and that's a decisive strike. Or
Hell
just a
yeah.
Strike. That was I have advantage on my rolls, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. First one. Oh, I didn't even need it.
Oh
Nat
my
20.
god.
Hell
Like,
yeah.
considering the oil adds a freaking 2d4 heat, and it's vulnerable. And so you can do, what's your max damage off of your katana damage?
So that's 10 plus 3, 13. So that's a 21 damage in total.
That's pretty good.
If it's max fire.
So max fire is gonna be 8, and it's vulnerable to fire, so it's gonna be 16. Yeah. So Zero rushes in. Woo! Immediately, the plant figure is chopped in half, and immediately starts shriveling up and burning, and there's embers filling the room.
Hell yeah.
In a shower of sparks, the form of the creature disappears, and immediately as it's dying, well, so you hear something panicking and like a human voice saying, "It's eating me! Save me!" Probably the
Zero
voice of
looks
its
at
victim long ago.
Zero looks at Lohi and just gives him a thumbs up.
You hear more shrieks from the floors above.
Your arm is strong, Birdman. Let us get the rest.
Zero nods, and that is the end of Zero's turn.
Yep. So there's the stairs right here. So you guys have cleared the floor. You guys can deploy within one space of the next floor's entryway, but we'll still be going in this turn that we left off on.
Okay.
All right. Zero will go. We'll stand right here.
So the entryway to the next room is going to be this square. So think about. Let me bring up the next room. So get off out of the room so I can stack.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. So
one square within this area will deploy them. Go from where the turn order left off.
So I noticed that the next person in the turn order would be me. Typically, it's not good for your spellcaster to be in the front, but maybe this is the exception. I don't know.
Yep. So yeah, deploy. Everyone deploys at the same time, but within one square of the entryway.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Within one square
We're all
here.
deploying on this floor. Okay, but
Yeah.
that makes more sense. Okay. Well, in that case,
I'll be right here. You can probably be in this corner over here.
yeah, I feel like me being in the corner is probably a little bit safer.
I'll scoot down of you,
And then-
Amorous.
And then Lohi probably like right here.
Okay.
So as you deploy onto the next floor, you hear as more lurching as more of these creatures kind of come down from the ceiling or out of the wall. And then immediately just like, want to have a bite to eat?
Well, we should make sure it's properly cooked first.
Hell yeah.
Okay, Eludra, your turn.
Okay, here, I want to do a quick, I guess, would it make more sense for it to be a perception or investigation check to see if there's anything that looks really flammable?
That looks really flammable.
Like just the slightest spark could, like, start a fire type of thing.
Investigation for you to look around.
Okay, then I will do an investigation check. And I think that's a 7. Let me check my skill again. Yeah, that's a 7.
Yeah, but in the heat of a close quarters fight, you can't really discern anything too quickly if anything's
Okay.
immediately flammable.
That's
Can I
fine.
do the same really quick?
On your turn.
Okay.
I just wanted to do that as a check because maybe that would unlock something cool because I don't really have fire abilities except for a thing that technically can do it, but kind of it's I have prestidigitation, so that's
I have a
Yeah.
weird request I'm going to ask the DM when it's my turn.
Okay, go for it. Well, when it's your turn, yeah.
Yeah, so I guess in the absence of noticing anything that I could do creatively with prestidigitation, I think the best course of action. Oh, I actually think this is a cooler idea. I was gonna do Eldritch Blast, but I think I have a cooler idea. We're clearly up against something, whether it's undead or fey is, I guess, a little bit unsure because like we're dealing with like some kind of plant thing that's using dead bodies, but it's definitely something like that. So, if I, for example, decided to give protection from evil and good to someone, it should definitely do something. Well, given that Zero has a fucking fire katana right now, I'm gonna give him protection from evil and good because I want him to be as aggressive as possible right now. So, go forward and burn, burn in the name of, burn in the name of our glory or something that you care about. Burn.
0, your passive perception.
15.
Yep, your passive perception picks up. You notice that there's trace lines on the ground, and they're wiggling, and they're made of plants.
Yeah. Anyways, is there anything I could do with my bonus action? I guess I'll just be mindful beyond. Yeah, because like the casting the protections like the action, so I don't really have much else I could do. I'll just be cautious and prepared, I guess.
I'll point a point over here, and Zero will say, "I don't think that looks natural."
Oh,
Very little is natural.
you know what?
Here.
How about this? Can I combine like my bonus action and my movement to swap places with Zero?
If you both... 0 already used their bonus action, though.
Yeah, I've already used my bonus action.
Because if you both had your bonus
Actually,
action, I'd say yes.
Yeah, because I'm just like thinking, because it's like I haven't moved at all, and I have a bonus action that's just kind of hovering here. I could kind of just like grab him and just like, okay.
Wait. Okay, I have a question, Rez.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How does my superior die work? It's not an action, it's not a bonus action, right?
It's just kind of it's a situational thing, yeah.
Yeah, it depends on what you
Okay,
do.
I will use bait and switch with Eludra then.
Oh,
that triggers off an attack, right?
Hold on.
That's a good question. Yeah. My thinking is like if he's
because the maneuvers are situational because they have different triggers for each one.
Yeah.
When you're within my turn. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
It has to be my turn. Fuck.
All right. I mean, I guess I could just if I'm not able to actually swap with Zero, I guess I'll just be more in the corner so that Zero can go that way.
Yeah.
And that whatever vine thing is going on there doesn't lash out against me. So, but yeah, that's my turn. Zero, you have protection. Be aggressive.
All right. Zero just nods, Brett, brandishing the hilt of his sword, considering he can't brandish the actual.
Now it's to the plant's turn. Yep. So with that, the plants strike out over at Lohi. So it swipes its hand directly on Lohi, and then it just kind of plonks against your shield. Yeah, it's not getting past you. Then let's see, we got the other farther one here. What's it? It looks over at Emrys. And it lashes out a tentacle made of vines, attempting to wrap around Emrys. Emrys, strength saving throw.
Five, 9, and then proficiency.
Yeah. Are you proficient in strength saving throws?
I think fighters are.
That's gonna be an 11.
Ooh.
How about I use my inspiration here?
You may.
Oh,
So
yeah,
you
that's
re-roll
right. You
it.
have one.
Yeah. Let's get that nat 1, baby. Oh, I have 19.
Hey!
Ooh, you feel the vines wrapping around and attempt to crush you, and you just shred. What was it? Just tear them off of you. You're
Okay.
like, you're not grabbing me. You're not being grabbed.
Bad botanical touch.
You and me ain't nothing but plants?
You get the
Yep.
fuck out my no square.
You and me ain't nothing but fauna?
Well, there's actually a VTuber named Fauna.
Oh man. Let's see. Okay, with that's their turn, and then going to. Okay. 0. What was it? You see it? What was it? The tray start to violently wiggle.
Mm-hmm.
And then it erupts behind Emrys and attempts to wrap around his leg. Emrys, make another strength saving throw.
Got it. $15, that is 19. 20, 21 with my proficiency.
You pull your leg out of its grip and stomp on the plant tentacle, which immediately recedes back into the cracks in the floor.
Okay, cool. Good to know that that thing is now attacking me from the fucking grout.
Hey, back up to the top, Lohi.
No, what do you mean? It's my go.
Oh no, yeah, Emrys.
Yeah, it's
Shit.
Emerus.
Yeah.
Emrys.
Usually I go first. I haven't been able to go this time. I'm last for once.
I know, that's weird.
All right. Question number 1 for the DM.
Yeah.
Am I able to just stab him with a fire arrow?
It won't do as much damage.
I don't need it to. It's a fire arrow.
You
And
care
will
about the
it
fire damage, not the arrow damage, is what you're saying.
Yeah, another question. If I were to stab myself with the fire arrow and use absorb element, how would that, is that possible?
I have many questions.
Just might be stupid enough to work.
Let me look up absorb element real quick.
I think you'll absorb the fire bit, but you're still gonna take the damn arrow damage.
Oh, I already know that's gonna happen. I have nothing that'll that does
Also,
anything.
I don't think the fire arrow will do enough damage to justify using a spell slot.
Yeah, I know, but I have nothing to do, and I've been kind of bored this whole time. Well, I'm doing some questioning right now. All right, because here's the
I will
thing.
allow it, but I will say it probably won't be worth it. But using the arrow in melee, it won't do as much damage on the arrow part, but the fire will stay the same.
The fire will stay the same. Okay,
So-
that's what I was.
wait,
That's what
so-
I really wanted to hear.
Okay, so I guess before Ocelot does this, Ocelot, do you know how much the fire arrow's fire damage is?
I have it pulled up right here.
2d4.
2d4? Okay, because I'm looking at absorb element, and it looks like you just convert like the fire damage to 1d6 damage on your next melee attack, which may or may not be better.
That's what I was looking at for the absorb element. Is that it's only for one turn,
yes.
so it's not really worth it unless it was a higher level. But I'm just saying, for a shit hit the fan scenario, I'm in a bad spot. But I'm not there yet. But I'm asking questions right now because this is what I needed to know.
Okay.
So
I mean, I guess, yeah, the answer is like, yes, you could do that. It's just weird.
H kill stab myself for fun.
I mean, it's not the weirdest thing I've seen in D&D when it comes to self-harm. So...
Let's see here. All right, with that being said, I'm gonna go ahead. Let's see here. What do I want to do? How about I go ahead? Oh, they're fucking plants. Damn, I can't even use that. What does this thing do? Give me 1 second. Let me look up one more thing because I forgot I had this ability. And okay, so that doesn't help. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and basically Keyblade summon my fucking longsword over to me really quick.
Okay.
There is no disadvantage or anything like that. I was reading it is a versatile weapon.
Yep.
Let's see here.
This would only matter if you're trying to use your pole arm.
Yeah, and I summoned the non fucking long boy here. All right, I guess I'll just go for a normal fucking
Strike on it.
Yeah, normal fucking strike. Let's go ahead and do a. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do a strike on it. See what happens. I'm not gonna do anything too outlandish yet. All right, let me go ahead. It is a +1 weapon. It is a longsword, so 1d8 slashing.
Slash, yep.
All right, so let me make sure I even hit it first. It's gonna be this fucker right here. So 8, and then
Plus strength plus proficiency plus 1.
plus strength is 10, plus proficiency is 2 more, so 12. It's gonna be 12 total.
Oh, and it's a +1 longsword, if I remember correctly, so that's a
Yeah,
+1.
so 13.
So with that, what was it? You attempt to slash at the creature's body, but then you see as the vines you hear bones snap as it unnaturally bends around your slash line.
Okay.
Any bonus actions or anything you want to make?
Nah, as of right now, I'm going to hold off on any sort of bonus actions.
Okay, then back to the top with Lohi.
Okie dokie. So, all right, I got one in my face. Okay. All right. Before I take my swing, can I get sort of an estimation? Are there any more of them clinging to the ceiling?
Based on your passive perception, you don't see any more clinging to the ceiling.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and take a swipe at this one with my torch. So that's going to be 20 plus 4. Okay. 14.
Okay, that is enough to hit.
All right. And you said that's 1d4 or 2d4?
1d4, but 2d4 because of vulnerability.
Roger. 3.
Okay, so 3 damage noted. It screeches at you as it feels the burn of the torch.
All right, and I'm going to take, if it's okay, take another perception check to see if this is an undead or not, technically.
Okay, go for it.
I think we're going for medicine, so that's going to be 15.
What you can see, it seems as if the vines are acting as just as if they're clinging onto the skeleton as as a scaffolding.
Okay, so it's not necessarily undead, it's just using a skeleton.
Like a puppeteer.
It's using it as its own skeleton. It's a 0, Mr. Samurai. Go for it,
All
Blue
right.
Eye Samurai.
Burn.
All right, Zero will just immediately run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. What do I see when I turn this corner?
You see a huge like pulsating mass, and it's just like a weird plant-like sack, but the smell coming from it, you know that there's a meat and other organic matter being digested within it.
Burn, 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 burn.
All right, I will slash at it with my sword.
So with that, you slice into it, and immediately so much of it starts catching fire, and you hear a screech that goes through the building. And the fire spreads, and it destroys that mass and this tentacle trace that was nearby as it just your flame traces along it.
Question, Rez.
What?
Okay, no, never mind. I was thinking, could I technically get more movement if I use Action Surge?
Technically, yes, but situations.
It's up to you.
Yep, it's up to you.
I did give you the power to be more aggressive.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna use Action Surge to move more further.
And you get it
5,
back on a
10,
short rest.
15,
Mhm.
20. Same thing I see right here.
Yep.
All right, I set on fire again.
Do you have another attack action to use?
Well, you just use action surge.
Oh yeah, that's right. He didn't.
Yeah, it's,
Wait.
Because action surge basically gives you your turn, essentially,
Wait,
right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Hold
Attack.
on.
Action surge. 1, 2. Oh. Okay, so your movement. I remember doing this 5e. Your movement is what's it? Just what you have allotted for your turn. Action surge allows you to take the dash action. The dash action is what gives you more movement, but you don't have another action to use for an attack.
Okay, so it allows him to reposition, but not to.
Yeah, or if he was already in position to attack yet again.
Okay.
You can retroactively
Okay.
undo that, yeah.
Yeah.
But you were close enough to get like one space closer. Like, I think it was like here. Yeah, here.
Actually, wait.
Or in that direction, yeah.
Could I technically?
Now, it did spread because you attacked the source.
I was gonna say, could I?
Yeah, I guess you could try attacking maybe the little bit of plant tentacle you see there, and see if that connects back
Yeah.
to the thing, or if it only did that because of the source thing. It might not. I mean, like, I don't know. It's up to you because action surge is a limited resource.
Yeah, I'll use my Action Surge to figure that out.
Okay, so you attempt to attack the tentacle?
Yeah.
Okay. So roll an attack.
Oh, I have to attack now. Okay. That is a 14. Wait.
Strike.
Yeah, 14.
Oh, you strike at where the tentacle is buried within the stone, but your sword bounces off the stone.
Okay.
Okay. I guess I'll be my turn then.
Yep, Eludra.
All right. Well, I've empowered the bird to be aggressive. That leaves me in the position of not much else to do, quite frankly, other than
Blast.
kinda, yeah. So I guess I will blast. I don't know if it matters which one. I guess I'll blast the one Lou he's fighting.
Okay, roll to attack.
Okay, I'm back.
12.
All right, 12. So that has a +6 on it, so an effective 18 for the attack.
That's gonna hit.
All right. And that's a 5 + 4 for my damage bonus, so 9 force damage.
So the attack hits
Wait,
into the upper chest of the
we
mass,
skipped-
and then
we
it just
skipped-
Wait,
no, Zero took theirs.
No, Logan.
No, Lohi took theirs. Yeah, Lohi attacked.
Did he?
yeah,
I don't
it's
remember.
Lohi 0 me.
So the force of the blow shears off a bunch of plant matter, and you revealing even more misaligned bones and other mass beneath the layer of plant life. If it had a face, you'd think it'd probably try to look pissed right now.
Or horrified.
Yep. With that, it is now the plant's turn. Zero, immediately you see as the tentacle whips out of the crevasse it's hiding in and attempts to wrap around you. Strength saving throw.
Strength. Oh no.
I believe from Protection for Evil and Good, you do have advantage on this.
Advantage. Good.
I could double check,
Oh.
but yeah.
I think that's how it worked, right?
I know gives disadvantage on attacks, which I guess if you're flavoring this as an attack, that would do that. But let's see. So yeah, the disadvantage on attacks against the target They can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by the thing. And if they were already charmed, frightened, or possessed, they have advantage on the saving throws for that. But it doesn't mention anything about like strength saves or anything like, or saving throws in general. So I guess if you want to flavor it as that way, you're allowed to. But like,
Okay, I just
as raw, it's not flavored
as
that
raw.
way.
Okay, so just normal roll, strength save throw.
Normal rolls. Oh, that's that's
It wraps around
19.
your leg. It wraps around your leg, but then you quickly tear it away, taking a little bit of it with you.
I was gonna say, since it's kind of attack, can I repost on it?
It's an interesting question.
There is a valid argument for that. That. I'll make a roll on it. Evens or odds?
I mean, we got a coin over here.
True, but I like using my d20 because it's clacky.
Okay. Even.
Call it. Even?
Mm-hmm.
Oof. Okay, no, unfortunately not.
Damn. Okay, fair enough.
But there was a valid argument for that. I appreciate you asking that.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, with that, goes back over here.
I only asked because I want to fucking use repost once.
You'll have the opportunity. Don't worry.
I know.
So the creature here seeing this and having a good chunk of the plant sloughed off. This one immediately shoots the tentacle right, past Lohi, attempting to get to Eludra. Eludra?
Can I make a reaction to that?
Wait, question. Lohi nor Emrys have used their reaction.
No. I haven't.
I have not, no.
Would you like to use your reaction to protect your caster?
Yeah, I'll do it since I got the big shield.
Okay. So with that, you will attempt to intercept, so make a dexterity saving throw.
A plurd. It's +1.
I have a question, Riz. Do we all have a one-turn reaction?
Everyone gets one reaction a turn, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
I
sorry,
was
man.
rolling that!
I know, I'm sorry.
Reactions
I'm trying to move
reset
him out
per
of your
turn,
way.
right?
Yep, it resets per turn, yes.
Okay.
Okay, that's gonna be an 8.
Oof, okay, not quite fast enough. Emrys, do you wish to use your reaction to attempt to protect the caster? Go for it.
3, so probably not with my dex, which is a 4.
I appreciate your efforts. I appreciate it.
Eludra, make a strength saving throw.
Oh god. Okay, so I'm probably gonna fail this unless I roll good. And
The tentacles wrap around and restrain Eludra. It felt like it was trying to crush you, but then it's something different. The tendrils are starting to try to burrow into you.
oh, that's not good.
Feed us. Feed us.
Hmm.
So with that, you're going to take...
Oh boy.
You're restrained. You can still move around, but like your upper arms and everything are restrained and the tendrils are burrowing into you.
Yeah, so I imagine there's probably some damage that they're trying to burrow in, because that sounds like it would hurt. Is that what's happening here?
Yeah, so you're going to be taking a total of 6 piercing damage.
Ouch.
And as the tendrils enter your flesh, you don't see any bleeding from the wound, but you do see the tendrils pulsing a little bit.
Hmm. Damn.
Okay.
That sucks.
Is that the one near,
This one, yes.
Okay, the one near me? Okay.
Yep, and then the other one, seeing that the caster is now restrained. What was it? Is gonna walk up to its brethren and then immediately see their forms briefly meld together, and they just kind of pass through each other.
Huh. That's kind of cool, actually.
And then this one backs off into the corner, and you see the tentacles are still connected between Aludra and the rear one.
Here, yeah, I could draw a line to make it clear.
Yep, go for it.
Oop. There we go.
Well, a day. I think that's actually still within my reach.
So with that, and then immediately the other one's going to do attempt to smack Lohi and fail because Lohi's a big slab of armor.
Yeah.
I am indeed.
Emrys.
All right. 5, 10, 15. Right here, disarming strike. Martial adept, it's 2d6.
It's a martial adept disarming strike. You add 1d6 to your your damage roll.
Okay. Nine, 10, 11. Let's see here. And then it's strength, right?
Yeah, you're gonna hit because you're gonna roll an effective 14.
Yeah, so that's 14. And then it's the...
And then 1d6. Yeah, 1d8 plus 1d6 because of the martial adept.
Yeah, 1d8, 1d6. Sorry, my brain's not really working right now. Where is it? Right here.
Ooh.
8, and then a d6. And it's also +1, so that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 damage.
Ooh, okay. So I was a little bit debating because it is technically not a weapon, it's part of its body, but you rolled pretty high.
Yeah.
And like, you know, you're gonna get bonus damage off of it anyway. So successfully you disarm it. In a sense of the arm it's using to restrain Aludra and burrow into her flesh. Immediately you just your blade, its +1 nature, just slides through. At first nothing happens, and then it just kind of like a sticky sap substance just kind of between it and the rest of the body just kind of falls off as that piece of the arm falls off. And then you start seeing like where like it would have been connecting into like that main vine tentacle thing connecting into Aludra. You see some what is definitely fresh blood pouring from the vein. Like from within it. It was pumping blood out of Aludra into itself.
Oh, so it's almost like some like purple tinted blood.
Yep.
Ooh. I see.
So the connection between Aludra and the creature is severed.
Cool. So I got it before it got all the way there, I'm assuming, or?
She took damage, which means already took some of it, but you stopped it from continuous damage.
Yeah, so you basically freed me, which is good. I appreciate it.
Which pretty much is...
And did a damn good chunk of its health.
Mm-hmm.
I will also action search.
Ooh.
Hell yeah. Do it. Go.
So, same thing. Just gonna go ahead and give this a toss. That's a 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, plus the thing is a 16. So 16, so that's gonna be my D8 again. Where'd you go? 7.
Nice.
Nice. And considering that one took damage prior, boom, you just kind of bisect the creature in half, and then you see as the vines just kind of like scurry away and then rot away rapidly from what was left of the body it was possessed. It was puppeting.
Oh, look, I didn't have to stab myself with an arrow after all. And with that, my turn ends.
Yep.
Actually, I have movement, right?
Yeah, you still have a little bit because you only use 15 feet.
Let's go 20, 25, and get this guy pincered.
Okay, go for it. So he's pincered.
Yep,
Now
he's
back up to
pincered now. I have no other moves, so my turn ends and it's Lohi's.
Yep, back up. Lohi here. You will have advantage on him because he's effectively flanked. Based on orientations.
Rad. Okay. Come on. Okay, there we go.
Don't forget it.
All right, we'll take another swing with the torch. Okay.
So advantage.
So, excellent. Don't touch my fucking dice.
I'm not touching anything. I'm not
Don't
even
touch the
looking at
math
him.
rocks.
That is the best way ever I ever dice referred to. That's gonna be an effective 19.
Oh yeah. You smack him real good with that torch. 2d4
All
fire.
right. Let's see if I can break 3.
I know.
7.
Oh, I didn't
That
know.
would be 7.
Yay!
Wait, Lohi's also binded?
No,
No,
no, he's not bound.
Yeah, because they can't touch this.
Yeah, his AC is really high, and also he has a good strength save. So with that, you do 7 damage, and that one is actually pretty unscathed. But yeah, it does not like the fire, and you see as the vines puppeting the body kind of tremble a bit.
Is it getting warm in here?
or is it just you?
Okay, now down to 0.
All
Zero's
right,
still trying to fight
immediately.
the bulbs.
5, 10, 15. I will take a slash at this.
With that, your blade contacts, and immediately there's another screech throughout the building. And then all the traces just like incinerate.
Okay, I was here, right? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and I end my turn here.
Okay, now Aludra.
Thank you, Emrys. Eldritch bless that motherfucker. That'll be an
Break
effective.
yourself, ho!
It's an effective 13 attack.
Oh, that's literally its armor class. So you didn't break it.
Well.
So with that, you fire, and then just an unnatural break as you see as it breaks its host skeleton's spine and just moves its head slightly out of the way.
You bitch.
Damn. He broke your ankles. Well, he broke his ankles to avoid your ankles.
Now it's on to the plant's turn. The plant is just like... Good. Hard. It kind of backs off, but then since it's moving away from you, Emrys, you will be taking... What was it? You can have an attack of opportunity.
Yep. That's a 5. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah. You're going to miss your attack opportunity of attack. As you see as the plants slough off...
10, 10 technically.
Oh yeah, so it sloughs off of the skeleton, melds into the wall, and just kind of crawls along the moss and plant life growing up into the next floor. And this leaves behind a clean skeleton.
Pussy. Okay.
Man.
What a bitch.
So this
Alright,
floor is now
so-
cleared.
All right.
So that leaves off on Emrys's turn next. So same deal as the before, deploy into the next floor.
Really quick, before we go into the next floor, I hand off a healing potion to Aludra just in case.
Okay, I'll probably be fine, but thanks anyways.
Just in case. Hold on to it.
Okay.
So deploy as you see fit.
I am here. Deploy everyone.
My character's stuck inside the 3rd floor.
No,
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 it's right
second
here.
of
No,
it.
you're over here.
Where am I? Oh.
Help me, Stepbird. I'm stuck.
Um,
I had to make that joke. I was legally obligated.
Okay, Lohi, where you be?
Where do I be aside from outside of the bounds of good taste? I'll
Also
keep it up front.
It has to be within the
Within the one square.
one square.
Yeah.
All right. Just behind the barrel.
Yeah, just move the barrel. Yep. Okay, so with that, gonna deploy the enemies here. So coming down from the ceiling, just bleh, bleh.
All right, which one is the
And-
weak one?
We don't necessarily know.
They all kind of look very similar to each other.
You might be able to make a medicine check to find out.
Wait, hold up, Rez. I'm trying to think something. Seeing
What?
I need to see how. Do I see them coming down?
Your yes, you do see them coming down from the ceiling.
Can I technically use brace? Because they're moving into my reach.
Rez is processing. The little cog is
Here's
spinning
the
in his
thing,
head.
What's the wording on brace?
When a creature you can see moves into your reach, you have with a melee weapon you're wielding, you can use your reaction to expend one superiority die and make one action against the creature using the weapon.
I mean,
On a technicality.
Yes, technically that is true, and that works.
True, yes. I'll allow it on a technicality.
that sounds like you
Okay,
probably can
good.
only target one.
Yeah, only one.
Yeah,
of them,
only
though.
one. I'll target this one here since it's the first one that appeared. All right. 15.
So 15, that is going to hit.
So my normal die and a superiority with it, right?
Yep.
Okay.
The purity die goes to the damage.
16.
And plus the heat, which is 2d4. So
2d4.
but considering it's vulnerable,
hold on,
that's 4d4.
Okay. 4d4, let's go. Up. That's a 10.
Damn. So,
So
10.
26.
Yeah, you just fucking, again, much like the first time you did this, slash! Immediately just like it disintegrates into embers.
Hell
The
yeah.
image
Now
I
have no
had
reactions.
is that like Zero just kind of holds out his sword and the thing just falls on it. It's just divided in half and like.
Scream!
It was the heat of the
Of the
moment.
moment.
Yeah.
Okay. So with that, whose turn was it last time? We left off finishing.
We're starting with
On
Emrys.
my turn.
Emrys.
Yeah, that's right. It used its turn to run away. So Emrys, your turn.
I feel like I won't be able to use this anytime soon, and I feel like this would be a fun time to use it now. I'm going to use Magic Missile.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Oh.
So, this motherfucker in front of me is getting a little. No, this guy over here. Let's go to this guy over here. This guy. Yeah, fuck this guy. Oh, I place planner. There we go. Nope, did it again. There we go. Nah, there we go. Yeah, this motherfucker right here, in between both of us, in between me and fucking Zero.
Yep, and remember, Magic Missile's auto hit.
Well, you also
a creature of your choice that you can see within range, you will create 3 glowing darts of magical force. Each dart hits a creature of your choice. Oh, I can hit multiple.
yes, that is one of the strengths of that spell.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, Magic Missile's just auto hit.
All right. Well, if that's the case, I'm gonna shoot 2 missiles to this bitch and then hit a missile to this guy.
Okay, so 1d4
It's
for
gonna
each
be.
projectile.
It's gonna be a dart deals 1d4 plus 1 force damage to its target.
Okay, so 2 darts to that one and 1 dart over here.
Yep.
Okay, so roll the 2 darts for this one.
I'm gonna go ahead and steal your 4s over here. So 2 darts, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna take 2 of these. 7.
Plus 2, so that's gonna be 9 damage total. So the 2 darts impact, and you see it slough off a bunch of plant material off of the skeleton.
And then the last one gets 2 damage plus 3.
1. Yep, so 3, and you see as the dart just forces more plant material off of that skeleton.
Nice.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Lohi, your turn.
Okay. All right. So the one nearest to me, how messed up does it look?
It looks relatively fresh. What was it? Zero disintegrated, the one that ran away.
Yeah, I'm assuming Zero fucking disintegrated the wrong one.
It's fine. It's fine.
All that damage went to waste.
So yeah, they all look pretty fresh, comparatively.
Mm. How about a little fire scarecrow?
Would it count as flanked? No, because we're not on the opposite sides.
Yeah.
Yep. Still in all, we'll see what this does. So that is +3.
Ooh, that's
It's gonna be
very accurate.
22, and it's 5.
So, boom, you smack it in the head with your torch, and it's just like it's just kind of vibrating violently, just like and no like fire.
Well, yes, that's the reason I'm doing it. I'm
Yes.
hoping there's some kind of like extended psychological effect, because if not, I may just well summon like my magical fist and do some magical fisting.
Yeah.
Freezing.
He hears like some screams akin to the zombie from freaking Half-Life 2.
I'm with the science team.
Yep. Okay, Zero. The Burninator.
I will simply slash into this dude.
Go for it.
I need to move these dice so things can be clear. All right. Oh,
Oof.
at least it's not that one.
You attempt to slash at the other creature, but then your blade clinks as it clips the wall. Aludra.
Well, wait. Doesn't he get advantage? Because technically this guy's pincered.
Oh yeah, because that one is facing him.
That's a fair point. Yeah.
That is, yeah. So you re-roll that.
Okay.
I'm gonna laugh if it's a 1.
I know, right?
God damn it. 14.
Ooh, yep, barely hit, barely.
Oh,
Your tip of
God.
your sword grazes the wall and hits its mark.
So my 10 plus 4.
Your
44s.
D10, yep, 44s, yep.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
That's a 6. It's a 6.
Oh, and then plus your strength bonus.
Oh, you mean my dexterity?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's because it's a dex weapon.
9.
Yeah, 9 damage. Rip.
My God, I rolled the lowest out of all of them.
God, this is like when a paladin rolls low on their divine smite.
Yeah, feels bad, man.
God,
Okay.
I barely make it just to low roll all my damage.
Aludra, your turn.
Okay. I'll give them time to figure out what the hell they're doing with that guy. I'm gonna go hit. I'm gonna get kissed by my wife, I guess. um,
Whatever, spouse haver.
I mean, she interrupted me to kiss me. Anyways, besides having Riz, I'm also gonna blast. Because, yeah. A 13. God damn it.
So that which you blast out forth and immediately hear another neck snap as it moves its own head slightly out of the way of your blast.
Stop Han Soloing me. God.
The plant's turn. Immediately, the tendrils beneath your feet. Aludra, 0. Strength saves.
Strength save. Here I go.
Hey! Hey, look, I nat 20'd that shit.
So 0, a tentacle wraps around you, restraining you, and digs a tendril inside of your flesh. draining blood from your very body. It takes 7 damage from that. Aludra, it attempts to wrap around you. How do you describe this?
Or shrug.
How about this? How about as it tries to grab me, I grab it, and I use my awakened mind to speak to the tentacle. And I guess I can make an intimidation check here and basically speak psychically to it in deep speech to try to like basically cause it to freak the fuck out. Like you're not in here with kind of like I don't know exactly what I would have her say, but the energy would be you're not locked in here with me. I'm locked, or I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me, type of thing. I don't know.
Roll advantage on intimidation attempt.
All right, yeah. Are you fucking kidding me?
You link minds.
What the fuck? Wait, hold on, shut the fuck up for a bit. What the fuck?
I was gonna say it's not much of a strength check, but you know what?
Like, I had advantage. There
is 20, and you rolled a nat 1 with advantage.
It's a 5% chance to roll it once. What is 5% squared? It's like fucking it's a 1 in 40 chance, which would be like what is 1 divided by 40? I can't. My brain's not mathing right now. Calculate.
I know someone's calculated this.
That is a point. That is a 2.5%. Oh yeah, of course I would just have it. Stupid brain. That is a 2.5% chance of happening.
No, it's even less. It's an 0.25%
Oh wait,
chance.
You're right.
Good.
Yeah.
Fucking God.
It's a 0.25%, and you did it. Honestly, I'm impressed.
Aludra, in your attempt to link minds with the plant, instead of linking with what you assume to be just an isolated instance of this tower, you link up with something large, very large and old. Though its hold is weaker out here, you're only merely holding on to a mere fraction of its existence.
Okay. Should I roll for like PTSD?
If you want, that's up to you.
I feel like that'd be appropriate for her background. Nat 20 PTSD.
Oh, God. You hear a response in primordial.
In primordial, okay.
You are mere food.
Okay. Well. Here, I'm gonna play it like she basically just like got like accidentally triggered herself, and she's basically having like a PTSD anxiety attack type thing, and so she's effectively like stunned / frightened.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll play it like that.
So yeah, Zero's getting his blood drained while he's restrained,
Oh
and
man,
Aludra's freaking out.
I've never had a nat 20 saving throw backfire so hard.
Anyway,
you worded it yourself.
Yeah, no, it's stuff like I could have just been like, oh, I just like do a backflip or some shit. But I'm like, no, I'm gonna turn it back against them, and then I got fucked.
Gets cocky once.
I know, right?
Okay.
He basically humbled you right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like my arms are restrained.
It's not the
Yeah, your upper arms are restrained.
It's not the first time I connected some kind of elder god.
And then immediately this creature, seeing you being restrained, its humanoid form basically dissolves into just a mass of tentacles and attempts to completely envelop Zero, like it did its current host. Zero, make a strength saving throw, but you're also restrained, so you have disadvantage.
Oh no. 13, either the highest or the lowest.
Lowest, 'cause it's
That
disadvantage.
is 9.
Not enough. So now Zero's completely enveloped in tentacles, and you feel as more and more of those hungry tendrils burrow into your flesh.
What happened to our carry, man? Our carry just got like smothered.
He's being smothered and drained. Zero, take 12 damage from being drained.
Ouch.
Okay.
And now you're completely restrained. This one's gonna attempt to, envelop tentacles around Lohi. Strength saving throw.
Okay. Second. Alright, that's gonna be a +1. Come on, math rocks, don't fail me now.
Oh
It's
no.
not as all enveloping as Zero. Was able to pull that off because Zero was already partially restrained. The tentacles envelop around your upper bodies, Lohi, and then you feel as tendrils find gaps within the links of your armor and burrow into your flesh. You're gonna be taking 4 damage from this.
Rad.
So one is having a PTSD episode, the other one's completely enveloped, and the other one is starting to be chewed on.
This is not great.
This turned around very fast.
Yeah.
All right, I'm
It
done
turned
fucking
out
around.
Really nice.
Do you know what I realized too?
What?
If this wanted to go after Emerus, it would have had advantage as well.
What?
Because if this wanted to take on Emerus, it would have had advantage just because of the fact that Pincer.
I'm pincered.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mhm.
Thing is, though, this one's taking now activating the same space as Zero.
Yeah. Fair.
Well, since it moved, don't I get to swing at it?
That is fair. It is changing his position. You may take an opportunity attack on it. The effect
Alright,
has
let's
still
see.
gone through unless you would have killed it.
Please kill it.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Ooh. You guys have run the math. Its armor classes are 13.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right.
Okay. So then, speaking of, though, it's Emerson's turn.
Okay, so he's a little bit of out of reach, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's being hit a little bit. And Aludra is in a corner freaking out.
I would
Yeah,
recommend trying to free Zero.
Zero.
if I had to take a direction, because like he has a fire sword, and like
How many times am I able to martial adept?
Basically, each time you attack. Or each time you do a trigger for Martial Adept. So, like, is it
I
if
have
it's
an
based off
idea.
attack or if it's off of, yeah.
I
yeah.
might have an idea. Give me 1 second to look this up.
So, yeah. Basically, you could use it as long as you meet one of the trigger requirements.
What was this thing called? Called attack. Okay, let's see if this allows me to do what I want. Okay, so I think I have one more, but it won't work on that. But at least for right now, I think the main focus would be to kill the one. How much health do you have left? 0.
17.
And Lohi's pretty much undamaged with the exception of this one that just happened. And Aludra just his mind is broken. Hmm. All right, I'm just gonna go ahead. I fucked this one up pretty bad. I will take one step this way. It shouldn't have an attack advantage on me,
Yeah,
correct?
you're still within its melee range. Yep.
Cool. I will decide to strike this bitch right here. I fell over. That's fine. Let's go ahead and roll.
Wait, you're still using the longsword, right?
I'm using a longsword +1.
Ah, it's still out of reach because it's remember these two are in the same
'cause
spot
it's
where
on-
Zero was.
Yeah.
I mean,
5,
you
10.
would just be able to move. That's fine.
Yeah, I still be able to move.
Yeah.
So it's
Oh,
gonna
yeah,
take
I'll move
opportunity
that.
attack on you. It's gonna miss.
Okay, cool. Even
Well,
better.
Opportunity attacks wouldn't necessarily trigger on you moving
No,
towards
it's this
it.
one.
Oh,
This
that
one.
one. That one. Oh,
Yeah.
okay, okay.
Yeah.
I misunderstood. Okay, carry on.
All right, so this one I'm going to go ahead and 10 plus 1 is 11, and then 12, 13, 14. So I hit. And then it was the D8.
Yep.
Yeah. D8. Seven
Yep. Plus your strength.
plus my strength.
Plus 1.
8, 9 plus it's 10.
So you deal 10 damage to that thing. And upon applying of slashing damage to the mass there, it basically just like freaks out and like it frees up a bunch of the slice a huge layer of tentacles off of Zero and it reforms kind of partially off. It's off of Zero, so Zero's now only partially restrained. It's still in Zero's space, but you slice off a huge chunk of it, so it's not fully enveloping him.
Can I move my legs, Rez?
You can.
Okay,
It's,
yeah.
right now, it's
that's-
as if only the tendril is enveloping you right now.
Shit, I could have done
That's
it. I
vital
could have done it now that I
information.
think about it. Oh well. It is what it is.
So yeah, just your upper arms are really pinned right now.
Okay.
All right,
Emerus,
with
is that the end of your
being-
turn? Okay.
That is going to be the end of my turn.
Okay, back up to the top to Lohi. Lohi,
Okay.
you currently have the, what was it, tendril embedded in you, and your upper arms are a little bit pinned by the whole thing. You could roll
Oh.
strength to try to break out.
Well, let's see. I'd say rescuing our fire crows a little more important. So I'm gonna manifest my spiritual weapon.
Hell yeah. Fisticuff.
Yep. So yeah, and it's literally just it can't actually pick stuff up, but it's like a giant armored fist. So I'm gonna
Maybe
manifest it
receive
in the
some Holy
square,
Spirit.
like behind me. Hang on.
Okay. Ah, do we have a token for that?
I think I just had a chest token. Yeah.
We can make one.
Yeah.
No, I've got one.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, and let's see.
Pretend this horse is a fist.
Yes.
Wear the equine fist.
Yep.
Horses are, after all, known for their very large fists.
Fists. I just imagine a
Yep.
horse version of that one Family Guy gag with the pig.
I don't know what you were.
It's an ancient Family Guy gag.
Ancient.
So I'm gonna. The spiritual weapon is gonna take a punch at the one that's got 0.
Okay, go for it.
All right, that is going to be in my normal attack roll, and then damage will be 1d8 plus 2. So I'm guessing 7 doesn't do the job.
No.
Okay,
Wait a
and can I
minute.
attempt to still attempt to break out?
Yes, you can, but also I just realized because the angles we had established earlier, And all technically, this, even though it's in the same space as 0, is still technically facing 0.
So flanking.
Yes.
Does that mean I get to roll one more time?
Yes.
All right. Let's do it. Well, that's gonna be a 10.
Oof.
Mm.
But yes, you are still able to attempt to break free.
All right, that's gonna be a strength saving throw.
Yep.
Hey.
Boosh.
Ooh. Okay, you know what? That's a nat fucking 20. Is there any way you want to play this out?
How about this? I'm gonna go ahead and you said my upper body's restrained.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and kick it really fucking hard in the chest. So it, my objective is to make it prone and do like an unarmed strike to it.
You know what? I know a way to make that cool too. So roll a melee attack.
All right, so it'll be the +3. Let's hope this works. 13.
That meets it, but considering the nat 20 roll anyway, what's it? So you kick it down to the ground, but the reason you escape is in kicking it down to the ground while it's still tied to you, you basically leverage yourself on it and tear out the tendril out of its form.
Hell yeah.
That was the
Hell
plan.
Yeah.
So it shrivels up off of you and you're completely free, and you did basically because of the tearing. I'm gonna roll this damage on the DM end.
Sure.
Nice, actually. So yeah, the tearing did 8 damage to the thing.
All right, and is it knocked prone?
Yes, it is.
Awesome. All right. Well, that wasn't a totally horrible round.
Could have been worse.
Yep, could have been worse. Anyways, 0. You're currently only partially restrained, as if it was just a smaller tentacle with just your upper body.
Okay. So, for... I'm still holding on to my sword, right?
It's in your hands. Your upper body's just kind of pinned together.
Mm-hmm.
And as a way, would my sword be facing forward?
Basically, yeah.
Okay, because I want to do something kind of cool and interesting and different. So, I will move 1, 2.
Okay.
Oh, I see.
It's part of you technically too, though.
Huh.
I think I see
Oh,
his
it's still
plan.
part of me?
Because remember, it's shed off of its skeleton host and is like on you. Emrys cut it off in the sense of like it's no longer fully enveloping you.
Wait, so doesn't
don't-
that mean I get an opportunity of attack?
Yes, because 0 is forcing it out of you.
Yeah, do it.
And on top of that, Rez, I just read, because this is 5th edition, my sword is 3 pounds, but also if I two-hand it, I get a D10.
Yes.
I've been one-handing this bitch this whole time.
Okay, well now you know.
Yep.
But also,
all right. Well,
here's the thing:
attack
two-handed
opportunity.
opportunity attack. Horse fist also gets opportunity attack.
Horse fist.
Oh, really now? Let
Do
me
it.
roll that then.
How good is Lohia fisting?
Well, it says Fistagon, so. Oh, not so good. Not so good. That's a 7.
Dang. But now we know, though. Now we know.
So, considering my like swords pointing forward, I want to just tackle my body onto this.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were gonna do.
You do that, and immediately it ignites the trace on fire, burning everything away. Your upper body's now no longer pinned, and the tentacles burn away.
Is that my action?
Yes, that will be your action. But now your upper body is free.
You essentially just used your attack
Okay.
action to body
5,
slam it.
10. 10. Only if Imrus had braised, then I would have just grant that to him and he could do another. You know, I'm gonna do my normal thing. 10, 15, 20.
Just has an awkward
stay right here.
disconjoined twin at the moment.
When you try to murder your conjoined twin.
Aludra.
Actually, wait. I'll just move back over
Doesn't
here.
it, when
just
he
so-
moves him in front of me, don't I get another opportunity attack?
Well, you already used your reaction.
Yeah.
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 I'll just move back over here after doing that.
It does. He did reposition it so that you don't have to move to attack it right away. So.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways,
All right, there we
Aludra,
go.
your turn.
Okay, so since I'm kind of having a like
Panic attack.
panic attack, I think so we're kind of like treating this something between like stun and frightened. I feel like it would be appropriate for me to need to make a wisdom save to have it to determine whether or not I have my turn.
Yeah, go for it.
All right. I guess. What would be the DC before I roll this?
Make it 11.
11. All right. Well, I rolled a 12 base, and so I know that's enough.
Yep.
Okay. Fuck. And she kind of like shakes her head as she like recoils from her like failed attempt to try to intimidate the plant creature and getting intimidated herself. And look, kind of reevaluates the situation, like because shit's changed. Why is it like she's confused about how it's attached to Zero? It's like what and I guess she kind of looks at it and decides, I don't understand what's happening there, but Eldritch Blast? Oh, for fuck's sake.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 3, but
Rip.
yeah.
Sorry, you just kind of missed and hit the wall.
Yeah, I guess in all fairness, I'm panicking. It's fine, All right, that'll be her turn. She at least broke free of herself. It's a little sad, but
It do be like that.
I mean, as someone who has anxiety, yeah, it do be like that sometimes.
Anyways, it's now the plant's turn. This one's gonna use a chunk of its movement to, what was it? Get itself back up and attempt to attack Lohi. And it's gonna fail because Lohi's made of fucking metal. Heavy metal lizard.
Well, yeah. Dragon. Heavy metal dragon.
Heavy metal dragon.
Yeah. I was about to say, that's my
Rez.
finished side coming out.
Can I ask something?
Go on.
How heavy is this thing on me?
It's
How
about
heavy
50
is it?
pounds.
Oh, so I'm over encumbered.
Don't
Or
think about
I
it.
mean-
Don't-
I'm encumbered. You're the one who brought the weight system, so I'm just
I
asking
know, but
for.
I wasn't expecting you to. I wasn't expecting. Well, this is a bit of a weird situation. I was expecting it to be dead, honestly, in this case.
Yeah.
I'm surprised it's not already with the
I
amount
mean-
of damage I did to both of them.
I mean, from what I understand of encumbrance and how much you actually moved, like it nerfs your movement by 10 feet, but I don't think you even moved enough for that to be a
that to
problem.
matter.
So like
5,
it's kind of
10,
whatever.
15, 20. Yeah, 20.
Yeah, so you're
Yeah,
kind
no.
you're kind of fine. But
Yeah.
if you want to give yourself a -10 penalty movement, that would be fair.
Anyways, since it already shed its skeleton frame, it has nothing else to do. Zero, make a strength save.
Okay.
Wait, what? 13.
Your upper body is now restrained because it no longer has assistance from the tendrils in the floor. But you are going to be taking a little bit of damage from it boring into you. So, yeah, take 4 damage.
4 damage. Yippee.
It's like the ground tentacles and the plant creatures have synergy with each other.
Almost like a symbiotic relationship or something.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
So yeah, that's that turn. Everest!
All right, who's more fucked up? This tree demon or this tree demon?
This one is gasping, dude.
I mean, you also have advantage on it right now. I would press that.
I know. Okay, well that's a 19. So it's gonna hit the
Yep.
slash.
And
Well,
your minimum
actually,
damage is what?
really quick. I want to do a maneuvering.
A maneuvering strike.
Attack. So, with that being said, let me pull that back up here. Maneuvering attack. Wow, that fucked that up. There we go. Any second, I don't know why my fucking computer is so slow. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, and I'm gonna do a fucking, you can get rid of a superiority to move one of your comrades to a more advantageous position. Once this thing dies, can I move 0? Well, actually, can I move myself? Is the thing. No, it's an ally, huh?
Yeah.
Nah, fuck it. I'm just gonna hold on to it.
I'd rather stay
Just
where
a
I'm
normal
at.
two-handed attack, so D10.
Yeah,
Now that I
your
know
minimum
I-
damage is gonna kill the thing.
That's a 5.
Hell yeah. So you slice it and it just kind of falls off and starts shriveling away.
All right, well, there you go, 0. You're all good. I pat him on the head.
As
And
you pat me on
I-
the head, I am gasping. Just
This is not the blood donation Zero wanted to make.
I yell to Aludra if you can to give 0 the health potion, and I'm gonna move 5, 10 feet this way to get into line of sight with this bad boy.
Okay. That's Emrys. Lohi.
Okay. Have you ever seen the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure game where Dio does a combo attack with his younger self?
Yep.
All right, you know that bit where he kind of tilts his head and then like younger Dio's eye beams come past him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that with my fist attack first off.
Hell yeah.
So it's gonna like sort of go by me and be like wham.
Punch.
Now let's see if it actually does anything. That's 15.
Ooh, that's definitely gonna hit.
All right, that'll be 1d8 plus 2. That's
Horse
gonna
is
be
enveloping
9.
the plant.
Damn. So you strike at this thing and it's like, oh yeah, it's not having a good time at the movies. It's
You don't look too good. Let me help you. And then I'm gonna jam the torch in its face.
fuck yeah.
For 7.
You hear a neck snap and it moves its head out of the way of the torch, screeching at you.
Stop Han Soloing us.
0.
all right. I still have the protection,
Zero's just
right?
fucking
Yeah.
bleeding
Yeah,
everywhere.
yeah. Protection should last
Okay.
for pretty much the entire encounter here.
1, 2. I will slash this.
So you find that last source. You hear a growl again, and it sounds very much close to the top of the next floor.
Hmm. About 10, 15, 20. Since I can't do anything else, I'll just, you know what, 20, 25. I'll get closer to Ludra, and now I'm gonna turn here.
Okay. So Aludra, your turn.
All right, I guess I'll use a bonus action to pass off the health potion that Emrys gave me to
0.
0.
So do you use it on me, or do you just pass it off?
I just pass it to you.
And remember, the current rules are if you use a full action to do it, you get the max healing. If you use a bonus action to use it, then you have to roll for it.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's your bonus action, Eludra.
Yeah. So, and then I guess I'll use my action to just try.
To blast the last one.
Yeah, I mean, it's not complicated here, you know.
Oh, that's gonna
Finally,
hit.
finally, Jesus.
And
Potion.
All right, that's going to be a total of 10 force damage.
you blast his fucking head off, and you're like, "Mm-mm, no, not again.
To the
And
void
immediately
with
just
you.
Dead.
Cool.
Great. One more floor
Yep.
to go.
All right.
Usual deal, so we're gonna leave off on the plants. Oh, actually no. Lucha's taking out Sal's movement and all that, but yeah.
Yeah.
Final floor.
Yeah.
Deploy within one space around the entryway.
I mean, we could go with whoever's next in the player initiative, which would be Emrys. Up to you, though. You're the DM.
Yep.
Ah, Groot.
Okay, so could I use brace again?
Oh, these ones are already
Consider-
right there.
Yeah,
they've already
yeah.
been
You're,
there?
you're
Okay.
entering their space, if anything. So.
All right, fair.
Hmm.
Okay, so with that, we're gonna be starting on the plant's turn. Eludra, one of the tentacles from beneath you begins to try to wrap around you.
Oh, god damn it.
Does
need
it try
you-
to wrap around the fist as well?
I need you to roll high because I have a -1 to this. Fuck.
You're restrained and it burrows into your flesh.
Ouch.
You're gonna take 5 damage.
Oh, okay, that's not too bad. Not great, but it could be worse.
Yep.
A lot worse.
Emrys, another one from the floor tends to wrap around you. Strength saving throw.
Y'all need to clean up your dice. 14 plus 18.
Yeah, you're just gonna tear that shit off, or you're just like, nah, not even gonna try. So then the woody looking thing, you hear just kind of like chittering. It's not even attempting to fake speak. It's just shit like what can be attempted as speech as if just like
It's just like two wood knocking on each other,
exactly, yeah.
You
like
know
just
what?
rattling against each other.
It's like the thunder sticks, the ones that you pour
So-
and they sound like rain.
Mhm.
That's what
So
it sounds
is
like.
it like they're speaking like a form of Entish or something like that?
Something like that. Like it
Okay.
just sounds like wood noises.
Okay.
It sounds pissed though. You can tell that.
All right. Yeah. But it's not some form of
Yep.
primordial or anything like that.
It holds up one of its woody arms out of itself,
Okay.
and then you see as it like kind of flexes, you hear a crack as it like collapses in on itself, and a black wood spike shoots out and hits you, Zero.
I will parry it.
Okay, yeah, you're definitely gonna wanna.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna. Okay, so D8. Do-do-do-do.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna wanna.
4.
Okay,
Negate for 4.
reduce 4 damage from 13.
Oh my. Okay. Wait, 4, 13, 9. Actually, wait. I just have 4 life points left.
Jesus H.
10 by 10.
Yeah, it doesn't like you because you're the one with the fucking fire sword and who's been slashing the pustules.
Fair.
I get 5 foot away.
Yeah, that boom. It kind of walks. What was it? It kind of goes up to Lohi, and then you see as its other arm kind of like deforms, and the what looks like normal wood starts turning into a much denser form of wood, and attempts to just kind of clock Lohi in the jaw. Lohi, brandishing your shield, takes the blow. Yeah, it hits a lot harder than you swear should be for a creature of its size.
Well, sounds like we found the final boss.
Then going up into melee with Emrys. First one attempts to. Okay, it's Emrys. Emrys! It attempts to send some tentacles into you, but then they just kind of glance off of your breastplate.
I'm glad I bought this.
This other one attempts to just kind of smack. Zero! This one attempted to just kind of smack you to finish you off because you look weak.
Did it miss?
It extended its tentacles up in like a theatrical motion almost, except its tentacles get stuck in the fucking ceiling.
I will repost on it.
It did roll a 1.
I will repost.
Hell yeah, you get to do a repost without having to actually fucking take damage for it.
Okay, repost. No, repost is if it misses.
And here's the thing, it's stuck in the fucking ceiling. It's basically restrained. Get advantage.
Okay. Oh, okay, wait, you can use your reactions, then run spirit dice, make a melee weapon. If you hit at spirit, okay. With advantage.
Good thing you had it.
Glad it has advantage.
Oh yeah, that's gonna hit.
Yeah. Okay, so D10, all of this. $29.
Boom!
Nice.
Nothing but a swirling cloud of smoke and ember.
All right, let's go. I look at the tree bark and just stare it down with like malice intent.
That's the only response you get.
All right.
Wood clicking noises.
Lohi.
All
right.
Basically just
It's
this.
Emrys' turn.
Oh no, Emrys. Goddamn, so used to freaking.
Me being last.
Yeah.
Or
You're not
first.
being
Emrys.
last.
Yeah, I'm not used
All
to
right.
being last.
I'm gonna do something a little wild here. I'm gonna use the longbow and try to shoot him from this distance with a fire arrow.
Ooh.
Ooh.
It's a little risky, knowing that I could miss the shot from literally 10 feet away.
Well, and there's also a guy engaging you in melee.
Yeah, that's gonna interfere with your shot.
I don't need to worry too much about him.
But wouldn't
You're
it
gonna
give
have
you a
disadvantage
disadvantage
on the shot.
Yeah.
Fine.
Okay.
Down 0.
13.
All right, 13.
One more. Is that gonna be the highest or the lowest?
Oh,
Okay, so
16.
13 plus
lowest.
your math is gonna be
So 13 plus my what?
Bonuses?
Proficiency.
yeah.
13, 14, 15, and then it's Dex.
Yeah.
13, 14, 15, 16.
That is going to hit.
16 with the fire arrow. Fire arrow is
D10 and then 4d4 fire.
okay.
4d4 fire. Don't worry, I'll help you with the 4d4s.
No, don't touch my die. I don't trust you. Where's
Everyone's
my
superstitious
D10?
with their math rocks.
This is my D10, right?
Okay,
This looks like a D10.
there we go.
Yep, that's your D10. So that's the
Okay,
arrow
so
damage of
One
1.
arrow damage, but
So,
I got
thunk.
4 D4s, right?
Yep.
Fire.
So the arrow thunks into its tree bark exterior.
8 fire.
And then the flames erupt from its payload. It does not like that.
And I don't like it. So honestly, I'm pretty happy with this. I'm gonna turn this guy into popcorn.
Okay, Emrys, anything else you want to try to do?
Let's see. That was my main attack. I do have movement, but I can't really go anywhere. Can't do a maneuvering attack. No, I think that's it. Lohi,
Yes.
it is your turn.
It is your turn. Do you? Oh, that was actually. It's summoned the table.
All right, and let's see. Okay, so first thing I'm gonna do is reach back and let's give Zero some cure wounds.
Good.
And you see, you've only got like 4 left, right?
4, yes.
Okay.
4 HP.
What's the effect of the healing gunk that I have?
So add, basically for per unit, you'll add an additional D6 on top of the heal.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and like, what's your total
In your
HP,
pouch, you
Zero?
have 10. Yeah.
Oh, my total 36.
36, and you're at like 4.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we may as well go big. All right. So I'll use one of the healing thingy, and
So 1 unit of powder
D6 is
to
right
enhance the
here.
healing.
all right, and no, that's the wrong kind of die.
Well.
That's 12 plus. Let's see. Hang on. 12 plus 6 is 18. Plus 6 from the gunk is gonna make it 24.
28. Oh my god.
I'm also gonna hold on. I need to go. I'm gonna dip real quick. I'll be back before it's my turn, probably.
And
You
then
basically raised me back from the dead.
Welcome to the power of using powder to enhance your shit.
I'm gonna go ahead and fly Fistman behind this guy. So hey, he's flanked, and punch a punch.
Advantage punch.
All right, let's see if we can get anything good going. It's gonna be 12.
Nope. It's gonna punch and you just hear a thunk.
Nope.
It wasn't hard enough.
I was gonna say, doesn't it roll with
That's
disadvantage?
what
considering
she
it's been saved?
said.
Anyways, Zero, your turn.
Okay. I will move 5, 10, 15. So it's pincered, right?
Yeah.
Okay. 15. I will simply slash it. And I have advantage on that, right?
Yep.
I'm glad I have advantage.
What's the
That's
total
not
math?
enough. 12.
No, not enough.
Yeah, not enough.
It
Hmm.
As you try to slash at it, you see it as its forearm quickly hardens and it swipes your strike away.
Hmm.
Is there anything useful to attempt, Zero?
There's really nothing. Is there nothing? Yeah, there's nothing else I can do, really. I'll end my turn.
Okay, now we're on to Eludra.
It's not gonna be that long. Already Eludra's turn. Oh,
All right, I'm back.
it's your turn.
Okay,
Your
it's my
turn.
turn. All right. I tried to be quick. So, all right. What has happened in the time that I was gone? Okay, I see the fist is behind the guy now. Okay.
Yep, they're flanking
And
the
I missed
fist.
my
They tried
strike.
attacking it, and 0 missed.
Okay. All right. All right. I have an idea. I'm excited about it. So, I want to cast Phantasmal Force, which and I'm casting it on the treant-looking dude. So it has to make an intelligence saving throw,
Ooh.
Ooh.
and the spell save DC is 14. Unless my wand increases that. Unless I added that in. Hold on, let me check my math here. It'd be what, 8 plus 2 plus 3. Yeah, no, I think I already did that actually. So yeah, the spell save DC is 14.
Okay, so wait, how much was it again?
The spell save DC is 14, so it needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
Ooh,
Yeah.
it fails.
Yes! Okay, that is so exciting. So, Phantasmal Force is a pretty elaborate spell. To briefly sum it up, I'm basically creating a hallucination for it that it perceives as very, very real. The hallucination I'm choosing to make is a bunch of fire. Now, there is a restriction on the size of what I can create here. I noticed it restricted it to no bigger than a 10-foot cube. However, it did not say it had to be bound to the volume or the shape of a 10-foot cube, or whatever, just not larger than that. Okay, so I decided 10 feet cube could also be represented as 8 total tiles of space, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what if I just had fire on 8 different tiles?
That could work.
Yeah. So I'll go ahead and make some. So I think I should have one on where he is, perhaps on the table next to him, because oh no, the table's getting set on fire. Perhaps one right between him and his friend. Perhaps one on his friend. Oh, and then maybe the Elver should be on each of these nodes. Now, for clarification, this is not a real fire. It is a fire
But it
that
thinks
Mhm.
that there is fire.
it thinks there's a real fire in all of these spots I have placed. It will behave in accordance with that. It will even feel in accordance with that. Which means, and I need to look at the last part of this here, because it does talk about taking psychic damage. So an affected target is so convinced of the phantasm's reality that it can even take damage from the illusion. A phantasm created to appear as a creature can attack the target, or I guess in this case, it's an environmental effect. Each round of your turn, the phantasm can deal 1d6 psychic damage to the target if it is in the phantasm's area or within 5 feet of the phantasm, which I literally put fire on its exact position. So, provided that the illusion is of a creature or hazard that could logically deal damage, such as by attacking, or in this case, existing, because it's fire. Looks like since it did fail that save, I just simply do 1d6 psychic damage to it.
Yep, so deal 1d6 psychic.
Alright. But it will perceive this as 6 fire damage. I'm dealing 6 psychic damage in reality, but it will perceive it as if though it's taking 6 fire damage.
So yeah, you hear like the sound of like wood groaning, like a roar.
Mm-hmm. And this happens in every place that the fire touches. Though it's worth noting, this other creature does not
Has no fucking clue.
Has no idea what's going on, but it also thinks its friend is taking the same damage.
So yeah, this thing sounds enraged.
Yeah. And if there's any kind of reaction that it would have upon feeling this fire on these nodes, that would also, whatever logical reaction it would have is what would happen.
Okay, got it. So you deal the 1d6, and is that the end of your turn?
That is my action. Oh, I suppose I should maybe try to break free of the fucking vines. Which I don't know. Is
A
that
strength saving throw.
yeah? Is that maybe easier for me since I caused it to freak out, or
The spores are semi-separate from it, but I'll give you that. Yes.
okay?
I say semi, so yeah,
All right. So am I getting like a
advantage.
disadvantage? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That works for me. Thank you. One of
And
those
you
is
break free, tear the tendril
Yeah.
out of you.
all right. And with that, I want to be not on this spot. Apparently, I don't have a lot of positions to move to. So, but I guess I'll just kind of. I guess I'll be on the stairs in case I decide I need to retreat or something. But I'm at least not on the vine itself. So that's my turn.
Yay.
So with that goes the plant's turn. Immediately the thing is fucking enraged.
Mm-hmm.
So it attempts to get out of the fire first.
Yeah,
So
which
it's
I
gonna-
guess, reasonably speaking, should we
Attack
treat
of
that?
opportunity.
Should we treat that as it is like standing it because it thinks it's standing in fire? Should we treat it as though the fire is existing on its turn?
Yes. So that would then additional d6.
All right. So that would be 3 psychic damage, but
Gonna do it.
treating
Attack
it,
from opportunity.
but treat it as
so
fire.
3 attacks of opportunity with advantage.
Okay. Attack of opportunity with advantage.
I'm so glad I got to
Alright.
do that.
Okay, so with advantage here. This is a 18. So I hit, right?
Yep, that's gonna hit.
And I had my
Your pile of fucking dice.
10.
Aww. Good damage. Still good damage, but damn, not as much as
Mhm.
expecting. Okay, Lohi and Fist.
Yes, Lohi and Fist, the new cop show from Warner Brothers.
Lohi and the thing.
All
So
right,
attacks of
so
opportunity with advantage.
it does because it moved.
Yep.
One
So
for me, one
from
for the
you,
fist.
Yep.
Is that still at advantage?
Yep, because of your flanking.
All right, so let's go for me first.
That's gonna
That
hit.
is, yep,
Yep.
okay, and then it's going to be 2d4 because I'm still using the torch.
3.
Yep, and then
Through.
Fistagon. No, that's like 10.
Man, this is exactly like when I use spiritual weapon Baldur's Gate.
True.
Ish. Yeah. So those are the attacks of opportunity then. So
Yeah, so those get resolved. So it backs off to the back of the room, and it's fucking enraged. And if it had eyes, they'd be like staring daggers at you, Eludra. It touches the tendril that it's standing on. Plants grow all over the inside of the room. It points at the ground beneath you with 2 fingers and then points up. A massive spike erupts directly beneath Eludra, with
Dexterity
subspikes
save?
around it. Dex save from Lohi, Emrys, and Eludra.
Oh, I wonder if you're basing this off of something that I homebrewed. This sounds very familiar.
Very familiar.
I think I know exactly what you're doing. I failed the save, by the way.
Emrys.
Emrys and Lohi.
I got a 19.
Yeah, you're gonna pass, so you're gonna take half damage. Lohi.
okay, so it's my turn.
No, your Dex save.
Oh, perfect. It's a 5.
Okay,
No,
so
4.
Wait, my proficiency bonus gets added to it, right?
yeah,
So I got 21.
yeah, you're gonna pass. You still pass.
Cool.
Okay, so Emrys is going to reduce this damage by half. So then let me re-look at this real quick. So the spikes erupt from beneath Eludra, and you're all going to be taking, let's see, 15 damage.
Oh, fun.
So 7 for me or 8?
Rounding up, 8.
Okay. So, with that, my illusion is disappearing because I'm down.
I'm pissed because this was supposed to be a really clean run for me, and I took some damage for the first time this entire run. I'm staring daggers now at the plant in front of me. Not this guy.
Eludra causing it psychic little emotional damage made it start using its fucking arena ability.
Emotional damage. Oh fuck. Yeah, no, I kind of deserve that. Help whenever you can, because I am down.
Okay, so that's its turn. So then the other plant is just gonna chill out, and it's gonna be looking at Emrys, and it's gonna attempt to grapple him again, and it's gonna fail.
It's gonna try to grab me. I'm gonna smack its roots out of the ways and stare daggers at the fucking guy over here who fucking hit me. This was supposed to be a clean run. This was supposed to be a clean run for me. God damn it. I fucking took damage for the first time this entire run. All right, you're toast, my guy.
Meanwhile, I'm literally
arrow thing again.
I'm literally just back here, like.
Yep, it's Emrys's turn.
Oh, there goes the dice. I caught it.
Oh,
Let me see here.
that definitely does not hit.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me think here.
After all this shit, I was thinking it was gonna be Zero that'd be the one to go down.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
I saved Zero's ass like 3 or 4 times.
Yeah. Oh, I guess speaking of Zero, he no longer has protection because I'm down. Yeah.
There.
Yeah. I got to do the cool thing I wanted to do. So like honestly, I'm having like a Terminator 2 moment of like thumbs up as I get impaled.
So that was my arrow. Didn't hit. That's basically the attack. I can't do another action surge. It's only a one-time use. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's all I can really do. Fine. I'll stare at it. I'll just keep staring daggers into its eyes. I'm not even paying attention to this. I'm not even paying attention to the other stick man in front of me.
All right.
So wait, what'd you say?
Lohie's turn.
Emrys. Oh, okay, Lohie.
So I was gonna say I have an idea, but you can do that.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, I would prefer to, like, not... It's going to be harder for us to set up a flank on the big guy, so let's go ahead and get the little guy taken care of now, then. So, let's start with a little bit of Light Fistagon.
So with advantage.
Oh, okay. That's going to be a 12.
Oof.
All right, well, and then let's go ahead and torch it up then.
With advantage. Ooh,
That's better. That's a 19.
That's gonna hit. That's gonna hit.
Five.
Nice. It quivers, just like. Zero. Your sword is still aflame.
Mm-hmm.
And burning for vengeance.
5, 10. I can hit it from here, right?
Yep.
Okay, so there's really no awesome thing I can do, so I'm just gonna slice at it.
Go for it.
Ooh.
That's gonna hit.
Yeah, that's 19. All right, so this whole canal. Wait, is this a D10?
All of
Yes,
that
it
just to
is.
get a 3.
That's a 15.
Ooh, nice amount of fucking damage. So you do a meaty fucking slash across it, and you see a good chunk of its body, like, was it charred and burning now?
I start to cackle at it.
Ludra, death saving throw.
All right.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Ah. Well, that's one box in the fail category.
Then onto the plant's turn.
Yep.
It's looking at Zero after hearing him laughing at it. It points at Zero's feet and points up. Zero, dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity save, all right. Dex save. That is a
God
8.
damn it.
You're gonna take full damage.
Oh no.
How much?
So that's gonna be that. That's gonna be 13 piercing as spikes erupt from beneath you.
All right. This is fine. I can still attack it. Oh. Oh.
Oh man. So that
Zero pulls out his flute. This is fine.
this is fine. Okay, then the other one is gonna attempt to go after Emrys again. And gonna
Hey,
fail
what's-
miserably.
What's an at-will cast, by the way?
At will?
Yeah.
That's basically at will, at will.
Pretty sure that generally means just whenever.
Yeah, that just means just whenever.
All right, then I'm gonna reach back, touch Eludra, and do spare the dying.
Oh.
Okay. Eludra, you're at 1 HP.
That sounds nice. Thanks.
All right, my turn.
Yep.
I was about to say, you guys
Cool.
don't keep me around for my good looks. Those are just a bonus.
Doctor.
Question:
Yes.
Is a cantrip an action?
Cantrips tend to be. 'Cause, like,
I
if
was
it's-
thinking of just sparking some prestidigitation to get the sparks to scare off the little tree guy a little bit, so I can move through without being struck.
Yeah, that would be an action.
Oh fuck. Okay.
I mean, I feel like you might as well try to just kill the thing in front of you.
Yeah. Death is the ultimate crowd control.
Well, we do know these things aren't insanely like the big guy might be, but like this guy
Here's
should
the
be
thing.
easy enough.
The thing is, Zero is not in a good spot. He isn't. He's gonna get hurt pretty bad. And
Yeah, once
just-
besides,
Eludra
besides
already done
it.
Eludra, Zero has the second lowest health pool here.
What do you mean second lowest? I'm at 36. I have the highest.
I thought you were all fucked up from the last encounter downstairs.
Yeah, but then
No,
Loki
he
healed
super
me.
healed him.
Yeah,
Oh, you got
super
the
healed
super
me,
heal.
and I got up to 15.
Mhm.
Or I got up to like 20 something, and now I'm at 15. So I'm not too hurt, but not
Like,
too
considering
well.
considering the spell is throwing around. Yeah, because the Ludra enraged it, making it use its layer.
The thing is, this
attack.
thing can't even get through our AC half the time, me and Lohi's. So I'm just gonna shoot a fucking fire arrow.
Alright.
Go for it.
Oh, fucking Christ.
Oh no.
Rip.
Oh no, it was a 3. I just fucking
Yeah, it was
flipped
a 3.
because I
He
was
rolled it
irritated.
again.
Oh, was it a 3?
Yeah.
It was a 3.
Yeah, it
I
was a
just
3.
I just got irritated and flipped it like that.
Yep. The arrow flies past the big man, hits the wall behind it, and deploys its payload on the wall.
Wait, doesn't it get on the vines if that's the... Nah, not gonna think about
The
it.
vines are on the floor.
Yep. Lohi.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna channel some divinity. We're gonna do preserve life. We're gonna give 10 HP to Zero, 5 HP to Aludra, and then we're gonna go take a hit with the Fistagon again.
Hell yeah.
25, yay.
I was about to say you're gonna get smacked up pretty bad, so I gotta do what I can for you.
Fair enough, yeah.
All right. So
I mean, I
that's-
still have my, what's it called, second win available.
All right, that'll be
That's
18.
advantage. Yep, that's gonna
Yes, I was about to say if that was disadvantage, I would be fucked. The fist would just like turn into like a middle finger and flip at me.
hit. I listen to you.
See, you're not my supervisor. Yes, I am. I
I
want to talk to your manager. My
I will
manager
do
is a
what you-
god. Yeah, I want to talk to him.
Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me.
All right, let's see. All right, hang on. I gotta check the roll on this bad girl. Okay. Oh wait, it's +4, not +2. So, yeah, that hits. Because it's like 22.
Yep. So roll the damage.
Yes, the damage. So it's +2 for the damage. So D8 +2, I think. Yeah, D8 +2. Five.
So 5 damage. So you slough off more of the plant material off of its skeleton frame with the strike, and it's looking very. It's not having a fun time, champ. Not having a good time, boss. Okay, then we're on to Loki. You have any other actions?
I was about to say that was my main and my bonus. So yeah.
Okay. 0.
I will second wind.
So that's a bonus
D10.
action. Yep.
Yep.
Roll
Oh,
that
wait, that's
D10.
D8. Okay. D10, let's go.
Let's hit that 1.
That's a 10.
You did 10 health.
So I'm back up to 35. Alright.
I'm so confused by your health points.
What do you mean that you're confused?
You
Okay,
said you
Zero,
were
anything else you gonna
just
do?
said you were at like 12 or 15 last time. Now you're at 35.
He got healed and then
Yeah,
ended
cause-
up
You
second
got
win.
super healed, man.
I know he
Yeah.
got super healed. I'm saying from there, he took the 12
He got
damage,
healed
which took him down to
again.
15,
And he
and
got
then the
And then Loki
10
healed me for
takes him up
10.
to 25. No, the damage
Loki-
you took was next to this guy.
yeah, and then he got healed by Loki for 10.
Yeah, again.
Oh,
Mhm.
Yeah.
I'm,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't. Okay, whatever.
Yeah,
Alright,
no.
okay, I will expend a superior die to trip him.
Go for it.
Please of all things. That's 11.
That's not enough.
Oh.
Only had inspiration. Fuck. Okay. Wait. That means my thing is still does it only trip when I hit, or does much
What's
do I
the
use my
phrasing?
sport superior die? Oh, the phrasing of it. Okay. Trip attack when you hit a creature. Okay, yeah, no, never mind.
Yep,
It's when I
you
hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair. All right, so I don't use it up.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll stay right here. I'll end my turn.
Aludra,
All
now that
right.
you're resuscitated.
Okay. All right. I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery on on that thing. So it needs to, I believe it needs to make a Wisdom save. Double checking. Yeah, Wisdom save.
The idea
You
of just
have-
doing nothing but emotional damage to this thing.
I'm basically trying to bully this thing into submission.
You have low chlorophyll levels for a plant your age.
But yeah, it's,
Enrages it again.
anyway. So it's a Wisdom save. Spell save DC 14.
It rolled 15.
All right. Well, I guess we could still say I threw the insult of like in Primordial, by the way, of your ancient masters mean nothing to those of the age of mine. But I guess it just doesn't land. Maybe it doesn't speak Primordial. Maybe it was something else I connected to that did that.
Anyways, that's Aludra. Anything else you want to try to attempt? That was your main action.
That was my main action. And I don't have any spell slots left, so I can't hex. Is guidance a fucking bonus action? Let me check. No, it's an action. Everything I have is an action. Yeah, I'm gonna just be careful, I guess. I'll stay put and just be guarded. Be ready.
Don't let it point at you. Don't let it point at you. Don't let it point at you.
All right, the plant's turn.
Plant's turn. This one's gonna attempt to attack Emrys again.
Yep.
And fail terribly.
I'm getting real sick of your shit, plant. Fuck off. Can I just make an intimidation check at this point?
Oh.
Failed 4 times in a row. Can this be an intimidation check at this point?
It's doing its job. It's kept you there this entire time.
It is actually a bit
Not
impressive at this
Surely,
point.
if I wanted to kill this thing, I could. I'll prove it next time. Let the big guy go next.
Feels bad, man, when you keep rolling bad.
So with that, what was it? The head plant walks right up and towers over Zero.
Okay, I will use. Okay, no, it's in my radius already. It's if it reaches. If it. Huh. What is the definition of moves into? What's the definition of moves into reach?
It's already in reach.
Yeah, it was already in
reach.
Yeah, so it doesn't really
Okay.
work.
It reinforces its right arm and just attempts to deck Zero in the face.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Does
gonna
it hit? What's the damage?
You're gonna be taking
Who named it Goot?
Goot.
Who did that?
You're gonna take 8 bludgeoning damage, and the force of the blow pushes you back into the wall.
I will parry.
Oh, this made me laugh.
I will parry to negate most of the damage.
2.
Okay, I take 6. All right, 29.
So
And
that,
I get sent to the wall, right?
yep.
Okay.
So it's 5 feet. 10. It just kind of walks through the table, pushing it aside. 15, 20, 25.
I mean, does Lohi have a
Well,
reaction?
doesn't Lohi get an attack advantage?
It's when he leaves. What was it? It's when a creature leaves melee range.
Yeah, it's only brace that is
Brace
when
and
it
Sentinel.
gets into.
Yeah, Brace and the Sentinel feat allow you to do it when they get into.
Okay.
So yeah, thing is though, use its action to punch the shit out of Zero. Yeah, Emrys.
It's near
My
you
turn?
now. What do you
Yep.
do?
It doesn't appreciate Eludra's emotional damage. That's very mean.
I'm just bullying it.
I have been making eye contact with it the whole time it was moving around.
It has not paid you any attention.
It hasn't, and it's really pissing me off. I am going to do this. I will be nice, and I will do this thing that I guess I've been not wanting to do, but will do now. Maneuvering attack. I'll attack this guy with a maneuvering attack, causing Lohi to go into an advantageous position behind him. That's if I hit. Let's see. That's a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I think that would go off regardless if you hit.
Oh, it's a martial adept.
Yeah. Let me look at maneuvering attack real quick. Yep.
It's when you hit the creature.
Yeah, it's when you
Weapon.
hit the creature.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So plus the martial adept or the 1d6. Oh, what the fuck was it?
It was a 6
was a 3.
originally. Or was it 3?
Yeah, it was a 3 on the thing.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Its AC's 13.
Okay. Well, I tried. I don't even care anymore. I'm getting real tired of this thing hitting me and doing nothing, and I'm getting real tired of that thing ignoring me.
Yeah, man, it sucks
Alright,
to
it's
keep
Lohi's
rolling low.
Lohi. Lohi.
Rude lad.
Sorry, had my mic off because I didn't think you guys wanted me to hear me eating Cheez-Its.
Jesus.
Anyway, so I'm gonna go ahead and slide over here.
Slide
There's
to
going
the
to be
right.
attempt at attack opportunity.
I did not leave it.
No,
I did not leave it, dude.
this one.
Ah, fuck.
And it glances off your armor because you're made of you're a heavy metal dragon.
Yep. Okay. So now that we've got that going on, we will start with a attack from the Fist of Doom.
With advantage.
So, give me just a minute. So that's +4. Don't move my fucking dice when I'm using them. Ooh ah!
Ooh! What's the max damage of your Fist of Doom?
Let's see. That will be 10.
The Fist of Doom punches a clean fucking hole right through the chest of the plant monster. When I say clean, it's like one of those Looney Tunes cartoon-ass cutouts, just punches right out of it.
Just like a very clean circle.
It makes no goddamn physics sense, but you got God on your side. And it falls over dead.
All right. Who's the big boy facing?
The big boy was facing down Eludra.
Yeah, I'm gonna jam the torch into his back.
Do it with advantage.
Yep.
That'll hit.
That'll be an 18.
Hell
and
yeah.
Then 2d4. Three.
It's
3.
It's
Now
something.
the best part is, you guys have been wailing on this fucking thing. So, Lohi, you just jab the torch into its back, and what can be interpreted as, what was it, shoulder blades kind of like clench up and curl around, and what was it, basically yank the torch out of your reach, but then like the whole creature starts freezing up, and you see as out of his, what can be interpreted as eye hole, starts smoldering, and just kind of the core of the creature starts burning out and just kind of finally just slumps over.
Kind of like Grievous in
Man.
episode 3.
Yep. Slumps over dead, with just a small smoldering fire inside of its chest.
Yeah, cool.
The rest of the plants begin to wither away and die, and all that's left would be the natural plants.
I'm gonna go ahead and reach into my coin purse, pull out a copper, and flip it to 0 and be like, "Thank you for the torch."
Zero
Meanwhile,
catches it.
his lungs are collapsed.
With that, you're now out of initiative.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
serious. All right, I'm gonna go have a look at Aludra first because she is definitely the most fucked up here.
Welcome to the zone, baby.
Thank
I'm gonna
you.
go
Thank
sulk
you,
in a
friend.
corner in the treasure chest area. I'm gonna start loot gobbling.
And yeah, I'm gonna have to clock out soon because yeah.
Yeah,
I have
this
to
is-
get up in 4
Yeah.
hours now
Yeah.
because of my new schedule. By the way,
Oh my
But-
god.
But before I go, I'm gonna go ahead and levitate my fist gun over to me and give it like a fist bump and then dissipate it.
Okay. Yeah, I looked at the time. I was like, yeah, good. It's about time to wrap up.
Mhm.
Anyways,
Perfect.
welcome to the fucking zone.
Yeah.
First goblins, then this horror.
this wasn't too bad.
Honestly, yeah. I mean, like, I went down and I'm not that bothered about it.
But yeah, things went from 0 to 100 real quick.
Yeah, I guess before roulette dips, how much am I being healed for, or what's going on with that?
You have it like so. I did the one with spare the dying and then another 5.
Yeah,
So you should be at 6.
that is correct.
Yep.
Okay.
And since you guys now have secured and taken control of the tower, for as long as you are here in the tower while it's secure, let's see. How do I do it?
I don't know if there's a way to reveal to everyone without just getting rid of it. You might as well get rid of it.
Yeah. This quadrant of the map is revealed to you.
So I'm guessing the normal pawns are like the creatures and stuff, and the black pawns are like
Hostile parties.
Other-
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
So we
Okay.
got a PMC group, and then we just have local.
Local
Fauna and
fauna.
stuff.
Yeah. Goblins do count as wild animals in this case. The feral goblins.
Fair enough.
Fair. I'm gonna go be right back for a little bit.
And these are basically sound trap,
Gross.
sound trap, environmental hazard.
Yeah.
What are you looking for, Loz? I just had it between my legs. I was fidgeting.
Anyways, I guess Lohi, any other like RP stuff you want to take care of while we're here and all that? Any other management?
Well, I'm gonna make sure that everybody's okay, and then I'm gonna start looking around, see if I can get some idea what the plant things were, and then yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and also loot Goblin as well. But
Okay,
I'm gonna go ahead
so-
and anything I should do before I'm getting ready to punch out. But
Okay, just to get out of the way, everyone do a loot goblin roll. So that's just gonna be a search roll. So based on your perception, I'll DM you guys what you find based off the loot table when we're all wrapped
Yeah.
up here.
Roger Dodger. Okay, give me a hot second.
I'll make sure to write down a note of what your loot table roll is.
It'll be a 9.
Okay, so 9.
All right.
I'm back.
Have a good night, folks, and I will talk to you soon. Okay.
All right.
Yep, you have a good
Alright.
one. So 9 plus 17. That's gonna be a 26, and then 26. Other loot goblin roll. Rest of the party.
I got an 8 perception
Oh, you
from
want me
Aludra.
to-
Oh, you got an
um,
8. Oh,
okay.
okay, never mind. So 9 plus 8, so that's 17.
That 20 on perception, baby.
Fuck yeah! So it's gonna bring a score all the way up to 37.
And a 19.
Fuck yeah!
Fuck yeah.
So then 46. Okay, so total loot roll of 46. I gotta piss real quick. I've been drinking a lot, a lot of fluids.
I'm gonna
Same,
knock
I
out.
already
'cause
did
I gotta
that.
get up in 3 hours, 4 hours.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, you do
Fair.
that. You do that for your
Yeah,
health.
so maybe when you're back from
Mhm.
your piss break, we just talk with me,
Yeah,
you,
talk
and
stuff, yeah.
Coyote. Yeah.
Oh, don't forget to let us know what the XP update is.
Yeah.
I'll DM you guys all that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because
Oh,
we
I'll
should
be
be
right
at
back.
1425 right now after that goblin.
Yeah, I have 30 copper and 160 XP from the goblins, so I'll add to that in the message I have in the
Yeah, because right now
D&D
our
group.
experience is 1425 because I added the goblin score.
Let's see, 1425.
So that's our current XP, not added to this event
Yes.
right now.
Yeah, that would be correct. Yeah. Okay.
Alrighty. Good night, everyone.
All right. Take care,
Good
Ocelot.
night. I just like how we can just mess with a table like this.
Yeah, no, honestly, a lot of the fun of Tabletop Simulator is just having fun with some of the physics. So it's a really damn it, Ocelot. On the way
You really
out.
went too hard with the physics.
What a look count.
You know what's one thing I was accidentally doing, Sin?
Sorry, what?
Picking up. You know what's one thing I was accidentally doing?
Yeah.
Picking up the objects that are like on the lower floors.
Yeah, I noticed a lot of the barrels and stuff are highlightable, which means you could pick them up. It's like, oh, yeah, he didn't tether those to the actual thing. Which, maybe that's for the best, because once you're actually, like, operating on the floor, you can pick up the barrels and stuff. Oh my god. What a bitch.
He's gone now.
Yeah, no,
You don't have to worry.
we're safe now.
The ginger camel won't hurt you anymore.
Yeah, I suspect it'll probably be the next few sessions just to, like, I mean, I guess it depends on how thorough we want to be on this, like, in this extraction or not. What's the expedition? That's the word. But yeah, because like it took us an entire session to go from here to here. We'll pretty quickly get our way to the hamlet, though it does look like we have some potential encounters to deal with at the tower, but there is a strong defender's advantage, as we noted in the playtest. So, hell, especially with like I might just, what I could do as a warlock with Eldritch Blast, I could just stand on the roof and just pew things from afar. Honestly, I could probably actually sling Eldritch Blast at them before they're even on like this board, because of the range of Eldritch Blast. Because there's 120 feet range.
The only problem is that is there an actual way to get up to the roof? Because there's like no window, no stairs to the roof.
That's a good question. Yeah, he didn't put there. If there is a way for me to get me on the roof, honestly, that's probably the best place for me to be, just to take advantage of the massive vision advantage I would have, and the range advantage I have from Eldritch Blast.
I would do the same since I have like a +1 bow.
Yeah, so we could do that as a kind of approach the tower, and then
Motherfucker called me a ginger cat.
yeah, and then we could have like Lohi based at the bottom, ready to like hold the line. Maybe Emrys could either help us with like shooting from the top, or he could support Lohi, whatever ends up working better. But I think we're gonna have a really good defensive position here for any of the incoming stuff. So we'll probably deal with that first, then go over to that hamlet
Okay,
next time.
I am back.
Hey,
Welcome back.
So, opinions.
that was pretty fun. I liked it.
Very fun. I finally get to use a lot of the things that I've acquired.
I
Yeah,
was so happy you guys went to one of the towers. I was like, yes.
yeah. No, I mean, I figure like, hey, like, we should. Like, we don't know where to start, but we're kind of near a couple things, and there's like two things like right there. We can have them one right after the other. So I figured that was a good place to at least focus. And if we get ourselves pointed in a different direction from here, that's fine. You know. Yeah, I really like this tower mechanic, by the way. Just being able to immediately see this much of the board, it's great. Makes towers actually worth
Taking and
prioritizing.
securing.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as you guys are in control and secure that tower, you guys can see everything in the quadrant.
Yeah, it's like the Zelnaga watchtowers in StarCraft 2. It's great.
Also, hi there, Raven. Didn't see you join chat there. Anyways, so I guess any opinions that immediately stand out from both of you? Or I guess that was that. You were happy using a bunch of your abilities.
Yeah, I'm
Yes,
really
I was
happy I
happy
got to
to-
use Phantasmal Force the way I did.
Emotional damage.
Yeah, because like
I was also-
it's such a creative spell, but it's also one of those spells that I think is really hard to find the use case for. So, and like I remember I was like sitting there like for like the entire round leading up to that, like kind of counting out, like doing the math on like how much is a 10-foot cube, and like, well, it'll be 10 by 10 by 10. You can represent that as basically as like you know, a cube, and if you wanted to, but like it's not. I don't have to be restricted to that, so I could also count that as 8 tiles with 5 feet of height. I'm like, well, that works, and I could do a lot with that if I'm pretending it's fire. I was also like wondering if like I could cause like an extra like crazy effect if I also targeted like the nodes. It didn't seem to, at least if you did have it behave in accordance with that, it wasn't clear. It kind of seemed like it mostly reacted just because I set it on fire according to it. Which, that's fine. Like, I didn't know if it would do anything, so...
But yeah, you pissed it off because you set it on fire.
yeah, no, and
Quotation marks fire.
well, yeah, yes. I think it's a really cool spell. I think it's one of the favorite spells I have in my arsenal, and so I'm very happy I had an opportunity to actually use it. It's a little sad that the protection didn't end up mattering on Zero, because like basically everything that ever happened to him was a save
The
based.
saving throw.
Yeah, so, but you know, we didn't know, and like I was just like, you know what, this seems like it would be useful, so like I had all the reason in the world to use it, so and that's
I'll
fine.
be honest, that protection would help me so much in every other battle, just because of the fact that enemies take a what's it called, disadvantage on their attacks.
Yeah, so it's a bit of a niche spell. It can only affect like undead, fae, demons, celestials, like fiends, stuff like that. So most of what we've been fighting, it doesn't apply to. If we're if the bandits, like they don't care. They're completely unaffected. You know, the anomalies might be affected, but I'm not sure. I didn't really try it there, so I guess that's something for me to find out. But like the undead in the first encounter, like we saw, I used it on Jenkins, and he got to do some cool stuff because of that. So I know there's very good power within that spell if you're in the situation that calls for it. It's just a little unfortunate. Everything had to be everything was entangle based, but like that's fine. That's not a criticism, by the way, Rez, just to be clear. Because that was just the situation. Like
It's thematic to the creature.
you very much set it up that like entangle makes sense. So like I wasn't like, it was more of like a disappointment that it never worked out where he was directly attacked. It was just more that he was more indirectly attacked through these other means, and so it's like oh well, you know. But it is what it is. And who knows? Maybe there will be opportunities that like.
I guess my question to you too: how well did I play to the theme of what I set up for this tower?
Oh, it was great. I loved it. I think you You did a very good job signaling. It definitely helped that I had that nat 20 investigation right at the beginning, to kind of like notice like, hey, it's an abandoned tower with vines covering it. Why the fuck would people be in here? So that definitely helped. I mean, it probably helped you a lot too, because you could be very explicit, like, hey, here's what's going on. Because I know as a DM, it's very like when you're trying to like get some like lore out there, it just really helps if they roll a nat 20 somewhere.
Yep.
But
yeah, I very much loved this whole encounter as the DM, because like it's a welcome to the zone, baby.
Yeah, I like that it kicked our ass. I went down and I'm kind of happy about it. I mean, a little unusual, but like, I don't know. I got to do a cool thing, and then I went down, but we still won anyways, and so we're fine. And so I feel pretty happy about myself here.
I'm also glad I'm happy I got to use an item I didn't think I would actually decide to
Fire
use.
flask.
The fire flask.
Yeah, no, I mean, that was so cool that like you immediately became like the most powerful character in the party. It was great.
And already the first move using it was just
instant disintegration.
Yeah. Yeah, I think one of the big things that did end up sucking through it is that I noticed we had pretty consistently bad rolls throughout.
Yeah.
Which like there's nothing anyone could do about that, really. It's just like that. I can't believe I had a nat 20 success turn into a double nat 1 failure. Like, how the fuck does that ever happen?
Like, back to a nat 20 successfully failed.
Hey, you got to have an encounter with at the very most neutral primordial being.
Yeah, I did find it interesting that I connected to some kind of like greater consciousness. It suggests to me that the plant creatures might have some kind of hive mind going on, or something like that. Or maybe the vines themselves are the hive mind tendrils. I don't know, but that's kind of cool. I like that there's this greater, like, one of the great things about like having encounters that like are relatively small is like it's like you get to, or like I feel like there's two things that make like an encounter really cool. It's like what happens in the encounter itself, which here it was awesome. It was great. We had a lot of back and forth, a lot of tense moments, but a lot of creativity happening. But then you also have the other thing where like within the small encounter you're signaling and hinting and foreshadowing towards this bigger thing that can matter in future sessions. I don't know for sure if this like vine hive mind will matter, though I have some suspicions based off conversations we've had in private, which I will not reveal to the stream. But and actually, given that additional information I know, just I'm actually think this is especially cool given what I do know. Again, I won't say what because we're streaming this. Yeah, it's a little spoilery, but yeah, it's. I think this is really really good. I like it a lot.
On an related note, wins the cooking mini game.
We'll get there when we get there.
Yeah, yeah, that takes dev time.
It takes dev time.
Yeah,
in the next beta patch, maybe.
I mean, it literally does take dev time though, because there's not really cooking mechanics in D&D. So if you want to actually create cooking mechanics, you have to do it yourself.
Also, I'm so glad you guys. Again, I'll reiterate. I'm so fucking glad I bet on you guys going to a tower.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, you placed one pretty close, and you put another thing pretty close to it. You did things that would entice us very quickly towards it. So. Hell, we were actually technically kind of close to 2 towers right away. So, like, because we could have gone the other way, but we still would have run into a tower fairly quick.
Yep.
So,
hey, for all you prospective DMs out there, here's a little secret. If they went to either tower, would have been the same.
Yes, that is also true. Yeah, unless you have a strong reason to not like swap stuff out, which is unlikely.
Yes. Anyways, I'll
Yeah.
be crafting either bigger towers, as in like more wider, or different variations of the rooms. But yeah, I'm so glad that my modular tower actually worked flawlessly this time.
Yeah,
Like when I was demonstrating it.
yeah, you're demonstrating it a little bit yesterday when I was streaming, and yeah, it did. It was a little finicky, but I'm
This
glad.
time it worked better.
I'm glad that we got to when it mattered. It worked pretty well.
But you know, I did something that was really frustrating to do with our past campaigns. Pull off a goddamn 3D structure.
Yeah, well, I mean, one of the main things though that is
It's a very simple structure.
It's it's very simple, and we're not trying to operate on multiple levels at once.
Yep.
Because that's what makes it tricky.
Man, Rez makes a Resident Evil inspired mansion. All of us very separated in different rooms.
If I pull that off, I would be the greatest fucking tabletop simulator DM alive.
Yeah.
You would. So I'm gonna expect that in like the end of the campaign.
Yeah.
Who knows? But hell yeah. I'm glad this worked out, and yeah, the zone is a dangerous place.
Mhm.
As the poor bandits who were being piloted found out.
Yes. Well, and then there's the additional awareness I'm having here that like how long we choose to stay in here does matter quite a bit because of our resources. I
Mhm.
will be able to regenerate my resources upon a short rest here, which will just take like one overworld turn. But Loki, our healer, will not be able to do so because his stuff is more day by day. And we
Yep.
took a lot of damage here. He already had to expend a fair amount of resources, so we have to play carefully from here on out. We might not really get to visit too many locations, which that's kind of fine. It is that kind of seems to be the idea is that we have to be very choosy about what we do.
Mhm.
So we're probably just going to hit this hamlet, and maybe we go to the Ever Tower, maybe we go towards the center of that. It kind of depends on, I guess, whether or not we get any information to point us anywhere. Because we have no idea where the team is, and if we don't find them, we have to come here on a different day. And the circumstances could be different. So
Yep.
yeah, but I do like this. It feels like we have. I feel like there's a strong degree of freedom with this, which is really hard to actually pull off in a tabletop setting.
I think the reason I can do it right now is because restricted freedom.
It is a restricted freedom. Yeah. But like I think you're approaching this in a way that I think is very smart, where it's like we have the freedom to kind of go wherever we want on the overworld map. But you only really have to worry about like certain key locations to actually develop a map for, and even then they don't need to be that complex. They just need to be a little bit special. Which the tower being a tower, and then also being like themed around this like vine stuff.
The predator vines.
Yeah, the predator vines. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Like that worked. We had some special mechanics to deal with, some special enemies to deal with. I mean,
and then a room boss.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's kind of like in Hunt Showdown when you go to a place and there's a boss you have to fight. It definitely fits the idea of what you were going for, and I think it's working very, very well. So congratulations, you made my favorite extraction shooter.
Appropriate coming from the ranged character.
In all fairness, I am actually shooting. I'm blasting. Yeah, but
Coyote.
This was great.
Man, Rez, you know what would have happened if I rolled that 20 on that trip attack?
What?
I would have done 34 damage.
Yeah, you would have killed it.
Wow.
Oh yeah, it was at 3 health.
Yep, Lohi with the coup de grace with his torch.
Yeah. It's like, man, that's not a little damage. Turns out it's enough.
Cherry tapping, I think is what it's called.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's how it happens sometimes.
Oh man, I am so glad you guys enjoyed this.
Yeah.
It's very fun.
Yeah, the main thing that I see here that I guess I don't know if this is necessarily critique or like a criticism, but more an observation. Um, we took an entire session to go from here to here, so it seems like that we could be spending many sessions on this one map, and that might be fine because you have stated you want the campaign
This
to
is
be
the meat.
yeah, so like that might be fine, but do be aware that has an effect on how because like while we're here, we're not really engaging with narrative outside of the zone, right?
Yeah.
Um, so like I don't know, like I would be thinking about how that would affect things in terms of like us being connected to the story, right?
Yeah.
So it's not necessarily bad, but it is something like if I were running this, it would be something I would be concerned about to try to like because I would want like if I were in your position, I would want to make sure like oh they're still thinking about like the Marquesa and what's happening in the Alliance and what's happening with those undead things that attacked the town that we were at, right? Because like that's
Mhm.
really what the story is about, and we're here on the Marquesa's behalf because of something, and that something is probably connected to stuff, right? Um, and so I guess maybe that's my way of saying like, hey, whenever if / when we find that, which wherever it is, like make I guess it would be good to make sure that finding that survey team has good impact outside of this.
Yep.
Because we do want, while this is like really cool gameplay, we don't want it to feel like we don't want to like games are better when you marry your narrative to your gameplay as much as possible, right? Um, so that's just something I would be thinking about. It's not a criticism; it's a or just a thought. Um, um, but yeah, in either case, currently my enjoyment of this is very high.
Hell yeah.
Oh, also, was
yeah,
that?
and I found.
Sorry, you
Yeah.
go. You go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Okay, okay. Was that Dangerous Thicket?
Yes, yes, it was.
All right, okay, yeah. It seemed way too familiar. It's like, this like thorny spike that does damage in the center and does some around it. Sounds familiar.
I was like, damn, I need a special like arena building for this boss for the top floor of this. Wait a minute.
Yeah. You know what the craziest thing about Dangerous Thicket wasn't even possible to showcase here.
Its range.
Yeah, Dangerous Thicket has an insane range because it has a range of
I have a question,
150.
Rez.
Yes.
Are you gonna use that type of monster again?
Not casually. Well, at least not to your higher level.
Okay, I asked because what would have happened if I destroyed one of the things in the corner?
Basically, if you destroyed one of the things, it would also attempt to relink it because that would cut off its arena ability.
Oh, okay. So,
So-
that enables Dangerous Thicket. I like that. That's a smart evolution of that game mechanic. I like it.
Because it's a very powerful spell,
Mm-hmm.
but it needs to maintain the link.
So when those things were on fire, that was like his last ditch
Panic.
effort of just
Yep.
like fuck
Try to-
you.
Yep.
That is, yeah. I appreciate that actually.
Yeah, I like it.
It's also
Because
why
my first
he went for the throat, so to speak, by attacking the weakest party member with a powerful attack.
Well, and also the one that directly pissed him off.
Yep.
Like- yeah, no, I liked it.
How'd you like the portrayal of the plant creatures?
Oh, it's cool. Very cool.
Very good.
Yeah, I liked how you had them kind of like parroting like they're like moving these like skeletons around and like, but also they could kind of like move through the vines and like through the walls even. sort of. I mean, not exactly. It's not like they were phasing through the walls, but like a ghost. But like, you know. And I also
Meld
liked.
with-
I
Meld with the overgrowth.
yeah, they meld with the overgrowth. That's a good way to put it. And I also liked when you had the one that like grabbed me on like the third or fourth floor. I don't remember which floor. And when it kind of like switched positions with the everyone by melding with it, that was really cool. Like I understand that was mostly. I understand that
on the second floor.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
that was the second
floor.
Yeah, I understand that was mostly just like flavoring that you're giving it, but I thought that was a good way of doing that.
Yes, because these creatures are the plants, not the frames that they're piloting.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's one, like, this is a very small critique, like it's more of a critique with the engine. But it's like when you start stacking these, make sure you lock the items at the bottom before stacking them.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
no,
we have
that's in
this
hindsight
problem.
That's a hindsight thing.
Yeah. Yeah, because I like Kyote mentioned that while you were gone, and I was like, yeah, but you know, you do want these unlocked when you're actually on the floor so that you can maneuver them around. Because, like, yeah, what if you do pick up the barrel and throw it at someone Donkey Kong style, you know?
Fun fact though, if you hold high enough in your investigation, there were actually barrels of powder. Gunpowder.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I mean, we could still, in theory, find that out.
Yep.
Hell, maybe that the Luke Goblining rolls will figure it out for us.
Gunpowder, very valuable. Also heavy as fuck.
Yeah, we're probably not going to be able to casually take one of these barrels, but like if Emrys wanted to take like a bag of it, he probably could.
Yeah, like
Maybe we could
Like,
also
if
set
these-
up like traps with it too.
You guys are just on your merry way some other part of the freaking map. Here's an explosion. The tower is gone.
you know what I feel like,
That'd be
Rez?
funny.
What?
Like, this is just a dumb thing because I was just fiddling with the table off, but what if we just had a square right here just to fiddle with things?
Oh, just fidget toys.
But nah.
Fidget
Yeah.
Just a little fidget
Because
toy.
because you saw me fidgeting with the table a
Yeah.
lot.
I mean, I guess. You know what's weird? I fidget a lot in real life, but I don't do it that much in tabletop.
Hmm.
Oh, you don't know how much fucking self-control I have to keep my camera focused.
Yeah, I find it pretty easy to like kind of just set my camera in a position and kind of let it sit there. I'll maybe like rotate a bit or whatever, but like
I mean, Sin's seen my camera movements and like everything when I'm not streaming this game. It's what the fuck is staying still?
it's not as bad as you think it is, but like yeah, you don't really stay still. Like if you look at my VODs on YouTube, like you'll see there are long moments of time where I have my camera just fixed in a position because like I don't feel the need to move it. And I'll usually move it if I see like something happening, and I might zoom in on the character to kind of zoom in on the action essentially or whatever, or maybe I'll go check out what the dice rolls are doing because like that's exciting. But for the most part, I'm very comfortable just letting my camera just sit in a spot. But like in real life, like right now, I'm fidgeting with a wrapper. I don't remember where did I get this wrapper. What is this a wrapper of? I think this is a Christmas candy wrapper. I don't okay. Like I just fidget with things in real life. I don't fidget in the game, I guess. I was fidgeting with a pocket knife earlier.
It do be like that.
Yeah.
So, Rez, I'm gonna send you a link of something I found that I was like, huh, I'll use this for your encumbering thing.
Let me see.
Yeah. Oh, I did like that we had to think about the encumbrance though. Because like
I
A l-
overthinked it with the one.
because like Aludra can only carry 40 pounds of stuff without being encumbered.
Mhm.
And like if I account for everything I'm carrying right now, I'm carrying 36 pounds of stuff, which is all the stuff that's in my Monster Hunters pack, which is most of the weight. The Black Steel Wand, 4 potions in total, 1 health and 3 mana. Some spell scrolls, which collectively, because of the container, are 1 pound, and then my Book of Shadows, which is pretty important for Warlock stuff. and all that amounts
for me-
to 36, which means I can only really carry 4 pounds of extra bullshit.
So you better
For
make
me,
that very high value bullshit.
Yeah, which to be fair, Eludra probably will be prioritizing stuff that's very high value, like meteorite stuff or magical artifacts or something like that.
Magical artifacts, meteorite, gems.
Which, tend to be like light enough, and I could probably just grab some. Because I'm not looking for like armor pieces or swords or barrels of gunpowder. So it'll be fine. Besides, there are other people who have more strength than I do to carry stuff if we really want to haul as much stuff as possible.
Yeah, you know what's funny? I originally wanted to just use regular as blights, but I was like, nah, that's boring. Why use regular blights?
Wait, blades?
The D&D 5e creature that's the plant. Like,
Oh.
bees would normally represent.
They're called blades?
Yeah. Normally
Oh.
these would just be like weird vine monsters, but like, I was like,
Is
that's pretty boring. So I
Because I thought,
reflavored the
wasn't
fuck
there a
out of
spell
them.
called blight? Yeah, there's a spell called blight, which is very much anti-blight. Yeah.
Wait, Riz, could you take out the blight accidentally through here?
Blight 5e
Thank
creature. Oh, the twig blight. Okay, I see.
There's twig blights, vine blights.
Okay. Yeah, and that's literally actually the art that you
Aw.
used. Okay.
I was like, nah, I'm reflavoring these things to be like weird, like vampire, carnivore plant things.
Well, yeah. Why not?
Fair.
Yeah.
What do
We're
you think is the
already homebrewing stuff.
website
Might as well
address?
just make shit up,
Yep.
Was that a
What do you
question,
think of
Katie?
the website since you Riz?
Oh, that should work. I guess it's just a calculator mostly.
Yeah, like it just helps a lot with actually figuring out how much like
Weight you're
weight
carrying.
there actually is.
Yeah.
Because right now with all the items I decide to have, I have 57 pounds carrying.
Neat. Anyways, I guess for the next session, what are your now expectations? I had a taste of the zone.
I mean, I still don't know necessarily what my expectations are. I mean, I was talking a little bit about like I guess brainstorming some plans with Kyote while you were gone. It's like, yeah, so since we have vision of the tower, we could kind of see some of the stuff near us, and there's like 3 things that seem very close to us, so we might have to defend this location. But like, defender's advantage is pretty strong. We're on a tower. I have Eldritch Blast, which has a long range. I could probably blast them before they're even on the board. Like realistically. And plus we could set up some traps and stuff, especially if we have fucking explosive barrels. Like, yeah, we could set up some really powerful traps if we want to. So I'm thinking like we're probably going to start out next session just doing some defense. Because looks like we might have 3, potentially 4 waves of stuff depending on timing or whatever. But like, assuming we defend all that, which we're in a very good defensive position, we should be able to handle it. We probably just go over to the hamlet over here and just investigate whatever's over there and kind of just see if there's any information that points us in any direction and go from there. I don't know if that's what expectations I really have necessarily, just more that like that's I see what's there, and I guess my expectation is that stuff is going to happen because of what I see. Beyond that, I don't really have much in the way of expectations. I guess mostly just curiosity. Because I'm curious to see what we find. I'm curious about where the survey team is and what information we could find about them and what they were here for. Or if we could find any of that information, Because that's why we're here, You having fun over there?
Neat. Anyways, yes. Good. I'm glad I was able to simultaneously keep you guys hella engaged while satisfying my urge to throw chaos at you.
Yeah, I think you struck a good balance here. Like, obviously, I can't speak for Rudlad and
Ocelot.
Ocelot, but like, I mean, I'm the one that went down, and I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. This was fine. Um, so like, if they think it was too hard, kind of like a little bit like, who cares? 'Cause I'm the one who went down. um, though I mean, it is worth pointing out, like, this was probably anything. If you push the difficulty beyond this, that would probably be a bit too much. This feels like it's like about where it should be for being like appropriately challenging, but not grueling or agonizing. Especially considering low-heat stuff does not regenerate like on a short rest, and that might be our biggest limitation actually. We do have health potions and stuff, but that can only carry us so far. Um, Especially with how much damage we took. Like, I'm probably taking my health potion on a short rest as soon as we can. So yeah. um, but maybe that's fine because like it does seem like this, based off of what I understand about your idea with this overworld map, is that we're not meant to get to every location here. It's that we're supposed to prioritize where to go. We're supposed to be pretty decisive. So I suppose that could work out. And maybe we have to come back here on another day because like we run out of potions and we run out of heals, so we have to go back to camp and then come back into the same map on the next day. That's also a possibility. There's no game mechanic stopping us from doing that. It just means we take longer, which will probably have effects within the zone, because goblins and other stuff are moving around. Weird plant things could be doing stuff apparently.
The ground literally ate a fucking goblin.
Yeah, and yeah, literally. And then like we don't know if the survey team is alive or not. If they're alive today, we don't know if they're going to be alive tomorrow, right?
If they're alive, that's impressive.
Yeah, at this point, yeah. But we're sent here to find out. So the sooner we get to them, the more likely it is that there's at least some chance of saving them. But
It gets to the survey team. Anyway, here's some rocket flood.
Wait. Halo 2 and 3 or Combat Evolved?
Combat Evolved rocket flood.
Oh god, oh no. The most dangerous flood of all. Like, actually, though, I don't think there's any flood in Combat Evolved that's more dangerous than that one.
That is a good question, Foggy. Zero is actually close to a Goggy.
Goggy.
Because he asked what kind of bird is Zero closest to, so I will answer him, but not fully answer him. Goggy.
Anyways, is there anything else to discuss on stream?
No, I think we're good.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Kyote, are you going to continue streaming?
I'm probably not, because I'm just actually really tired to continue streaming.
Okay, so I guess we should look for someone else to raid.
Yeah, because for once I am like tired.
That's fine. I have a few options, but I'll wait for Rez to have a suggestion if he sees someone that he wants to go
Let me
after.
see if there's anyone we can raid. Oh, look, there's Kyote Yami.
I mean,
look, there's me.
Oh, hey, Red is streaming.
I was gonna suggest Red.
Let's go raid Red.
All right. Do you have Red, or do you need Herd Link, Kyote?
Lily Red.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I got her.
All right. Cool.
All right, let's try and time this.
Anyways, I will be back Tuesday for Together Tuesday, and now that I'm no longer sick, I'll be going back to my normal stream schedule. I got a surprise on Friday, Wednesday's Tarkov, Saturday Showdown Saturday as always, and I'm gonna slowly building up towards my Hunting for Hope in the end of February.
Yeah, we should talk about that off stream. Tomorrow I will be streaming Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. I am currently in the depths right now. I'm loving exploring the depths, so if you want to see me explore the depths right away tomorrow in Tears of the Kingdom, come by my stream tomorrow. And of course, Together Tuesday, as Rezdog mentioned, we're doing Borderlands 3 right now. I stream Pikmin 2 with my wife on Saturdays, usually later than Rezdog does. So, in fact, sometimes he raids me, which is nice. But yeah, that's my shilling.
Wrap it up,
Alright.
Gary. Go speed round.
All right, for me, Kyote, everyone. I'm Kyote I, Native American Gacha Rakugo Kukai VTuber. I do a lot of gacha stuff, and currently tomorrow I'm trying to do some Honkai Impact Third because a lot of events are there and I haven't got them done yet. I'm gonna do other gacha events because I have not done yet. Gacha obligations are rough, and yeah, don't play gacha.
All right.
Anyways, goodbye, everyone. We're gonna raid.
All right. I love you guys.
Bye.
Mhm.
Have fun with
Bye.
Little Lady Red. Give her my love.
Oh fuck yeah for D&D.
And sent.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.